patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Hi, this is Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio. What the hell am I doing here? Isn't it brilliant?
Forget it. The thing's out of control. Out of control.
Great guests, interesting interviews, and of course, your phone calls as well.
Gets my nipples hard, you know what I mean, son?
Are you out of your mind?
It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
Oh, you're going to have a ball.
There you go, lads.
America's most trusted name in news, the Opie and Anthony Radio Show.
Let's welcome our hosts, Opie and Anthony. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
Good morning. Good morning. It's Monday.
Yuck. I know. And we even had a 3-dayer.
Well, yeah, because of my suspension.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. I read that on the Twitter.
Yeah.
So it had to be true.
It was true, yeah.
God.
Can't talk about it, but I was suspended for a day. It was beautiful how that works out, getting suspended on a Friday.
Yeah, and then you're back on Monday.
Sure.
God, that was... What a collection of dolts. I
said on Thursday we'll be gone tomorrow, so I guess they thought that I went and snitched on you for something and got you suspended.
You snitch.
I blame you.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. But
I answered a two-part question with yes.
That'll do it.
And it threw everyone in a tizzy. Not everyone, just a few handfuls of people.
Why was Opie suspended? Why are you guys suspended? Why are you guys not in?
Well, some idiot,
And I just kept
played
answering.
perfectly into it. They said, did you get suspended or did you take a day off? So I just wrote yes.
That'll get the ball rolling. That's all it takes.
I wrote yes.
That would be all it takes.
Mm-hmm. No, we just took a fucking day. Is that okay? Jesus Christ.
Everybody okay?
Is everyone all right with that?
Settle down. Settle down.
Don't worry. Howard's back today for a couple days.
Yeah. That's
now,
nice.
Now we know what he does at his time off. He bootlegs fucking movies. Like this guy doesn't need it. He needs more money, I guess.
Whoops. That got out.
I see you got a copy of the H. Stern copy of Super 8.
I might have seen some. I might have seen a portion of the bootlegged copy.
Where's the H. Stern? I see it in the photo, but what is it a photo of? Like a TV screen?
Yeah, it's in the upper right-hand corner of the picture.
Yeah, we get these copies too, and you kind of hold them close to your vest, but I guess they're willy-nilly over there.
Yeah. I've gotten screener copies, and I've been paranoid, because you'll see a number come up, and that number is attached to you.
But that's willy-nilly shit, because someone in that organization, obviously no one gets paid around here, so you don't blame them.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I got a copy of Super 8. I can make money off this.
Yeah.
Fuck Howard. He doesn't take care of me. I'm going to fucking go bootleg this shit. That's exactly what happened, by the way.
Yes.
Howard has no fucking idea this got out there.
Hilarious.
But when you got people that are, working their balls off for minimum wage, and there's one of these copies laying around, they're going to take their shot.
Yeah, that
too much.
That worked out well.
But that's exactly what happened.
Picture quality was great.
You liked it?
Yeah. Movie itself,
not so good. It was supposed to be a good movie. This Super 8.
Yeah, I know. It was sort of like fucking Goonies. Bunch of kids running around, and then it just there's no real action till like the end. Well, I didn't find it all that amazing.
It would have been a great movie if J.J. Abrams came in and did an interview with us, but
oh yeah, then it would have been.
He blew us off for that one.
I'll tell you that J.J. should thank Spielberg.
Mm-hmm.
Just thank Spielberg for his shots. Because he just pretty much took every Spielbergian kind of push shot and shit like
really?
that. He loves that lens flare. Oh my God, Star Trek. There was so much lens flare in Star Trek. It was crazy, but there was a lot of lights going off and everything. But then in this movie, there's lens flare up the ass. He loves it. And then that roundy round shot he does. Where people are talking, and he's going around him in one direction,
around,
and then around in the other direction, and around that. You're just like, God.
The lens flare works for Star Trek because it's like in space,
right?
But if you got a scene where some dude's going to the grocery store and you're lens flaring, maybe you're using it too much. It
really is just lens. J.J. Abrams loves the lens flare, so I guess people are goofing on him. There's what is this lens flare the movie?
Oh, very cool.
It's just a bunch of J.J. Abrams clips.
What does he use it for? What is the...
I don't know. He just loves it. And it's artificial lens flare.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't like your normal kind of lens flare.
Yeah.
I don't know. He just seems to love it.
Gives it like a really gritty look. Is that what it is?
I don't know. It's supposed to be
Did
more
Super 8 do well
dramatic
in the theaters?
I don't know.
It just did all right, huh? That means it was kind of a bust, no?
Yeah, I would say.
Well, this Rise of the Planet of the Apes came out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Dude, when I saw the trailer, and I think it was with Patrice, when Jimmy was out in L.A., I think that was only 3 weeks ago, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first I kind of heard of Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
What were they doing with this movie? They didn't have a lot of money to market it or something?
They didn't overhype it like they did with the first remake with Marky Mark there.
Right.
So they didn't really...
But I mean, Cowboys and Aliens, we saw the first trailer right around Super Bowl.
Right.
The Super Bowl, whatever. And then finally, 8-9 months later, it comes out. I see the trailer for Planet of the Apes 2 to 3 weeks ago, and when Patrice was talking about it, he's like, no, this movie's coming out soon. I'm like, why are they just kind of keeping this under wraps?
Yeah.
Was that their marketing strategy, you think?
I don't know. I did, over the weekend, hear about some live action publicity and promotion they did for it. But other than that, I didn't I haven't seen any.
What's that, Planet of the Apes?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was supposed to be great. I mean, it's amazing how just life imitates art.
Yes.
What happened? What did I miss?
Just the apes acting crazy and taking over the streets or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah. Just
Was that a marketing campaign by Hollywood?
hurting people.
I don't know. I haven't seen much.
Is this a scene from the movie?
Can't tell yet.
Yeah, I can't tell. Hold on. We're watching a video.
Yeah,
it could be a scene from the movie.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know if the YouTube would allow that. It didn't happen in Milwaukee, did it?
No.
it's probably not. Something else.
I'm sure Rise of the Planet of the Apes, something, it happened all over, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The planet. It's a planet of the apes. Not like City of the Apes or anything.
Oh wow, that's a good.
Oh boy,
that's a good hair pulling fight.
That's
why do they go for each other's weaves every single time? That's the move, right?
Where's Caesar? He's like the head ape, right?
Wrong scene.
Oh, is that that's? Oh, Jesus Christ! I don't know. Wowie kazowie. I couldn't be happier I wasn't there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God is right. No one's really talking about this like it should be talked about, that's for sure.
There's another thing I wanted to get to, too, was what happened in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
There was a state fair.
Right.
We're talking about, there was actual real people rioting.
Yes.
And no one's talking about the racial bias.
No.
A bunch of black people beating up white people. No one, and it happened somewhere else, too, I think.
What's the story? I got the story in front of us.
It's blatant. The only reason they were beating up people was racially based. They were white, and black people were beating up white people.
Pull them out of their car. And the Drudge Report talks about it, but the mainstream media, this has been happening a couple of times where whites are just being targeted by mobs and getting the shit beat out of them.
Yeah.
And the mainstream media is just not talking about it. It's mind-boggling.
No, this is a huge racial attack.
Is Reverend Al talking about it on his TV show?
No, that fucking piece of shit.
Jizzbag.
He really is an asshole.
Such a fucking jizzbag.
What an ass.
I notice we're all getting more aggressive toward Mr. Sharpton.
I felt good. I brutalized him in my book. I mean, and we've brutalized him, I think, on the show enough. We just,
Yeah, I think everybody knows our stance on him.
He's shit.
Well, I guess we'll go back to the movie talk in a minute or two then.
Yeah.
That's fine. So we got to talk about the change up and some other things.
Yeah, this, I guess they were leaving the fairgrounds.
Who?
White people.
Just white people in general?
Wisconsin, right?
White people. No, white people and black people were leaving the fairgrounds. And there was a mob of what they said was hundreds.
Of unruly teens.
Of unruly teens, yes. Unruly teens is what the news calls them. It was all black people, the mob.
And the victims were saying that they were attacking us. It's absolute bias. It was a military guy, a soldier. He said it was absolutely biased. They were absolutely attacking us because we were white. And the media is, and this is how the fucking media out there, local media, they said, and some claim racial bias. Like they just won't say
they won't commit
what it is.
But what started the incident?
I don't know.
No one knows?
Black people gathered in front of this fair, and as people left, they singled out white people, smashed them in the face, punched them, dragged them out of cars, jumped all over the hoods and roofs of cars, pulled people out of their cars. One white kid was laying in the street, just unconscious, and people were walking by, kicking him in the head, throwing like signs on him. And anybody that got out of their car and tried to help them got the shit beat out of them, too.
New York Post, Daily News. I don't see it on the front page of either paper. It's interesting.
Of course not.
Funny.
Of course not. Some say social media helped organize. Well, it's true. A lot of these flash mobs happen. They get a bunch of people together and say, hey, let's go here and beat up white people.
Well, I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, speaking of social media, I have noticed that the blacks are taking over the Twitter.
They really do enjoy getting on the Twitter.
And
getting into groups and causing some havoc.
I love hanging out in trending topics. I don't even know what
it means.
I don't even know what it means anymore.
It means let's go to the state fair and beat up white people.
There's secret languages going on now through Twitter, and they're trending topics. Can you go to the trending topics quickly?
It's infuriating.
I want to prove the blacks are taking over Twitter. The Twitter.
Can you imagine if two white mobs in different cities had dragged black people out and beat the shit out of them because had the fucking Anderson Cooper would be there.
Oh, yes.
Every single member of the high-profile media would be there.
Oh, the press trucks would be set up. They'd be, we're looking for these people in this heinous racial incident. But, white people getting beat up. Whatever.
What do you expect? That's what they do.
And blatantly getting beat up.
Here's a trending topic. That means so many people have typed the following phrase that it's trending, obviously, right? Who gone stop me?
Who gone stop me?
GON. Who gone stop me? Holy shit. I'm just about done.
Stop me.
I really am just about done with Twitter. It's heading into just a weird fucking direction.
One person, right? Jay-Z lyrics. Oh, it's Jay-Z lyrics. Okay.
Who gone stop me?
Wow.
Is that a song from Jay-Z? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, it's off of the new album.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, I guess. Why are you?
Is Gibbs Me Dat one?
No Church in the Wild.
No.
Murder to Excellence. I'm telling you. This is not good. Gotta have it. That's your gots to have it.
Gots to have it. Gibbs Me Dat.
And then one of these dumb ones.
Almost all these are Jay-Z songs.
Gang.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. All right, so maybe today's not the day to check that shit out. Jay-Z's
got an album out.
Yeah, he's got an album out, so it's a whole pop culture phenomenon. Here's audio from the news coverage of the Wisconsin State Fair mob attacks.
Right.
I wouldn't fucking go to a state fair if you paid me, by the way.
I know.
I absolutely would not go.
Imagine bring your wife and kid just to a fair.
That's not going to happen.
That shit.
Oh, my God. And then you got to deal with
animals just attacking you and you walk out for nothing. It's just
I don't need it.
Punched in the side of the head for no fucking reason. Gangs. Sucker punching people, hitting them in the back of the head with fucking boards.
I don't need entertainment that badly.
No.
What am I going to see the strongest man at the state fair? lift things.
Win your girl a stuffed bear.
A stuffed bear.
You could do that. Well,
I don't even know what the fuck they do at state fair.
You couldn't win anything because the guys in the Midway shut down all their shit because they were looting and taking the fucking stuffed animals.
Well, they were scared that someone's going to take their 75-cent stuffed animal.
Apparently,
the cheapest shit ever.
Yeah.
If you want to talk state fairs, let's talk about all the shit going on.
There was some Gibbs Me Dat going on there.
The stuff they fucking make you win at the Midway is the worst shit possible.
Terrible.
Just what the fuck are black people doing lately? What are you guys doing?
It's the unruly youths.
What are you doing? It's all these fucking flash mobs. What are you doing?
It's it's this new entitlement and new the impunity. Nothing happens to these people, so they just continue it. There's no arrests. There's no real fucking outcry. There's no press. There's no black leadership that's coming out against this. And this has just been the way it is for years and years. So
that's what bugs me the most. It's not even the fact that people are doing it. It's just the way they cover it.
Yeah.
That's the only, because if it was covered honestly, you wouldn't feel like such a psycho for thinking it.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Like if you saw the paper and they said, yeah, racially biased mob attack, you'd go, oh, that's fucking awful, and you'd get angry about it. But at least you'd go, I'm not an idiot to notice this stuff.
Yeah. And how about you just start mentioning it, and maybe that'll put it in the public eye, and someone will have a fucking answer.
There was a noose left at Columbia University on the door of a black professor.
Yeah.
Last year. It was front page of the fucking local papers for 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
Because of what that symbolizes. And this, they talk about it, and it's in the local news, and they'll mention the racial bias or the racism when they have to.
Right.
Like the media will mention it when they have to. We believe there was racial bias because the man was heard yelling, "Get the white people."
Yeah.
All right. Then they kind of have to. But they don't assume it.
Well, let's play this here. Attacks were going on all over the Wisconsin State Fair.
Unruly teen. I've not heard this tape. I guarantee it says unruly teens.
Unruly teens.
Gangs of youths.
Yeah.
A state fair in Milwaukee. Wow.
Milwaukee's another one. Another one. That's another one. This Wisconsin and Milwaukee.
Oh, there's two different ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was thinking Wisconsin was Milwaukee for a second there.
Do you know what?
How close are the two? They're kind of close.
No, dude, I swear to God, I didn't realize that was the same place.
It's Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
I swear to God, I did not realize that Milwaukee was in Wisconsin.
Mark it down. Today I'm smarter than Jim Norton officially.
Dude, I wasn't when
I knew Jimmy
That's
didn't know,
hilarious.
but I was too scared to say I knew.
You should have. When we were talking before, and I said, another story I want to talk about is Wisconsin. I wasn't being funny. I literally thought that was two separate fucking stories.
Oh my God, really?
I swear to you.
Whoopsie.
What an idiot.
All right, here we go.
Wasn't there another one somewhere else? Maybe they're all the same incident. I think it's 10 different locations.
One incident.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
Went to State Fair. Old lady put her finger in kid's mouth. Yeah, man. Why would you ever go to a state fair? What the fuck? You got a slip and slide for your kids.
This video posted on YouTube. The person posting it saying it came from Thursday night's fair frenzy. Two women viciously attacking each other, people cheering, profanity flying. This fight, just one of many inside State Fair Park. Corey White was working his ring toss booth when police arrested someone right in front of him.
There were 8 fights alone that I counted in the fair itself.
All told, police arrested 24 people for fighting. 7 officers were hurt. Returning today wasn't an easy decision for White. Scenes like this sparking concern and caution.
Being out here today, them kids messed State Fair up. I mean, it ain't nothing like it was last year.
That has to be a black guy they interviewed.
Yeah.
So he was very concerned with what was going on at the state fair.
They're talking about the fights in the state fair.
Yeah.
There were fights amongst blacks in the fair. Outside the fair, when people were leaving, that's when the mob attacked just white people and left black people alone. Mm-hmm. And where's that story? Where's that part of the story?
Well, they were walking by, because guys would say we were in our car. White people said there was a black couple in the car. They were walking right by and just going after. I mean, it was obviously outside the fair was racially.
Yeah.
Was it? They're just attacking whites.
Well, we got a part 2 to the story,
Okay.
so let's take a listen here. All right.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
People are asking tonight what motivated the attacks, and there are answers in at least some of these cases.
Some people were singled out for violence because of their race.
Milwaukee Police Chief Ed Flynn says some of the attacks were racially motivated. Many witnesses agree.
It was a mob of 400 or 500 black kids.
There were young black men running around beating on people. And we're like, let's get the heck out of here. And as the light turned, I got attacked from behind.
But city leaders point out the violence affected whites and blacks. This YouTube video shows an altercation between 2 African-American females.
Of course, the city leaders said that.
I saw incidents where there was, on the grounds, black-on-black violence.
Well, I know that there was an individual from City Hall who was African-American who was there last night who was also a victim of violence. So there are many people who are victims here.
Oh, don't try to fucking... Were there any white people beating up black people? How about that? Like black on black, and then black on white. Something's missing there. White on black. Could you fucking just call it like you see it?
Just because there was black on black... No, the fact is, when people are like, there's a mob outside waiting for people to leave and attacking them as they leave, which is what was happening.
Yeah,
that's what's annoying me. That at least, but you know what? The media, at least, I was wrong. I stand corrected. At least they did play the angle and they didn't fucking soft soap it. They did play people saying what it was.
Did you hear how hard it was for some people to say black?
Yeah,
they're like, it was a group of. I gotta say it.
Well, I think I know what he wanted to say.
Black people, oh boy, I guess.
Oh God, I hope
and they were
won't hurt me or
attacking
my family.
people. They didn't say white people. They were attacking people.
I can't believe I fucking didn't. Honestly, I haven't slept. I didn't realize that fucking Milwaukee was in Wisconsin. Oh my God, am I an idiot?
Let's go to the phones. People very upset here.
Yeah.
At us? Oh no.
No, not really. I guess. Where you want to start? You know what? So it doesn't seem biased. We'll just start from the top.
All right.
Down. Nathan in PA. Nathan, what's up, brother?
Hello.
Hey, I live down in Madison. When I heard about that, they never even said it was black on white. They totally played it down. But 2 years ago, the Milwaukee mayor got attacked outside the state fair. That shit's been going on like that for a while. The problem is all the blacks come up from Chicago up to Milwaukee, and that's where the trouble starts. All the thugs from Chicago are coming up to Milwaukee and causing damn trouble.
I don't know why, like, the state legislature, like, the people, like, even though I'm sure that black assembly person got attacked, and there was definitely black-on-black violence.
Oh, yeah.
But when and just to say that a black and a white fighting doesn't mean that it's a racial attack. But when everyone is saying that's what was happening as we left the fair, I don't know why the assembly needs to go, yeah, but look at the, like, why they have to.
Two black people were fighting, too, so, well, they were just fighting.
Why do they have to diminish the other part? I don't understand that.
Yeah, that it was absolutely racial.
Very liberal. It's all coming from Chicago. All the trouble from Milwaukee, even in Madison, the same way. We're having the same problem with the flash mob.
Keep that shit.
Just keep
it.
Just give them the state fairs. Who the fuck is going to
Yeah,
the
who wants
state
the state
fair?
fairs? Here,
I'm
take the state
obsessed with
fair.
that.
Just go in.
I'm sure Sam's father used to work the state fairs with that fucking handlebar mustache of his. Did he just lift barbells with the roundy rounds on the
The big round things, yeah, the spheres on each side.
With this singlet?
It said 100 pounds on each one.
Right.
Libs, LBS.
LBS.
No.
It just, just LBS.
In an old-timey fucking bathing suit with stripes.
And he had a stand to sell the world's most delicious treat. It was goat cum with crackers in it.
And then a black guy punches him in the face.
You know how you stay safe? You don't go to state fairs and you become fans of white bands.
That's it.
And then you go to big concert festivals and stuff.
With white people.
I guess. Yeah. I guess in the end, you're kind of right about that.
Never go to anything that has the name Unity, Peace, or any title of an event that rhymes.
Really?
Yeah. Like Silence the Violence. Never go to something that's called Silence the Violence, because there will be violence, and it will not be silent.
All right, let's move on to the second phone call. This is Charlie in Jersey.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey,
What's up, Charlie?
Hey, there's a video I saw last night on or early this morning on CNN. There's a video called shows white teens running over a black guy in like Mississippi.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. I guess playing devil's advocate, but
It definitely happens. And there it
How
is right
hate
there.
killed a man.
How
Front
hate killed a man.
page.
Front page of CNN. How hate killed a man. Good. You know what? That is headline news. But the fact that they won't report the racial angle from the other way is my only complaint.
Yeah.
CNN.
All right, let's hear this. I'd like to hear some of this.
Yeah, can we hear?
For the senseless murder of a man he
Nicole's in
never
a relationship
knew.
with John.
Daryl
Meg
Dedman
wants
is
to
thin,
ruin that.
That's
It's like a switch in his head, like it's like a
blonde
disease.
hair.
Odd.
That's fucking Sammy Sweetheart from Jersey Shore,
Yeah,
Sam.
but there we go.
Who looks all bloated, by the way. We got to talk about Jersey Shore later because everyone else is talking about it. Hit it.
He is just 18 years old, facing a possible double life sentence for the senseless murder of a man he never knew. Daryl Dedman is thin, short, with straggly blonde hair, accused of leading a group of white teenage revelers on a mission to find and beat up anyone who is black.
Oh.
They discussed, let's go get, I mean, let's be honest here, let's go get a nigger, right?
That's exactly what it...
Pause it right there.
Show.
The white reporter saying that to the black guy. This fucking
man.
you phony fucking media.
Man.
Let's be honest. Let's go get a nigger.
Yeah.
You phony fuck. He really didn't need to say that.
No.
How do you know that's what they said? You're not directly quoting someone. You're kind of taking their actions and going, "That's what they probably said."
That's what they probably said. Oh my God!
That's
Wow.
great.
Let's
He
hear
was
it.
scared to say that.
Oh, he wanted to get away with it.
You hear? He's like, let's
Hi.
humana.
He looks old. I don't think he's gonna.
Ed Norton.
I don't think he's gonna cause a problem if I say it in front of him.
Yeah. Let's hear that again. I love that.
Teenage revelers on a mission to find and beat up anyone who is black.
They discussed, let's go get, I mean, let's be honest here, let's go get a nigger, right?
That's exactly what it will show.
Hinds County District Attorney Robert Schuler Smith says the evidence and witness accounts tell a story of a crime that would seem to come right out of Mississippi's troubled past. On June 26th, a group of white teens, 7 in all, giving an all-night party in the white middle-class enclave of Rankin County, Mississippi, in search of a black person to, quote, mess with.
Pause right there.
Out of hate.
Out of hate.
Do you see? And again, it is a real story.
Ominous music.
But do you see how comfortable they are?
Right.
This is my only issue. They're so comfortable discussing it when it's that direction.
Yeah.
But when it's the other direction, their comfort level is non-existent.
And I'll tell you something, you will find a fuckload more incidents of black groups of people looking to fuck with white people.
But this isn't black people writing the copy. This is not a black reporter. It's not like this is the BET News.
No.
These are white people writing
CNN,
this.
it's your liberal bullshit fuck dick fucking news organization.
It's all white people being fucking... I don't know if black people can't stand us.
No.
Patrice is right. He's like, I've never met a racist. He's right.
Yeah.
It's fucking really irritating.
All right, let's go to phone call number 3. Going down the line today. Rich, Westchester, what's up, buddy?
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Okay, so I'm at a state fair with my wife, my 2 kids. I got a 3-month-old in the baby carriage. My baby's crying. My wife's making him a bottle. Some old lady takes her pinky finger and puts it in his mouth. I don't notice. I'm on the other side of the carriage. I come around, I see her pinky in his mouth. I'm like, "Oh, what are you doing?" She says, "My hands are clean." I'm like, "I don't know you. I wouldn't put my fingers in your kid's mouth."
So what'd you do? What'd you do?
I called the cops.
Fuck, you knocked the bitch out. That's what I would have done.
Was she wait?
Any fucking old lady puts her pinky in my kid's mouth, I can guarantee I'm knocking her out.
Was that an old lady just trying to make the kids stop crying? That's an old school trick, probably.
I guess.
Yeah, but this guy didn't know him.
No, I know.
Know her?
My wife was so upset. I was being held back by the people over there. It was a big scene. I mean, a huge scene over there.
No, you didn't, because she walked away.
Absolutely.
No one's holding me back from punching out an old lady, I'm telling you right now.
Punch an old bag in the face.
Fuck yeah. No fucking lady's putting a pinky in my kid's fucking mouth.
How old was the lady?
Ever.
She was probably 60, 65.
What, you couldn't take her?
Yeah.
At least push her down.
Yeah. Mush her face. Give her a mush.
Yeah, give her something.
Till she falls down. Why you old bat?
All right, Rich. Thanks for your state fair story. I don't know why people go to state fairs. You're not that desperate for entertainment.
Yeah.
You can't be.
Crazy.
That's a good question. A lot of people wondering. Dan in Jersey. Dan?
Hey, I was just going to say, what if, I don't know what the gun laws are over there, but what if, Ant was over there and he was packing, he's got his right to carry and everything, and he popped one of them off? You think that, that would be a big story in the news, or you have to face a whole bunch of bullshit?
Oh, that's a tough situation to be in because there's so many. You're kind of limited. You might just get yourself in more trouble.
I don't know, man.
Take the gun away from you and use it on yourself.
No one's running at you if you had a gun and you're popping people. Everyone's avoiding you. If you start shooting like that, that's clearing the area.
Yeah.
They don't know if you're a cop or who the fuck you are.
That's one of those situations. Again, if you feel like your life is being imminently threatened, then you have the right to draw on somebody,
Hey, one more thing, man. I just want to say before I go, I just want to thank you guys for always saying the fucking truth and telling it how it is, man. Everyone else too fucking pushy to say it, so.
Thanks, man.
Well, that's nice, actually.
It'll eventually get us fired, but thank you.
Yeah, eventually.
Really
somebody
nice.
will catch on to what we're saying and be like, oh, racist, oh, this, that, the other, but fire them or else we'll protest. Fuck you.
Yeah, we don't care anymore.
But where is Sharpton Jesse Jackson talking about this? They just won't fucking address it.
No.
And I wish the media just doesn't fucking how hate killed a man. They're so comfortable.
That's a whole
talking about
story. Right there on the fucking front page. How hate killed a man. It's an entire fucking story. We didn't even listen to a tenth of the fucking thing. It's a whole big long story. And it's about how, 7, I guess they said, white guys killed a black man.
How about here in New York? We talk about Fat Nick a lot because there was, let's just say that guy was killed. With Fat Nick and his guys, the guy had a baseball bat. There was 3 of them. There was 3 of the other guys. They came back in with bats to beat the black guys of the neighborhood who were there to rob cars.
Yeah.
He's got 15 years in prison. It was front page news, I think, for 10 days in a row?
Yeah.
Front page news. And the fucking guy didn't die. He just got hit with a bat.
Hit with a bat. He was in the neighborhood robbing cars. It's because of what Nick said before he hit the guy that led him to be put up on hate crime charges, which were a lot worse than just the basic assault that he would have gotten, maybe. But unbelievable.
Nick should be out soon, huh?
No, he's been for a while, man. No, he's going to be there
That
for a
story's
long
pretty
time.
old,
It's
though.
amazing.
No?
Couple years.
How long is big, goofy-looking fat Nick?
He's got to be medium Nick at this point. Because
yeah. You think he's working out?
Well, I mean, we got some info coming in from Luke in Iowa. Luke.
Morning, boys.
Hey, Luke. Hey, buddy.
Well, here's what's going on. In the Midwest, we have a thing called Megabus now, and it's a government-backed program where for $1 you can get a bus ticket from Chicago to Des Moines, Kansas City, Omaha.
Holy shit. Spread the virus.
Wow, Chicago is like, here, just take this and go.
Yeah, please leave.
It's $1 if it's one way, and it's $500 if it's round trip.
That's like allowing someone with TB to just cough openly.
Yeah, here you go.
Why would you allow that?
To clear out the neighborhood.
Why would you allow that?
$1 bus ride. Wow.
That's scary.
Wow. Here's another. London's been having some amazing riots.
A police shooting or something.
Yes. Yeah, police shot a guy that was shooting at the police. What are you going to do? And apparently some people didn't agree with that.
And there's not a lot of guns over there, right, Ant?
No.
Was it a black guy that shot at the cops?
Yeah, I think there's some racial. I think there's some racial.
And why are they burning down Krispy Kremes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was trending yesterday.
Burning down the Krispy Kremes.
They were, man. It was
Damn.
a trending topic. People were really pissed off more about the fact that Krispy Kremes were being burnt down instead of the actual riot itself.
It's probably a Jay-Z song.
Probably.
Burn down the motherfucking Krispy Kremes.
Yeah.
Nothing more embarrassing than when you want to get into a trending topic and have a cute little line about it, and then some idiot slams you. Hey, Dick, it's a Selena Gomez song.
Oh.
Leave us kids alone.
I didn't know.
I didn't know.
Leave us kids alone.
That's humiliating.
It's really humiliating.
Leave us kids alone.
I've had a few of those over the last
Oh,
year.
really?
Oh, yeah. It's a Justin Bieber song. Oh. Thanks, Luke, for that info. That's great.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right. Real story is he didn't realize there are that many black people in Wisconsin. That's coming in.
Well, you know, some of the big cities and the dollar, bus trip.
Wow.
From Chicago.
God, when I was poor, that would have came in handy, man. I would have taken a $1 bus ride.
Oh, yeah?
Fuck yeah. Why not?
Enjoy the company
I did
on
some
that bus.
I did some greyhounding.
Be like that one bus in Philly.
Yeah, that's fucking...
Guys just got on that bus and started shooting like motherfuckers.
That's a creepy video that's going around.
I'm sure.
Do you know what that's about?
No.
Because and I don't know who the woman was, but I think there was a woman on the bus who hit her, who was spanking her kid, and one of the other passengers scolded her for it. So she called on her cell phone and told her brothers and her uncles or whatever to shoot them when they got there or something.
That's great.
That's what that was
So
about.
they obviously know where the bus is going, so
Sure.
she calls ahead. Oh, my God.
Why don't you get your guns and start... right.
Enough of the commercials.
You fucking... I'm sure, though, that they were legally owned guns and, and stronger gun control laws would have kept those two gentlemen from getting on the bus with firearms.
I don't agree. 4 people accused of a shooting at a bus full of passengers in Philadelphia. CBS News correspondent Elaine Quijano is here with the story.
Well, Nancy, it's an incredible story, like a scene from the Wild West, only this has a modern twist. It's all caught by a surveillance camera.
Yeah.
Prosecutors say it started with a slap. This was the shocking video shown in a Philadelphia courtroom Thursday. According to prosecutors, on June 18th, this woman, Penny Chapman, seen here in the surveillance video, boarded a North Philadelphia bus with her young son. Chapman began spanking her son for running through the aisles when a male rider intervened, saying he would report her to Child Services. We then see Chapman make a phone call, and minutes later, 2 gunmen in white shirts are outside the bus. Investigators say she called the suspects to come and shoot the man who threatened her.
Unfucking believable.
After Chapman exits through the back door, a third suspect holds the doors open as the 2 gunmen begin shooting. Some passengers scrambled to the front of the bus, piling on top of each other for cover.
You can see where the shots actually hit were exactly where people were standing or sitting had they not moved.
During the chaos, an 80-year-old woman stands frozen in place.
So you see her very clearly because she doesn't actually realize what's going on.
Just in the nick of time, the woman ducks as a bullet shoots through the window, barely missing her head.
Holy shit.
Miraculously, no one on the bus was harmed, but all 3 men and Chapman are now facing charges in the shooting.
Just an unbelievable story, Nancy.
Elaine, thank you so much. And joining us now is Morgan Modell Vadez. She's the Assistant District Attorney for the city of Philadelphia.
Sam, I think that the story there, honestly, I don't think those guys were trying to hit anybody, because you can't shoot into a bus and just miss if you really want to hit people.
Oh, really?
Nah, I honestly think that that's just guys who probably didn't want to tell her to fucking shut the fuck up because the woman needed help, so they wanted to be the fucking, man, they should still go to prison for attempted murder, but I don't think they were trying to shoot anybody. Or they would have. You can't shoot. It's too easy to kill people on the bus if the door is open. All you got to do is just stand there and shoot at people.
Yeah.
When you're shooting from outside, you could see what windows you're shooting into.
Oh, no, the fucking intent is there.
Yeah.
You're shooting into a fucking bus.
They should go to jail. Absolutely.
They'll get nothing. Believe me, that's what happens. Can you stay at a halfway house for like 6 months because of this? And then you'll find out when they finally do kill somebody that they've been arrested 20 fucking times, weapons charges, all kinds of bullshit. Just use the laws that are already there, you cocksuckers.
Well, the one guy said that he wasn't no attempt murder. He just shot Mike in his hind parts.
I'm more bothered that woman was spanking that child. That's where I'm at in my fucking life.
I'm bothered that the fucking guy can just keep his mouth shut.
Yeah.
Who cares if that fucking bitch wants to smack her offspring, her fucking her burden? Let her smack her little fucking burden on the ass. Cares? Just keep your mouth shut. You're on a bus. What are you, saving the world? What a douchebag.
I know a comedian named Veronica Mosey. She's tall.
Veronica.
She got involved in a fucking incident on a train where the woman was hitting her kid. And Veronica said she just snapped. And she threatened the woman. I guess it's a little different when it's a woman and a woman. But she told the woman, if you hit that kid again, I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
Nice.
Because she couldn't handle watching the kid get hit. And the lady stopped.
Give a shit.
I
would watch. I would laugh. Be like, look at that kid's crying now.
Seriously?
Fuck him. I wouldn't say shit.
No,
I
wouldn't
get myself
say
involved.
I wouldn't say shit, but that shit bothers me now, man. What the fuck happened to me?
That ain't gonna fucking.
When you see an innocent child that doesn't know shit about anything yet getting hit, it's fucking brutal.
For a few years.
Depends on what the kid, like sometimes Louis C.K. has a very funny line about when he sees a parent hitting a kid, he thinks to himself, what did that shitty kid do to upset that parent? Like, it's hard sometimes to think that, like sometimes some kids I want to see get smacked who are just behaving horribly on a plane. It's like there's a line between don't beat up your kids and never, ever. Sometimes the threat of your father fucking whacking you really does prevent you from being
I can only talk about the video I saw. A 2-year-old is running up and down the aisle and she's spanking him for
different.
that.
Well, the 2-year-old's running up and down the aisle, but she didn't punch him in the face. She put the kid over her knee and smacked his bottom a couple of times. Who gives a shit? Good. The kid's running up and down the aisle, annoying everybody on the bus. She took some action.
Well, bless you.
And then Loudmouth had to make a fucking thing of it.
Loudmouth. Putting everyone else in harm.
And then then she's got to escalate it to the point of, he yelled at me. Let's get fucking the boys down here with some guns.
Then again, maybe she was hitting the kid hard because I doubt she was just giving the kid a little swat. Any woman that will get on the phone and say, hey, this man scolded me, murder him with a gun, is probably not doing good parenting in the moment before.
Yeah, I don't think she's giving little love taps. I think you're right.
Whatever.
I think you're right.
Oh,
why don't we break?
Not be involved with that.
Get into some other shit. A lot of stuff happened since we've been.
I have UFC talk.
Yeah, UFC talk. Let's do that. I want to talk movies a little bit. So I finally saw that Bridesmaids, and it drove me fucking nuts how awful this movie was. That Roland said is the greatest comedy ever made, basically.
Oh.
Anyone else see Bridesmaids?
Roland's a femme.
Did you like it?
It wasn't bad.
Oh, you're a femme too.
I mean, it wasn't overhyped when I had seen it, so it wasn't.
I tweeted it, but that fat bitch made the movie tolerable. If it wasn't for her, that movie would have sucked.
I also don't exactly take Roland's movie reviews seriously.
No, I'm
He's
done
never
with him
given
and
a
his
movie
terrible
reviews.
He is horrible.
But they're talking about how this was great. It's like the female hangover, blah, 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 blah. It was awful. Awful.
It reminds me of there's a mafia movie that I'm working on, which is really showing promise.
Yeah?
Yes.
Now or later? After the break or
We
now?
can do it after. It's just the characters are very good. I don't have the whole thing worked out.
All right,
but
so
it's,
during the break, you could get your thoughts
it's
together.
a mafia thriller with some really good characters.
I look forward to that.
Well, speaking of that, did you happen to see Colin Quinn's tweets about Goodfellas and how he would change it around to make
like
it
a change up? Yeah.
It was like the change up. He's hysterical.
Can we read?
Colin's tweets are great.
Can we get some of these for after the break?
Yeah,
let's do this.
When you read him though to yourself, all you hear is Colin's voice, and he's brilliant. The guy's
I had lunch with
fucking
him.
hilarious.
I had lunch with him last week, and he was talking about how happy he is when people get annoyed at him. How much he
Yeah.
loves when they get annoyed. Like,
Oh,
what
he
the
loves
fuck?
it. Yeah.
And we'll do some Jersey Shore and also Stevie Williams. Good little golf story happening. We don't have to spend a lot of time on that, but it's pretty fucking hilarious. All right. Hit that there, E-Rock.
Gun crime, things like this, gang-related violence, it's going to be minority. Somehow, white people are all responsible. It ain't whitey. It ain't whitey. And right by my home, I'm looking at home invasion. It ain't whitey. You fat fuck. Make a movie called Rolling for Me. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Me. Rolling for Me. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Me. Black on black crime. Black on white crime. LA gangs just wiping each other out. Black on black crime. Black on white crime. Fucking behave. How about you do that? Make a movie called Rolling for Me. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Me. Rolling for Me. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Me. Rolling for Me. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Me. Rolling for Me. Tell them to behave. I wanna see you make a movie called Rolling for Me. Ah!
You shall die. Shit. Oh, show. I'm on a mission on Times Square, wishing that a cop die before he reach me. I look into that cop's eye before he duck caps. Better pray for your safety and keep the gun off safety. The streets done raised me, ain't nothing changed. It's still fuck you, pay me or else. Yo.
And funny, guns blazing makes me so horny. Biggest dick in the NYC. Guns blazing makes me so horny. It's what's poppin', yo. You already know. You already know.
In the middle of Times Square, so multiply that. These bundles of CDs, 1 for 10, 2 for 15, 3 for 20. I sign autograph, and plus you take the picture with me. 40 seconds, you got 40 seconds, cop. Yeah, my motherfucking record. I hustle hard right in front of Virgins or the Marriott. Cops can't stop us. This is legal profit. Yo, for sure.
And funny, guns blazing makes me so horny. Biggest dick in the NYC. Guns blazing makes me so horny. It's what's poppin', yo. You already know. You already know.
The Virus. Sirius XM. Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you!
I want to give a big fuck you to Anthony. Every time he does that doodly-doo shit, I get that crap stuck in my head for days, asshole.
Fuck you!
Hey, this message goes out to the U.S. government. I'm an Army officer. I created an app. Spent $36,000 fucking dollars to protect the troops. And when asked for help and funding, the government said there is no funds available. When God knows that our fucking defense budget's $700 billion a year. So I've done 3 tours in Iraq and Afghanistan. I just want to say thank you, government. Thanks for your help in supporting myself and my fellow comrades. So fuck you.
Fuck you!
This fuck you is
Eric Nagel. Man, after that performance at the O&A Hard Rock Cafe, you fucking rock. So fuck you.
Fuck you!
I want to send a big fuck you to working the night shift. I'm all by myself and no one's up, and I have no one to talk to. I gotta make fucking sock puppets, and they talk to me. That's cool. Then I end up jerking off in the bathroom. That's no fucking fun. Fuck you, night shift.
Fuck you!
This FU goes out to my stupid boss with her dopey Centurion helmet-looking hairdo and her raspy smoker's voice always yelling at me. You think it's easy to work outside in 110 degrees? Don't tell me that you're the one sweating when I'm the one doing all the fucking work. Fuck you.
Fuck you!
I want to say fuck you, Jesus, for raping me in my butt.
Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU-Line-1. That's 866-FU-Line-1.
The Virus. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
What happened to this band? I love these guys. Wolf Mother. Any Wolf Mother fans?
I like this.
I like it too.
It's kind of retro, right? A little bit.
Hey, when is the girl band coming in?
8:30. We're gonna
today.
Yeah, we got Les Zeppelin coming in, and I hear they're gonna be lesing out. So I'm very, very excited because I told Roland the only way we would book Led Zeppelin is if they lesed out, and he promised me that they would les out. So we're in for a treat a little later this morning.
What dictates lesing out?
Licking box.
Oh, right.
Because two girls could just make out. That's easy.
Yeah.
That's like a Tuesday. Yeah, they're going to les out. They're going to be licking each other's boxes in the fishbowl.
In the fishbowl, wow.
Yeah, we should have a big audience. Hey, Rich, what's going on?
I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
Hi, Rich. Rich Voss.
I think Pat from Menaki likes this Les Zeppelin, right? I think he booked this fucking band for us.
Why is that?
Did he?
Yeah. I don't know why Led Zeppelin's on our show today.
Well, because
I like Led Zeppelin.
My publicist emailed me, and she goes, she saw the lead singer in another band, and she goes, "Can I come in and watch? They were great." Oh.
No, I'm sure it's gonna be great.
But I'm just saying, my publicist wants to come in and see Led Zeppelin.
Plus, they're gonna be eating box in the middle of the lobby. Which
they're gonna be licking box, not eating box. The eating that's over the top. Just a little licking gonna happen.
A little extreme.
Yeah, that's a little extreme.
Gary's still on vacation?
No, Gary's back this week.
Wait, who's Gary?
Remember the guy, bald head?
Your boss.
Well, do you want to get fired?
No. No
one is my fucking boss.
Okay, you're right.
I'd call him some kind of supervisory position.
Let's make this very clear.
Okay.
When was the last time we had a boss?
Mashy.
Be honest.
Hey, boss.
Ken Stevens, maybe?
Yeah.
Tom Chiusano certainly wasn't our boss.
No.
Logan
was a boss.
Logan was a boss. All right.
Steve wasn't your boss?
Steve who?
Steve C.
Yes, I'm the boss.
I'm the boss of all cum, and I commanded to go into my mouth.
Don't ever say he's our boss.
I'm sorry.
That will never fucking happen.
But he's
back. He's back.
Who is back?
Gary.
What does he do?
He does a lot of running the channel responsibilities.
Now, we had, I guess he was off for what, a week? Was it a week vacation?
Yeah, he was on vacation for a full week.
And what happened to the show that wouldn't have happened, or vice versa,
Great question.
didn't happen, if he didn't
Holy shit.
have taken vacation?
I mean, last week we actually had a great week of shows.
Oh, it was amazing.
The Guy Fieri fishbowl thing went off without a hitch.
God, A-listers.
Yeah, we had a lot of A-list guests in. I mean, to
Guests
the point
were good.
where
The show was just fun.
the countdown this weekend, we actually had to cut stuff out that we didn't want to cut out because there was so much good stuff.
So you're saying that because he was on vacation, we had a great week?
No, I mean, you happen to have a great week the week he was on vacation.
So what?
So he's back today.
Today is his...
But how do we know?
How do we
Because this
even
is
know?
just like last week.
Yeah.
Great show.
This is just like last week. So how are we going to know that he's back?
Well,
know why? Because he's going to be a fucking mosquito fucking buzzing around my head.
A mosquito.
That's why I'll know he's back. And you know how useless fucking mosquitoes are.
I hate them.
Very
I'll tell you
irritating.
this much.
Mosquito.
If he gets Sam and the rest of the staff raises,
Everyone on staff?
if he fucking fixes the studio properly
Right.
instead of patching it up with Band-Aids
Intern.
and gets us interns, then I'll at least acknowledge him
That's
and
a
have
tall
conversations with him again.
It's a tall
Until
order.
then, don't bother me. If you could email me, that's great. I'll still acknowledge email from you, but no more face-to-faces.
Every email?
So he's back.
You're just amazed by that.
I'm amazed because I don't know what happened that he was on vacation and how that was detrimental to the show.
You're saying that because this Monday feels the same way that last Monday did.
Exactly.
Nothing
What could
different.
possibly be the difference?
What would be the difference with him being here or not being here?
Is he actually in the building? Because I'm not even joking. I have no idea.
I cannot confirm that he's in the building.
So it's just like last week.
Well, maybe he hasn't gotten here
He
yet.
should just stay on
Check.
vacation. The company would never notice. We certainly wouldn't.
You ever hear that saying, if a tree falls in the forest and no one's there to see it, or
Suck a cock.
did it work?
Yeah.
No, I've never heard that.
Does it work?
If a tree falls in the forest and all its hair falls off, should it still wear glasses? Poor Gary. He's a nice man. He tries.
That's enough. What
I will.
Yes,
I will
man.
acknowledge until I fucking get my ass kicked out of here that he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
I have a question.
I have no problem with him being a nice guy, but don't fucking lead us because we don't need the help from you.
What's your question?
Mr.
I
Boss.
haven't been here in a while. I don't know, and I don't know if I'm stepping on any toes or bringing up any.
No,
That
I'm
means
way
you're
over
going.
here.
Probably eye level with toes. Shrimp. Sorry.
Your fingers
Why
stepping on
is he
your...
sitting here? Why is somebody on vacation?
Danny
or-
is actually sick.
Oh, he's sick.
Danny is sick.
Oh.
He just got. He was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, so he's out for 6 months.
You're not. You don't even get a call back for that. That's how bad you're acting.
Maybe because I was itching. I was itching my head. while I was sick.
You're like,
Whoa, I don't believe this.
I didn't want to laugh.
It fell apart.
I didn't want to laugh.
You really
You've never
did.
itched your head before.
You put on, your eyes got big. You were like, you're itching your head.
I've never seen you itch your head ever.
That was hilariously
I
bad.
don't know. I didn't know what to say.
You went like this.
Crabs never make it up there.
Just feel relaxed, look relaxed.
Oh,
I didn't. I just kind of improv that.
So Gary's back, I guess, to answer
Yes.
your question, not mine, because that one's
Yes?
coming from Anthony. Anthony's just amazed
back.
that the guy was
Oh.
on vacation because
All right.
we didn't know.
Back.
Yeah, this Bridesmaids is going to go nowhere. I finally saw the movie and it sucked. Did you see Bridesmaids? Nobody watches movies in this room.
Hasn't that been out for a while?
I saw the best movie.
Yeah, I was in a hotel and I finally rented some. I should have rented the fucking Woody Allen movie. I knew
Yeah,
I
that
made
was
the
very
wrong
good.
choice.
Or I saw one the other night you would have liked.
What?
Barney's version with Giamatti.
I saw
and
it.
Dustin Hoffman.
I hated that fucking movie.
You hated it?
Yeah, because it was
What
damn.
movie?
It's a
Barney's version.
His acting in this is ridiculous, and it's a good movie. But who wants to be that depressed when they go to see a fucking
Well,
movie?
who was in that? Who was in that?
Giamatti.
Giamatti and Dustin Hoffman.
He said it wrong.
Yeah,
sorry.
It's,
No. He
It's
said,
one for the wall.
He said Giamatti.
Giamatti. We're waiting for a Giamatti.
I love it. Why don't you explain the movie there, Rich? Because you saw it. I saw it a while ago now.
Give us a synopsis.
I actually saw a screener copy of that, and I did not put it on the black market. I actually gave it back.
Wow.
properly.
It was
Yes.
well acted, though. It was
You
really.
saw it?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought.
Did you really?
Oh yeah, with Dustin Hoffman played his father. Yeah, it was very, very well acted.
Yeah, but it was downright depressing, right?
What was depressing?
Yeah.
The ending, you mean? Or?
Oh, I don't know. The guy's losing his mind. That's
That
always
got me
depressing.
nervous. Is there any? That got me nervous.
You know, I
'cause
was thinking last. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I was thinking last night as I was trying to. I couldn't sleep last night. I was actually thinking about that airplane that swooped down and picked up water. I don't know why I thought of that last night. It's very funny you mentioned that. There's a plane that swooped down on the lake and scooped up water in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking as I fell asleep.
That's an
last
old
night.
urban legend that they used in that movie.
Right.
where you know.
Oh, did they? Somebody was in the water, and
yeah. Actually, that was a nice twist, though.
I agree.
I didn't get what you were talking about.
The movie was good, but the guy losing his mind just fucking.
Well, that was at the end, and he
blows.
was almost 70.
And don't worry about losing your mind because you won't know. So who cares? It's all the people around you that have to deal with
They
it.
want to smother you.
Right.
You get the pillow with the handlebars.
You get the press because the person doesn't remember. But the fact is, if you're laying in that bed, you're fucking still skipping through life. You don't know any different.
I went to a nursing home yesterday to visit my mother, and I went there, and then I left to play golf, and I felt guilty. I didn't stay long, so I went back. I brought her cookies. I just bought a little bag, and I'm sitting there, and I don't want. I'm not trying to be gross or rude but it's, she's in the TV room with all the, and it stinks because half of them are shitting themselves.
Oh,
and
God.
it's hard to stay there because, and I don't know whether I should feel guilty or not, but it's hard to stay because she won't even really remember that I'm there, or what do you say to somebody? You know what I mean? You're just sitting there like, how's.
We're in the same boat, sort of. This is what you do. You go and play golf and enjoy your life. Enough already.
Really?
Yes, enough.
That's what I'm going
serious.
to do when she passes away. I'm going to play golf that day, and people on the funeral, and they'll go, "What?" And then all you have to do is say, "That's what she would have wanted."
Right, that is true.
She held my hand and said, "Play a lot of golf."
That does work. You just gotta go. That's what she would have
Hit under
wanted.
90 for me.
Well, that's what you do. They live their lives.
Yeah, but you walk
It's time
out,
to
you
live
feel
your
so
life.
fucking guilty.
Oh,
Am I
fuck that. Is it a nice sunny day? Enjoy the sunshine.
But I also felt horrible. Like she's eating and dropping food on herself, and I'm getting mad. Like, fucking put the food in your mouth. But then I realize she shakes, and
Nobody does it on purpose.
How old is she?
I know. Huh?
How old is she?
47. I don't know, like 81. And then I say, she doesn't make any friends. I go, you don't have any friends? She goes, they're all too old. I go, you're fucking old. You're 82. Or
At least you
81.
guys have warm conversations.
Yeah. I just feel horrible when you.
Yeah.
And then
sad.
fucking Bonnie's been gone for like 9 days, and I don't fuck around on Bonnie. But like, even say
That she
I
fucks
did,
around on you? Is that what you're saying?
even if I did for 9 days that she was gone, I had the biggest fucking fever blister sore on my lip, and it was like the size of a fucking golf ball. So I'm on stage. Even if I wanted to get pussy, who's gonna fuck me with this fucking speed bump on my lip?
Herpes on
How'd you
your
get
lip.
your herpes?
How did I get it?
Yeah, because I'm still trying to figure out how I got mine.
What do you say? Everybody gets a fever sore. They come and
How
go.
do you get your fucking
Herpes.
It's herpes.
It's a technical term, but everybody
It's
in
in
the
the
world
herpes
gets it.
tree.
What's that?
It's in the herpes tree.
Yes,
it might
it
not
is.
be the bad one, but it's part of the
It's
herpes family.
HSV2, I believe.
That's
not
right.
HSV.
And I've been getting them since I
that's
was
one.
8.
You have one.
I have one.
HSV1. I think 2 is
Oh, you
the
got
other
one? That's bad.
Oh.
Or does he got 2?
I don't know. And his
Wait,
lip, I'm going
hold
to guess
on.
he has one.
You didn't scratch your head when you went, that's bad. Because
No, it is bad.
I don't have one. First of all, you're going by his diagnosis.
Which one you got?
more?
1 or 2?
I don't got either. I had a bump on my lip. You get it.
Have you been
know.
getting those your whole life?
Yeah, I guess.
No.
Then you have
Ever-
HSV1, dummy.
I've never got one of those
You
cold
never got a
sores or fever
Huh?
blister, whatever you want to call them. No.
Really? Well, I
You're
guess
lucky.
God punished
Never
you
got
many
one.
other ways.
Most of the population has it at this point.
Yeah.
What?
Most of the population has it at this point.
Really?
Been passing around that herpes thing forever.
Fuck yeah, man.
I'm not even joking.
The
Well,
herp.
Oh,
You
but
know-
you got a percentage.
I heard it was 75 to 80% of
That's
the
what I heard,
adults
too.
have HSV1, and I heard like 25 to 30% have 2.
I thought everybody has it. You're born with it or something.
No.
No,
How do you get it
they're
on your
not.
lip? From where?
Kissing somebody who has it. And when you get it when you're a kid, like some Oprah when he's a kid, some aunt or
I've been
whatever.
getting it since I was 8. So
Dumb fucking relative.
some asshole aunt kissed me when she had one. That's
Yeah.
that's what I'm assuming. Or
Damn.
maybe someone that was visiting and they decided my face was so kissable they had to fucking kiss it.
Sure.
Sure.
And now I'm stuck with that shit.
Oh.
I had I was watching the show over the weekend, motherfucker. That it's called The Monsters Inside Us
Oh,
or something.
yeah.
It's all about bacteria and fucking parasites that could get inside of you.
Nice, right?
And there was a black guy, and he got back from Iraq, I guess, and he's eating but not gaining weight, and then his stomach starts hurting. And he's like, but he didn't go to the doctor. He's just waiting and waiting. So he had to take a dump. He figured he would flush his system out by just eating like these vegetables that he put in a blender and shit like that, and juicer and things like that for days. He was doing that. Then his stomach really started hurting. So he went to go to the bathroom, and he said he felt something wet slap against his leg and thought
Get the fuck outta
thought
here.
he'd shit himself.
Yeah.
He reached in the back of his pants and felt it move and pulled a fucking worm out of his asshole. A giant fucking worm.
How thick was it?
And that
No one does that 3 times a week.
How much worm was he able to take?
Oh, he took a lot of worm.
Wait, are you saying there was one worm in his stomach that was eating all the food, or there was a bunch?
No, there's
in
a
there?
bunch in there.
It wasn't just one?
No.
Was it big?
Dude.
Yes.
Dude, you just creeped me out so
It was so
fucking bad.
I was watching this show going, I can't fucking watch this.
And I know I don't wash my vegetables or fruits, so I'm going to start washing them.
You don't wash them?
Nah.
Oh, I do.
You got to wash the
figured
shit
That's
out
why
of that.
I don't eat that stuff.
And it turned out and it always turns out these shows, just when you think like, God, I don't want to get that. There was a couple that got this parasite because they went to Africa and got some catfish out of a river, and the guide, instead of cooking it, decided to make some catfish African river sushi.
Nice.
And they ate this shit and fucking got like other kinds of parasites.
Who has catfish?
Who has sushi in Africa?
From Africa. And another horrid one. This fucking woman.
Wait, the worm guy. What did the worm guy take?
Worm had to take these anti-fucking parasite medication that the doctor gave him, and it wound up just killing the
But who the
worms. in
fuck
it.
eats
How do you
catfish
sleep at
river
night knowing there's a
sushi?
Oh, I
bunch
know.
of fucking worms?
Dude,
Oh, I
that's
know.
the problem. Is the ride. What if it's a Sunday night and no one's open? You have to sit down knowing there's a worm in your asshole, fucking
Yeah.
skirting around.
Yeah.
I fucking had a tick on my back, and I freaked out. I ran to the club I was working. I go, get this off me. And I thought it was stuck, and the girl just picked it up and took it off. But I was freaking out over a
Oh, the cat one. This one's fucked up.
Turn it a little, Sam.
Cat scratch fever?
No, worse. It's horrible. This woman was working at a shelter.
Yeah.
And she picked up this kitten, and the kitten poked her right on the left tit, the top of her left tit with its claw, and made a little puncture, just a little puncture. And then days later, she noticed it was getting all red and fucked up. And then she noticed something under her skin was moving, and it was growing. And she touched it and felt it wiggle. It was a worm under her skin, in between the muscle and the skin.
Holy shit.
And it was there for like a week. She's just going about her business, and I'd be like, I would cut that out of me with a
Right
fucking knife on the spot.
Oh, I absolutely would,
I
too.
couldn't live with that.
Imagine you got to wait a whole weekend, like Jimmy was saying, until a doctor will see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you
Yeah.
go to the emergency room.
Yeah.
So, but
And then there was this college kid, and he had done something stupid. He'd gone to some dumb place and ate something fucking retarded, and he got this bacteria shit in his arm, and it was eating a hole in his arm and wouldn't go away.
Can I ask
And
you-
this pussy worms were coming out of it.
can I ask you something? Why would you watch a show like that?
I know, it was horrible.
I have no desire to watch a show like that. It's fascinating hearing you talk about it, but I would never watch that. And you go to the black sites too. What are you doing to yourself?
Why? I go to the white sites about black people.
That's what I mean, I guess. Yeah. Why?
Yeah.
Why do you do that?
I don't know. I like being angered. And then this.
But why would you watch this show then?
Well, I didn't put it on.
Yeah, but you have 100 TVs in your house.
I know,
Go
but
somewhere else.
I was fascinated. I had to do it. They're laying eggs
Nah, I can't-
everywhere.
I can't do
Your
that.
eggs are being laid, and then they hatch and go in your bloodstream and latch into your intestines. And
We're different. I'd rather watch Snooki spread her chlamydia than watch this fucking show.
I want a close up of the chlamydia bug.
Can't bugs
On her
crawl in your
on
ear
her
or
pussy
something
lips.
when you're sleeping into your
Yes,
fucking
Rich.
head? And,
I don't. Yeah,
and lay eggs
they,
and
Yes.
Well, in your head, they'd probably
Wrap-
see it was an abandoned warehouse.
they wrap themselves around the cerebral cortex,
I don't
leaving
know.
you open to suggestion.
Yeah, I can't do that. Oh, so Barney's what?
version.
What was it about?
Who's in that? Dustin Hoffman?
Yeah.
Who
And
else?
Paul Giamatti.
Paul Giamatti.
Giamatti. Whatever his fucking name is, I don't know.
Oh.
He's 44 years old. He looks 300.
So what?
So what is that?
He was really good in Hangover 2, man. Giamatti is great in everything
He's a
he
great
does.
actor.
Because I wasn't a huge fan of Hangover 2. It was all right. But fucking Giamatti scene at the top of the fucking skyscraper, holy shit. You didn't see Hangover 2 yet?
No. No.
I know. I'm sitting there going, why didn't they have Giamatti in this entire fucking movie?
Really?
Probably was too expensive or something. I don't know.
They're showing a brain fucking worm.
A worm is just burrowing through someone's brain.
Worms.
Oh my God.
That's why I pick my nose so much. I'm just checking for fucking worms,
For worms
before
up
they get
there?
in my brain.
Get the worms in there.
Yeah, I want to pull them out by the tail.
They show like this one worm can't get in your muscle, so it lives in between your skin and your muscle, and you can see it moving around in you.
I would just punch it and kill it.
I will
Yeah, something.
Not if it's in your stomach.
I will not watch a show called Monsters Inside.
The head of that thing looks like an oil drilling bit
thing,
and it just winds and wraps around and drills through everything. You get it from fish, and then the dog eats a fish and then takes a shit, and then it's a worm in there. And
Can we go back to catfish river sushi? That's
African catfish river sushi.
That's going to make me laugh all day. Who the fuck would do that?
Oh, what a dummy.
You deserve whatever
See, there it
monster's
is.
living in you.
There it is. That's the one where he's cutting it up.
In Central and Southern Asia. When visiting these areas, travelers should avoid eating fish that has not been cooked to an internal temperature of 145 degrees.
No kidding.
Yeah.
They ate fucking African rivers.
They're too polite to go, what? No.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Monsters Inside Me. I didn't know it was the Bug Show. I just thought it was black guys having sex with white women. See? They got giant cocks.
But like even regular sushi.
Sushi. Yeah.
You all right?
You don't
get
like
nervous to eat that. I love it.
I don't get
But
nervous eating it.
You know why not?
No, because I only eat in good places.
Yeah, exactly.
But how do you know?
You're not grabbing out of a river.
If a worm says, "Oh, well, we can't go here because that's a good place."
Well, you know,
don't
worm
fucking
could,
know.
a worm goes into the restaurant?
A worm could
worm
go-
walks in a restaurant.
You know, you don't know how long it's been sitting there, or
All right, you're right.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
can't argue that.
You're not going to eat sushi, but you suck dick?
Who? I didn't say I wasn't going to eat sushi.
Oh, wait a minute. And this show, they do all kinds of computer animation of these bugs, and they truly are monsters too. These
Of course.
things. They're just fucking monsters.
Well, the Hangover,
horrible.
the Change Up did not do well at all.
Well, here's your thing.
Oh no.
And people are like, oh man, it was a good movie. It wasn't a great movie. That's what I said.
what one?
Change Up.
What's that? Who's that?
Forget it, Rich. Just forget it.
No, who's in it? I'll tell you if I saw it.
Well,
It's in the theater.
Yikes.
yeah. Wait, Rich.
21%.
Oh, the two guys. Yeah, I know.
Which two guys are in the Change Up? You
Justin
saw the
Bateman.
commercials. Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah, yeah. You see the one with the fucking bosses?
I liked Horrible
Wait, who's
Bosses.
in it? I
Horrible
want to hear
Bosses.
who's in
Justin
Change Up.
Bateman and who?
Justin Bateman. I don't know who the other
Reynolds.
Ryan Gosling or Gosling or whatever the fuck.
Justin Bateman.
Yeah.
Oh, he did say Justin
I
Bateman?
didn't catch that.
Jason Bateman.
Uh-huh.
He's on fire. He's in a
I
lot
grade
of
on a
movies.
curve when he's in there. If he gets it half right, I give him a C.
You liked Horrible Bosses?
As far as comedies coming out, yeah.
Who's that guy?
It was my favorite comedy of the summer. I saw a bunch of movies this year.
Huh?
Who's that guy?
Who's that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ryan Gosling. I think. I don't fucking know. I
Yeah,
don't
Ryan
keep up.
Gosling. That's good enough.
Who is it?
Ryan.
Ryan Reynolds. Whatever.
Reynolds, Gosling, Reynolds.
Yeah,
Who the
whatever.
fuck
What
knows?
movies? What comedies did you see this summer? You see Hangover 2?
No, I'm waiting to see the
Horrible
Hangover
Bosses?
1. Yeah, I saw Horrible Bosses.
Change Up?
No.
Bridesmaids?
No.
No.
Well, these are the movies that were out. So
Yeah, but who goes to comedies?
I haven't
Fucking
seen any
comedies.
of
You
them.
laugh twice. Fuck, I'd rather see a drama.
Yeah.
A nice courtroom scene. Lincoln Lawyer. I saw Lincoln Lawyer.
Get out
Oh,
of here.
how was
On
that?
video.
Lincoln Lawyer?
Yeah.
That was
What's that about a lawyer that kids build? What's his vlogs?
Yeah, Matthew McConaughey.
Why did you see Lincoln Lawyer?
He called in.
I call it Budinsky Lawyer.
It wasn't a bad movie.
Why
For-
not
for
leave
video.
well enough alone, Lawyer?
Yeah.
Someone's suggesting we make the movie Horrible Voss.
Horrible Bosses.
Adam Levine. Nice.
Horrible Voss.
That would be great. Coming to a theater near you.
I'm actually I sold a mafia movie.
You sold or saw?
Working.
He just sold
it.
one.
Yeah.
Oh. What's it called?
I don't want to say.
Oh.
I don't want to tell you what it's about. I'll just tell you the characters.
Yeah.
It's about two main mafia characters, Joey Hey Now and Bill Turkey Burger.
Oh my God! Did you even try?
Did you even try?
Billy Turkey Burger.
Billy Turkey Burger.
Bill Turkey Burger.
Oh, Bill. Sorry.
Because that's what he eats.
Sorry.
Everybody's like, hey, it's Bill Turkey Burger.
Bill Turkey Burger.
And the movie is going to be, it's a drama though.
Yeah.
And it's going to be called, it's called Stugatz How It Goes.
Okay.
It's a thrilling mafia drama.
It sounds it.
Joey, hey now.
Hey now.
I think that's what he says. hey, now?
No. Well, I'll be there on opening night there. See the premiere.
Can't wait. Independent film, or are you going
No,
for a
big budget.
big Hollywood
Yeah,
release?
Bill Turkey Burger's feared mafioso.
We got anybody?
What's going to be the storyline? Like, is there a big case?
They want to, yeah.
Like a big thing?
There's a big case.
Maybe a big heist?
They're importing wheat buns because Bill's Turkey Burger eating is out of control.
Yeah.
And they get in trouble. The Port Authority for smuggling wheat buns for Bill's Turkey Burgers.
I think Jimmy ate some catfish river sushi
I was
over the
too.
weekend.
Yeah.
Dude, I was
Going on in his brain, man.
I literally was laying in bed last night at 3:30. I couldn't sleep. And I was just giggling, thinking of Bill Turkey Burger. How awful a name that is.
Bridesmaids made $250 million worldwide.
Wow.
That means they're going to make an. Well, I didn't like the movie, man.
It's for girls too.
Yeah, that was a chick flick.
I asked a bunch
kind
of
a
girls
thing.
over the weekend, what was I missing? Was there some inside girls jokes? And they said not really.
Girls have different senses of humor than boys.
You had what's her name, like taking a shit in the street as she was wearing a wedding dress. I guess that was a really funny scene.
Yeah.
I guess.
I don't like seeing girls poo.
You know? And they're farting and stuff. Roland, why was Bridesmaids a good movie? Because I saw it because you would praise this movie over and over again.
He praises every movie over and over again.
Why was Bridesmaids a good movie?
You can check Rotten Tomatoes. It's just a funny chick flick.
Funny chick flick.
It got
That doesn't
21%
fucking-
positive reviews. Oh, that's the change up? Wow. Oops, I might have missed the boat on that one.
Zoinks.
Yeah, this one got 90%.
Bridesmaids got 90% positive reviews.
it.
It's funny. It's like a good chick flick. It's like a dirty movie for the gals.
Oh, God.
I put it in fourth place out of the 4 comedies I saw this summer.
Mhm.
I put it in fourth place. I even said the change up was better than Bridesmaids.
I enjoyed Bridesmaids. It's like it's
Horrible.
it was the first ever chick flick that's dirty. That's why probably. Yeah. If you think about it, like they'd shit their pants.
I just watch the same movies over and over, like Howard Hughes. I just sit there watching the same fucking movies. New movies blow. Every so often a good one comes
Right.
out, I'll watch that. But
What was
for
the
most
last?
part,
What was the last new movie that didn't
like,
blow, Ant?
last new movie that didn't blow,
Mm-hmm.
I would really have to fucking take time to think about that. Because
Think about it though.
Friends with
I would like to
Benefits?
know.
I'm trying to think.
Last new movie that was good. Fuck.
Oh, what do you call it was good with Liam Nielsen?
Come on now. Now you're just doing this
No,
on purpose.
Liam, what the fuck's his
What'd you
name?
say? I think you had it actually right. I'll tell you in a second. Say it.
No, I fucked it up. I know I did. But you know what I'm talking about.
Is there a bed waiting for you with your mom?
What's his name?
Maybe you guys
That was
could
a
go
good
out
movie.
together.
And know what else was that
What was
good?
the movie?
And what was the guy's name?
You know, the dude that was in Taken.
No, we don't like the dude. We
Yeah.
want you to say the name so people can relate out there. They go, "Oh, I know what he's
Is it
talking
Liam,
about."
Liam Nielsen, isn't it?
Yes,
Nielsen's-
right. Okay, you
Yeah.
got it right.
That movie was pretty good.
What movie?
I forget the name.
Taken?
No,
Taken
Taken
stunk.
was. You didn't like
It
Taken?
stunk. No, I didn't.
Oh, you got Jimmy going.
Jimmy, I remember Jimmy not
got
liking
Jimmy
this
Cheesy
movie.
dialogue, a corny, awful story.
Yeah, but it was good.
The
Good
ex-CIA guy with his fucking soy sauce colored fucking dyed hair.
That kills me every time because I can't even look at Liam Nielsen
And his
anymore.
daughter with a retard run.
The retard run.
Terrible dialogue. Oh, look, the stepdad got me a pony. Lunka, 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 lunka. It was fucking awful. Hey, look, I love you. I bought you Susie Bacon. But, oh, stepdad got me a pony. Lunka, 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 lunka. It fucking stunk. And at the end, he brings the singer over. Go fuck yourself. It was
Jimmy
fucking
didn't like
heinous.
that one.
Well, the other one was good.
You're talking about Unknown.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was good.
With Liam Neeson.
Did you see that?
Who was the star in Unknown, Rich Ross?
Liam Neeson.
You just heard Anthony though.
What? So it doesn't matter. You'll learn by hearing other. You know,
Right.
You don't.
I'm
how
going to
else
ask
you
him in a
gonna-
half hour. He's not going to remember.
No, not at all.
And he doesn't even know what we're talking
Goldfish.
about
8
right
minutes.
now.
I give him.
Yep.
And what else?
Yeah, if he left the studio and come back, I bet you can't get the name.
Yeah.
Rich, could
Like
you
a goldfish.
could you humor
Liam
us?
Neeson.
Could you humor us? Go outside the door and come back in.
Go back to Jersey. Come back through the tunnel.
We want to see if you're like a
We're not gonna
dog.
fuck with you. What do you
Supposedly, if you have a pet and you leave for a minute or a week, they don't know the difference.
That's what I've heard.
So let's see if Rich will remember. You think he's focusing right now? I don't think he could eat and think at the same time, so this might work. All right, is it enough time for Rich to come back? Okay. All right, now Rich is coming back. Now this movie, Unknown. Who's the star of the movie?
Liam Nelson. That was good. What else did I? Oh, the one with fucking Matt Damon, Source Code or whatever. I thought it was
What?
the one where the angels came down.
He
Or,
finds the people there that
I don't know.
I
Wait, no, was it
saw
short?
it. I didn't think it was good.
it wasn't. It wasn't bad. Is that what it was called? Source Code?
Adjustment Bureau?
Yeah, Adjustment
No,
Bureau.
Adjustment Bureau.
You don't
How
like
did you get
Code.
source code from
Source
Adjustment
Code.
Bureau?
There's another. I think that's the other one he's in.
With, no, Jake Gyllenhaal is in that,
Well,
and I
you
wish
know,
I would
this-
have
this
let
is
you
enough.
say that.
Close enough, though.
Yeah.
Sounds like the same movie, actually. So I'm with Rich on that one.
That was a good movie.
Yeah.
You didn't like it?
No, it was it was too weird. And I think I think the last good, really good, amazing movie I saw was the first fucking James Bond. That one with the first Daniel Craig one.
Oh shit, that goes back a while now.
I
huh?
know. That's old now.
Well, no, you like Star Trek, the reboot.
Oh, Star Trek. Yeah.
And that
okay.
came out after
Star
that,
Trek
right?
ruled.
So
yeah.
now we're up to Star Trek, the
Okay.
reboot for you. So
All right.
what movies came out after that? Star Trek, the reboot. I said it a few times. I'm not a Trekkie at all, and I really like the movie too.
That one was really good.
You
Yeah.
Was it
didn't
Dark
have to be
Knight
a
after
Trekkie
that?
to enjoy it. The Dark Knight with Liam Nelson.
No, with
Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger.
Lagar.
Yes.
That was a really good movie.
Was that
too.
before or after Star Trek?
Star
that was
Trek
before.
Was, 2009. May
Yeah, that
of
was before, right?
2009.
Right, Dark Knight was July 2008.
What's the that's 3 years ago already? Fuck, man. What's the best thing I've
People saying
seen?
Captain America was really good. I haven't seen it yet.
Is there a good superhero movie that was out? 3D?
Star Trek stinks.
It didn't
Say what you
stink.
want.
I liked Avatar. I liked Avatar. I thought it was good. Yeah.
I really liked Avatar. I know it's not popular to say that these days.
Why
but
not?
I really
I
enjoyed
like
it,
the
man.
fucking. What else did I like? That one. The Oscar. I like the Hurt Locker.
But in all fairness to
that was good.
Avatar, I did start trying to watch it on regular TV, and the movie sucked.
yeah, this is a
Yeah.
3D movie.
But to get the technology, it was great.
Yeah.
it was great in the 3D theaters there. But
What else was nominated the last couple of years? 'Cause I saw a lot of the Oscar-nominated movies.
I liked the beginning of Inglourious
Oh
Bastards.
yeah, I hated it. I loved it except for fucking Brad Pitt stunk.
Yeah.
Ruined the movie.
what
I
other
like
movies
that.
came out recently? I can't even remember.
Inglourious Bastards was great.
They're forgettable after you see them. I think Inception. I didn't see Inception.
Oh, I loved it. I loved Inception.
Should I give that a shot?
Yeah, it's a brilliant screen. He won Best Screenplay, I think, or didn't he not win? Christopher Nolan did it.
That was a little weird.
I loved it.
I liked Social Network, but I don't know if it's.
That was a good movie too. Yeah, I thought that was really good.
Yeah, that was just a good story, though.
Yeah,
I like Precious.
yeah. You know what? Precious, was good.
hilarious.
Yep,
God, that was funny.
that was a really good
When
comedy.
she gets that fucking pot thrown at her head.
I'm reading his book now. I'm almost done with the Sex on the Moon by Mesrich.
Oh, right.
It's
Yeah.
fucking good, man.
Good?
Yeah,
Yeah, King's Speech.
very good movie.
I bailed with 20 minutes left.
Did you really?
I think that's when it gets really good. I couldn't be bothered with his stupid stammering anymore.
Stuttering, muttering prick.
felt like I was looking at myself in a mirror. Enough already.
That's funny. Couldn't be bothered.
I just couldn't be bothered. That would never happen in real life. How much do they have to pump up a real story to make it Hollywood? That shit would never go down like that.
No.
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 If you were the king and you had a dopey son that stammered his ass off, right? And it's back in the day when there was no TV, just put a perfectly speaking gentleman in front of the microphone and say, "This is my son."
Yeah, that's my son. There you go.
And then have the real dolt in public just waving.
Yeah.
That's how you handle that.
Oh no, it was good.
What?
Oh, you said the Woody Allen one.
I didn't see it though. What's it called? Midnight or something? What's the Woody Allen movie called?
Midnight in Paris.
That's awesome.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, why didn't I fucking rent that? We rented Bridesmaids.
Oh, Roland just gave it the kiss of death, saying it was awesome.
How does he write so many good movies in a row, Woody Allen? He just does nothing but write movies.
He's had some stinkeroos.
And a good one.
Yeah, but still, though, I
find him dull, a lot of his movies. Woody Allen.
Some of them are, yeah.
Brad Pitt's new movie looks awesome. Moneyball looks
Except
really
for
good.
him, I'm sure.
Every movie looks awesome when,
No, but if
when
you
you've
see
seen the trailer.
Yeah, Moneyball looks really good.
What's Moneyball about?
About the Oakland A's.
Oh, you know what? The Town was awesome. Thank you, Lou.
Yeah, that was good.
In Youngstown, Ohio.
The
I love
Town.
The Town. Did you see The Town in it?
It was all right.
Yeah, that was good.
What do you mean it was all right?
Good.
Who was in that one?
Ben Affleck.
Ben.
Jeremy.
Oh, yeah, okay, that was good.
Jeremy.
What's his
Renner?
name?
Jeremy
Yeah,
Renner.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
That was very
badass.
good.
He's
in the new
badass.
Mission Impossible, too.
He's the
Oh,
guy in the flower shop? That guy, Jeremy?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was good.
His,
No,
his
I-
partner in crime.
You didn't see The Town?
It was good, Amp.
You have the Blu-ray.
Yeah, no, I saw that one.
Yeah.
That was good.
You like it?
Yeah, that was good.
I thought I didn't think it had any dead spots.
And the other one, the guy that was in that Iraq movie. He was a bomb squad guy.
Hurt Locker.
Yeah.
Hurt Locker. I liked Hurt Locker.
Yeah, that was a surprisingly
There was a good
movie.
one with Ben Affleck where they
Yeah,
all
I know,
got,
The Town.
they all got laid off.
The Company Man.
The Company Man. That
Oh, I
was
didn't
pretty
see
good.
that.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Oh, yeah.
This was a good one right here.
Oh, God.
It's called The Rich Voss Story.
What a squeak.
Good to know you don't take in the
Squeaker,
ass.
Rich. Jesus.
Red State. I liked Red State.
I didn't see that.
Red State. Kevin
see it, yeah.
Kevin Smith's new movie, Red State. I definitely like that movie.
Coming out on Blu-ray next month.
I thought,
What?
Red State. He's doing Blu-ray, then on demand.
Wait, what about the,
It's not going to go in theaters?
Why? Couldn't you get a distributor?
He got a distributor just to do Blu-ray and on demand. I think you can probably make more money.
What is going on?
Oh, man.
Why wouldn't you want to put it in theaters?
He said press release that they're gonna first it's gonna go on demand, and then the next following week is Blu-ray.
He's had enough of that shit.
I liked Red
Theaters.
State.
It's really good too.
Huh.
They're trying a new way, I guess.
All right, let's see what happens with that. Because I definitely liked Red State. My stamp of approval. I like the change up in Red State. Oh boy. Change up. What was it? 13% positive reviews? 22% positive reviews?
Yeah, huh? Wow.
Because reviewers get grumpy sometimes.
That's a bomb, by the way.
Bombed.
Yeah, that's a bomb.
Yeah.
How about I want to see this Planet of the Apes. That one's people are getting raves.
Yeah, I'm going to see that.
Supposed to be great.
I like Patrice talking about it on Twitter.
Yeah.
And bouncing people, fucking just banning people or letting them live. And Joe Rogan said he saw it in an all-black theater. And he said it was a great experience. He goes, it didn't even bother him having toddlers running around the aisles and hearing people go, "Oh, he in charge now."
Is that what really happened?
He's hilarious.
Is
Rogan's
Rogan up?
hilarious.
No, he's LA. He's probably
Nah, man. Rogan, what the fuck? Stay up so you can do some radio with us. Get this
fucking
message back to Joe for us.
Hilarious.
Red State, September 1st on demand, and on Blu-ray, October 18th.
Said the next week it would be on Blu-ray.
Well, that's what they punched it.
And people are saying, don't waste your time with Inception.
I loved it.
Let me go to Tony in Florida.
I have not seen all of Inception. I fell asleep 3 attempts at watching
Oh, it's not
it.
amazing. Like
3 attempts at watching it, and I fucking
What?
fell asleep.
Inception?
What is it about
Inception.
dreams?
Can't sleeping there? Keep on going.
Yeah, watch it again, right?
Yes, sir.
No Country for Old Men. Just talk
That's
about
great.
the last really good movie.
Yeah.
You got to put that on the short list.
Great.
I liked that one.
Love
yeah.
that movie. Tony, go ahead.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, Tony.
Hey, Inception, don't waste your fucking time. It sucked. I saw it for the first time yesterday. It sucked.
I really liked it. I mean, I guess it's, you know. All right.
You think Howard's got that one in his stash?
Give me to you.
I don't know. Maybe we can.
Now that Howard's a pirate?
Robin.
I pirate movies. Arr. Could you go down the hall and ask if Howard's got Inception? Because I really don't want to pay for that one.
I can't get in that area.
Why? Could you
No?
at least try? Could you knock on the door and could we get a list of movies together for Howard?
Yeah.
See if we can get some DVDs.
Arr, he's a pirate.
He's out on the streets with the blanket out selling
With the Koreans.
DVDs.
Howard and the Koreans.
What do you need? What do you need?
Arr.
Bootlegger.
Pirate's booty or something.
Oh, that documentary was great
Yep.
about the meltdown of Wall Street.
Yep. What was it called?
I think it was Inside Job. I think it won the Oscar last year.
I watch a lot of documentaries. That's what I do.
Yes.
Watch a lot of those. But yeah, because movies just fucking suck. You just sit there and watch some dumb fucking thing that's been done 1,000 times with just different actors. Yuck. I've had it.
True Grit.
Apollo.
I thought that was okay. It was good, but I didn't love it.
Who's in that one?
What? True Grit was fucking Jeff.
True Grit was really good. Yeah,
The girl
I
was
liked that. Yeah.
I had a
the
shitty
girl
copy
there
of
was
the movie.
really good.
Took me out of the movie, so I stopped that one too.
All right.
I had a shitty copy. Some asshole that, I got a pretty good. Oh, maybe I shouldn't talk about
what?
this. But at least I don't pass them on to others like other people around here.
Apollo 18. No reviews yet. What is Apollo 18 about?
It's about the theater.
It's they go up on the last Apollo mission, and there's like a monster on the moon.
A monster on the moon.
Yeah.
It's a moon monster.
It's like a fake true story.
The Cove.
Fake true story.
Yeah.
The Cove was good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
About the dolphins.
Yeah, the poor little dolphins.
That was a good comedy. And people are saying The Zookeeper. Where would The Zookeeper fall as far as all the comedies that came out this summer? Now you got Horrible Bosses, The Change Up, Bridesmaids, Hangover 2, and Zookeeper. Where would people put Zookeeper? That's your top 5 comedies this summer.
Very low, apparently. 13%. Although 47% of the audience liked it.
You know what? I didn't even see Zookeeper. I'm going to put it below Bridesmaids, even though I didn't see it.
That's harsh.
Gotta.
Although Bridesmaids was very well received, except for you.
Did you like Bridesmaids?
Yeah, that was alright. It wasn't like my favorite movie of all time, but I didn't
What was
think
your
it
favorite
bad.
comedy of the summer, Sam? Bad Teacher. I know you liked that one. I saw
No.
your tweet about that.
Bad Teacher was
Sam loved Bad Teacher. And loved it.
It was
What'd you like about it, Sam?
nothing. It was the worst comedy of the year. Definitely. It was absolutely much worse than Bridesmaids.
Why was it a bad movie?
Well, because it didn't make any sense. Nothing could have actually happened in any reality. And most
But she
of-
was throwing balls at the kids in the dodgeball game.
No, I understand that she was not a good teacher.
That
She
was pretty
a-
outrageous.
a
If you're going to
bad
show
teacher.
Bad Teacher, you got to throw fucking balls at kids.
I mean, but the whole thing would have been, okay, you're fired for the things that you do. And they wouldn't have done that movie. She wouldn't have gotten the opportunity to do any of it because...
Was she having sex with the kids?
No, she had no... And that's
Why
the
would you
other
have a
thing.
movie called... Yeah, why would you have a movie called Bad Teacher and there's no, like, her coming on to the children?
No sex with kids.
Fuck Hollywood.
I just watched the trailer without any sound, though, for Apollo 18.
Yeah.
It looks like Blair Witch Project on the moon.
Exactly.
Yes.
Oh, really?
It looks like Blair Witch on the moon. And another thing it's going to do, by the way, is completely re-energize people that say we never went to the moon.
Good.
Because it looks really good. Like it looks like they're on the fucking
It does.
moon.
Let me see. Looks real.
So there could be another one of these. A bunch of people are going to be like, look, they were able to do. You don't think they were able to do that with technology back then?
One of the footprints looks like a dinosaur. Like it's like
That's
3
the
toes.
monster.
Yeah, that could be the monster or something. But it does look like Blair Witch Project on the moon.
Sam doesn't turn the screen enough. I'm complaining.
No,
Well, I
Sam
kinda
is very
see it,
bad
too.
at
I
turning
know,
the
but it's
screen.
not. You have
don't
to turn it
see
better or
too.
move over a little bit.
We're very important.
Yeah.
We have to see it.
You
This
can't.
isn't
It's pointing
this
right
isn't
at
the
you.
shit hour. Oh, I saw it already.
The following is recovered. No,
It's just creepy because it's
December '74.
creepy to think about being lost on the moon.
Beautiful, isn't it? This is like Apollo 18. This is like the other one, not just Blair
Can you
Witch.
pause this? I need Anthony's knowledge. Apollo 18, what's that?
There wasn't an Apollo 18.
There never was an Apollo 18.
No.
Okay. When did they stop?
There was supposed to be. They stopped
13?
at Apollo 17.
Oh, really?
That's what they want
okay.
you to think.
So this is the
Yeah.
next one.
Until they met the moon monster.
Yeah, they.
But so
the moon monster.
what's the
Yes.
what's the deal with this movie? They're making believe that we secretly did
that
Apollo
there was a
18?
secret mission, yes,
Okay.
to go to the moon to find something out,
Okay.
and
All hell broke loose, and now they're
that's,
releasing the video.
that's what happened. Yeah, now they're releasing all
right,
the
now,
shit
man,
from
I'm sorry.
1970s.
Mind you,
I just need some
Cloverfield.
knowledge.
Cloverfield set it up that way too.
Dude,
Recovered
fucking-
footage.
Don't get me started with that Cloverfield.
I like
That should have been a great movie.
I enjoyed it.
They fucked up with that shaky camera shit.
It didn't bother me. A lot of people got nauseous though.
What number was
They didn't
Apollo?
have-
Wait a
Okay.
minute. What number was the Apollo that linked up with the Soyuz?
That was 64.
Oh,
I think that's incorrect.
Apollo 9.2.
was that 17? Or did
Apollo
17
Creed.
go to the moon?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Apollo
look.
Creed.
Apollo Creed, nice.
I'll figure this out.
All right, let's hit the trailer.
Apollo Candy? They were given a classified mission. These were the words.
Up on the ridge, 10 o'clock.
Uh-huh. What
The-
Found
It's a
Soviet
Russian helmet.
and are now following what appear to be tracks made by a possible Soviet cosmonaut.
But they weren't given the truth.
Why didn't we know about this? DOD has clear signals on both transmitters. Your mission is complete.
Nice. This is Discover. It is good moon footage.
Yeah, it does look
What
good.
you were never meant to see.
Sick.
Something else out here. Something
Moon.
inside my suit. I can't get it out. It's our helmet.
Oh, there's a monster in his helmet?
How did it get in there? Come on.
Can't put it in there. We put creatures in our bodies.
Houston, this is Liberty. Do you read me?
Oh, they trashed their moon buggy.
It's like Alien.
No, it's more like Blair Witchy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait. That guy just got dragged off somewhere.
Into the dark side of the moon.
Oh.
That looks fucking good, Ant.
I'll see it. Hopefully, I
like it.
Can we ask Howard if he's got a screener of that?
Sam, make a list, please.
Yeah, because I want to kind of see that.
Now that he's a pirate, we need movies badly. If he's going to be willy-nilly with his copies, we want the Apollo 18 definitely. I want Inception for the hell of it.
You can get Inception at Best Buy.
Yeah, but I don't want
like
to pay
on
for
demand.
if Howard's got movies that he's just
Okay.
fucking giving to people, then
Yeah.
why pay for it?
Right. I saw coming attractions of a great movie last night called Women Aren't Funny.
What's happening with that?
6 weeks away, baby.
How long
For
you
what?
fucking
To be done.
Oh, good. How do you know it's 6 weeks?
Because that's how long it takes to do sound and
Okay.
the sound.
Don't
And,
don't give Howard a copy.
Is it going to be in theaters?
I don't know. Yeah, Anthony's.
Hey,
Hey, that's not a bad place to start.
Yeah,
Why don't you have the premiere?
premiere-a-thon.
Why don't you have the premiere at Ants? That'd be fun.
Huh? Because I don't want people drunk. I want people to watch it.
True.
And there's going to be an age limit.
But Apollo Soyuz was Apollo 18.
Oh,
I thought so. Yes.
Apollo 18 was the one with the monster.
Yeah, but see, I think they said it was going to be an Apollo Soyuz thing. I bet that comes up in the movie, but they actually didn't. They went all the way to the fucking moon. See, Apollo 18 was supposed to go to the moon, and they had it all built and everything, but then they cut the program. So they just used it as like some kind of a look at us with the Soviets, and they linked up with the Soyuz spacecraft, and they had like some fucking, Tang and vodka,
some bubblies
up there. And
we brought the Tang, they brought the vodka,
yeah.
right?
So that's what happened there.
I think that's why they found a Russian helmet on the moon.
Right. So I guess it was supposed to be something with the Russians and the moon, and I have no idea. But yeah, okay.
Was that part of Skylab?
No. Skylab came after the Apollo program.
It did?
That was silly. Skylab.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Skylab was a piece of shit.
It's like a movie I'm writing where they meet monsters, but it's on Jupiter.
Yeah?
Same movie.
Yeah, no, it's not because Jupiter are big monsters.
That's actually 2001, isn't it? 2001: A Space Odyssey was Jupiter. Yeah.
2011.
Going to Jupiter.
No more movies?
I like space movies. I liked the movie Moon.
Oh yeah, let's see
that's
if Howard's got Moon.
That was good.
Well, again, Moon is at Best Buy. You
I
just get the
don't want to
DVD.
pay for him if Howard's giving these out.
right.
And I
Why
like
pay for movies
actually.
if Howard Stern's got them?
I like actually looking in the upper right hand corner of the movie at any given time
And seeing H. Stern.
H. Stern there, so you know where you go for your movies. It's like subliminal advertising
Right.
that he's doing. Robin.
Could we have Troy knock on the door? I know he would do this in a second.
Yeah, and he's got friends over there, so he may have a little connection that I don't have.
Say, could we
Where's-
get? I want Apollo 18 now. So if he has,
probably has
if
that
he could do
already.
it, he's got to have that.
Yeah.
Troy's
Yeah.
going to come in.
But and tell we want Apollo 18 before he puts it online for everybody else.
Yeah,
because it's
yeah.
not special if it's going to be online.
Oh, if it's there for millions of
Right.
people to download.
You want a little free preview?
Yes, we
That
want to see
could-
it tonight.
That could be the most downloaded bootleg ever because people just wanted to download the Howard Stern copy.
Yeah, because then there were articles about that copy. So
Right.
it's like, why just have to download it to download
yeah.
Troy, we got a short list of movies we want to see if Howard has. Would you
We're
mind
gonna check
knocking
with
on
him,
the
see if he
door?
has 'em?
Yeah, or talk to some of his people.
Bootleg.
We want Apollo 18, Inception, Moon. What else?
With the Woody Allen movie?
Yeah, I want the Woody Allen movie
What's it
too. If
called
he has
again?
that one, please.
Paris?
Midnight in Paris.
Okay.
Apollo 18 is Paramount though, because that's not even out yet. So that would be key.
That's just top.
Bob Kelly just texted me, and he said, "Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, great movie and a great rape scene."
Oh,
really?
Which all you had to do is say "great rape scene," and "great movie" would have been apparent.
So we're gonna try to get those movies.
Yeah, I'll go over and ask.
Now that he's a pirate.
No harm in asking, right?
R.
Well, it's not going to happen.
That's right.
All right, we're gonna break.
No?
Cheat. Did you guys see Cheat? That was a great movie.
Huh?
Cheat. Starring DeRosa.
Oh, yes.
That was a good movie.
Yes.
It really was.
It's not a movie though.
Yeah.
It's only 15 minutes long. I don't consider that
It's
a movie.
short.
It's a short
movie, but it was a good movie.
It was a good short.
Bobby Kelly's a good actor.
Yes, Bob is a very good actor.
Yeah, Bobby knows acting.
He does.
Mm-hmm. Exit through the gift shop.
He doesn't
People are talking
That
about.
was good. That was really good.
What do you think was going on there, Rich?
What, Exit Through the Gift Shop?
Yeah.
What do you mean what I think was going on? The fuck, what do you mean? There was no big twist in it.
Yes, there was.
Oh God.
That's the only thing people are talking about. What's the twist?
Well, the ending.
What is the possible twist in Exit Through the Gift Shop?
What are you trying to say? Do you want me to give it? I'm not giving it away. I'm saying it was a good movie. I let you know.
You
The
said it was a
inside
really
the
good movie.
world
Why
of-
was it a
of
good
Greek-
movie?
Why? Well,
Notice he answers by saying why, because that gives him time.
Time to
a little
think.
time to think.
Time to think. That's a known thing throughout history.
No, why was it a
one,
good movie?
show you the inside world of graffiti artists. Okay, one. Two, on how stupid the public is.
Name
Yes.
one.
That they'll let any hack become a multi-billionaire pawning off their hack art or their hack comedy or their hack acting or their hack music or whatever. It shows how stupid.
And name the graffiti artist that is portrayed in this movie indirectly.
I don't remember the fucking guy's name. He was the guy that did. He was the guy that did Andre the Giant.
Very good. I'll give you $100 right now if you come up with his name.
Oh man.
$100.
Give me his first name. I'll come up with a laugh.
That makes it even better. Goes by one name. That's your.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Nope.
Fuck.
It's not it.
Sinbad. No. I forget the guy's name.
Banksy? Obviously.
Banksy. Yeah, Banksy.
Yeah.
I like the fact that I got nervous you might remember it, so you just said it.
I didn't want to give him too much time. You're right, Jimmy. You're right.
Yeah, it was a good movie. That was great.
Yep.
I saw a good documentary the other night on the New York Dolls. Good documentary.
What was it called?
New York Dolls.
And what was it about?
New York Dolls.
Travis, did you like how he explained Exit Through the Gift Shop?
That was great.
Because I know you liked the movie.
Well, this is so funny. I just watched it again over the weekend. So
Why?
I love it. It's fantastic.
One and done with me.
No, it's such a good movie.
He described it perfectly, didn't
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, if nobody's seen it, they don't really have to see it now.
How many times are you going to watch it, though? Once. You're finished.
Well, you don't think that was a good description?
I thought it was fantastic. That's why I came in here to
he? You said something about graffiti art.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there any twists and turns?
I just told you how. Yeah, I'm not going to give it. If you tell the twist, then the movie's done.
I beg you to tell the twist.
Who, me?
Yes.
No,
I beg
because
you.
then it gives away the movie.
Her skirt is so short today, she walked down the hall holding it down. Did anyone else
really?
see that?
I didn't see it. I'd like to see her walk up
It's
glass
like, you know
steps
what it
at the
is?
Apple store.
Here's a good.
I know it.
Here's
Glass
a good
steps.
comparison.
I'm with Jimmy.
Comparison.
Yeah.
I'm doing a documentary.
You to a rock.
I'm doing a
Is
documentary.
a good comparison.
I'm doing a documentary, say, on auto mechanics, right?
Just give out the release. Give out the twist.
Towards the end of the documentary, I'm the best auto mechanic on the planet. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a documentary you should be doing.
Do you remember his name?
Who?
The other guy.
The other guy.
The other guy.
The guy who started making
The
it.
mechanic, Lee Miles.
The other guy, Rich. He started filming everybody, and then he's part of the twist.
Fucking the Pep Brothers. I don't remember his name either.
Brothers.
Remember them?
Manny Moe and Jack.
Yeah,
or
the Pep Boys.
Pep Brothers.
No, I'm talking about the guys that live down the street from me.
Yeah, we know who you mean.
The Pep Brothers.
How about Jerry Lube, idiot?
You know it?
I'll have the answer for that this weekend at Tommy T's in Rancho Cordova. Wherever the fuck that is, Tommy
Yes.
T's.
Tommy
Right,
T's
so-
this weekend?
TommyTS.com for tickets. It's in California.
Yeah. I got a new website.
Do you?
Yeah.
RichVoss.com?
Yeah. And it's all on my website, the Tommy T's.
Yeah?
Do you remember the guy's name that was doing the documentary?
I don't.
I can write down his first name on the computer. Maybe that'll jog Rich's memory.
This is not really a fun quiz.
Yeah.
Well, look at your nice website.
Isn't it nice?
Yeah, it's very nice. I like it. All right, we're going to break. We're going to talk about Steve Williams a little bit, Rich.
Who's that? There could be a million Steve fucking Williams. I know, you
He's
try to
Sherwin's son.
Who is the number one Steve Williams today? At least today.
Oh, the caddy. Oh, the caddy, right?
Don't you play golf every day?
Yeah, I was watching it. You know what? People.
All right, we'll talk about it afterwards. Holy shit.
It's
Sirius XM. This is The Virus.
Now all the way live from New York City.
Buzz Aldrin, everyone.
Well, I got a chance here. Let me clear my Let me see those hands again. Hang on now. Hey, everybody jump.
Buzz Aldrin.
An American hero.
Well, I got a chance here. Let me clear my
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get. Star of film and television, Robin Hood star, Christian Slater.
Primetime Sam Roberts here with Christian Slater. Christian, do you watch Top Chef?
No.
Thank you so much for your time.
My pleasure.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and One Question with a Guest We Couldn't Get on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sometimes the road to a blissful relationship can be bumpy.
Marriage
No one,
is
no
I know,
one's
but
saying that you don't do a lot of stuff.
it's like it's a
I do all
business.
the
It's a
spelling.
machine.
One person's doing the twittering, which is Rich, and the other person is spelling all the words.
It's comedy's most dysfunctional married couple, Voss and Bonnie. If passion is like a roaring fire, then Voss is peeing all over it.
Is he an affectionate guy?
No.
Is he bad with like casual, loving touching?
Well, because sometimes he touches you, but it's like a toddler or a monster that doesn't hasn't figured out how to caress.
And why flatter the one you love and the mother of your children when you can shatter her fragile ego? Right, Rich?
Sometimes he calls my ass Margaret Cho's face.
Wow, Fred! So if you think your relationship is doomed, look at Voss and Bonnie and rest a little easier knowing it could be a lot worse.
I remember now what a dick he is. One time I was blowing him quite well, by the way, and he farted.
That's the best thing I've ever heard.
The following sexually explicit CB radio transmission took place one evening in early 2010 between radio personalities Jim Norton and Anthony Cumia. Neither party has been made aware of its existence until now.
I'm thinking about you. Yeah. Did you get the video I sent? Yeah. I really do want to be rough with you. Wow. Well, what do you want to do? What are you going to do to wear me out? I want to treat you rough. Throw you around. Spank and slap you. Slap your face. Yeah. Treat you like a dirty little whore. Put my cock in your ass and then shove it down your throat. I want you to bite me. Now you're talking. Then I'm going to tell you to shut the fuck up while I slap your face and pull your hair from making noise. Wow. I want you to beg for my cock. Yeah. Kiss you all over to convince me to let you have it in your mouth. We will see how bad you want me. Whatever else turns you on. Whatever I want, you are mine. You please me like no other has or ever will. I'm not losing that. Great thing is we have a lifetime of this. Okay, lights out. Good night, sexy. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hanging with Rich Voss today, richvoss.com, right?
New website, baby.
Starting this weekend, Thursday, he'll be at Tommy T's Rancho Cordova in Cordova, California.
Rancho Cordova.
So if you're a listener and you want to take me to a nice course, email me.
You care more about golf than stand-up at this point, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm working on my third CD. I'm starting to edit.
Oh, good for you, man.
I'm starting to edit it.
Steve Williams. This is a great little story, even for people that aren't into golf. Tiger Woods is just, I don't know, I think he's coming across like a complete fucking douchebag at this point.
What did he do? Oh, by firing
everything he's done. But, I mean, the latest one was firing Steve Williams, who was a very fucking loyal guy. He would push spectators, throw them down the hill, take their cameras, throw them in the fucking water.
So he's a jerk-off, basically.
Yeah. Protecting his guy, and supposedly
and he's just supposed to carry his bag.
He kept his mouth shut during all those liaisons he was having, and out of nowhere, so Steve Williams says, Tiger fired him.
Well, but also too, the guy went and caddied for fucking what's his name? Why Tiger was
what is his name?
Fucking the one who just won yesterday, Scott. What's his fucking name?
Okay, good, Adam Scott.
Adam Scott. So,
but Tiger's been not playing well or at all for the last 18 months. So Steve Williams goes to Tiger, hey, can I caddy for Adam Scott? In the U.S. Open, I think was the first tournament.
I don't know which one it was.
And basically Steve Williams saying, A, I'm just sitting around doing nothing, and B, I want to keep my skills because caddies do have some skills. They're not hitting the ball for the guy, obviously, but just trying to keep their fucking skills up. So Steve Williams gets fired by Tiger Woods. It's a big story. Tiger's like, I had to move on. And Steve Williams like, what the fuck, came out of left field. So now they don't like each other at all, or Steve Williams doesn't like Tiger at all. So then fast forward, Tiger is playing his first tournament in a while, and Steve Williams is carrying the bag for Adam Scott, and Adam Scott wins the tournament. It's a great story. It's a great sports story.
Yeah.
Well, everybody wanted Adam Scott to win. They really wanted Steve Williams to win.
Well, they were cheering. I feel bad for Adam Scott because basically people today are saying Steve Williams won this tournament over the weekend.
I know. It's pretty much what they're saying.
Like even Rich, who's the guy? Adam.
Well, no, Adam Scott. He was number 2 in the world like 4 years ago. And I go, I don't know how. He's only won a couple. He's won 8 tournaments altogether.
Right.
But
Steve
1 year
Williams sounds like a dick, though.
No, he's doing he's
taking
not.
people's cameras. Like, what the fuck is he?
Because you're not supposed to be shooting during a golf tournament.
He didn't do it all the time, but he had some incidents.
It's not because he doesn't want to be photographed. Those clicks could throw off and make you miss it, and that's 100,000. No, not
I get it.
I'm kind of with Jimmy. He's an aggressive guy, but
he's a dick.
But there's
you hear one story about him, and all
you got to kick a ball. You fucking basketball players, they have to watch them fucking wave sticks behind the basket.
That's what they're trained to do.
Exactly. So golfers should stop eating it quiet. What do they do if a bird chirps? Shoot it? Fuck them.
Oh,
he's gonna make that. You're right. Fucking faggot! Hit the ball.
I've been around golf my whole life. Jimmy's kind of right.
No, he's not
They
right.
are the fucking
right.
pussies.
There's
Hit
so
the
much
fucking
money,
ball.
He's kind of right.
So you kick a field goal. They're all making fucking noises.
Throughout your field goal life and history, that's what you've dealt with.
So make
you
a
didn't
golfer
deal with
should be
people heckling when you're going to fucking.
Well, golfer should be retrained then.
Concentration.
No, it does not.
Yes,
Hit the
it does.
ball.
You never
It's this gentleman's game
It's
where
hit
it's
the
like,
ball in the fucking hole.
just fucking yell.
Jimmy just turned me on this. He's right.
I know he is.
I mean, maybe
Bunch of
heckling is
pussies.
ridiculous, screaming in your face as you're trying to make a 12-foot putt. But a dumb camera
Ty-
going off or something, I think
they
Jimmy's
can't handle
right.
the camera
Or
clip.
the announcers have to like go. They have to whisper the whole time.
assholes.
If you heard someone talking in the background while you're playing golf, it's not going to.
Every other sport
Yes, it is.
is noisy.
Yeah,
That's why it's not a sport.
Yeah, they all have to
I don't
deal
think
with
tennis
noise.
is as noisy, is it?
But they don't tell them to shush.
Dude, you got a football game. The quarterback can't even call fucking signals because the crowd's so
You're
loud.
comparing fucking apples to apples.
But why
Exactly.
answer this, because you play a lot of golf. Why does a golfer have to have complete concentration and silence, and other sports don't?
Because there's more concentration than.
I don't think so.
Yeah, there is. There is. Because a second baseman might not have a ball hit to him the whole fucking game. So what does he care?
How about a batter who has a ball being thrown 93 miles an hour and dipping and dropping?
Right. Right. And you got the whole crowd with those thunder sticks.
Oh, please, it's a dumb argument.
No, it's not.
It is.
You have to hit a ball
Golfers
coming
make
at you.
coddled pussies.
It really makes perfect
how
sense.
How come when people are taking tests in school or college or everybody, no one's sitting there yelling because you have to
you don't yell in
concentrate.
class
'Cause you
at
gotta-
all.
Why not? Because you got to concentrate.
No, but the
Because
argument
you
would
have
be,
to-
hold on.
You can't concentrate when people. are
How
yelling
can
at
baseball
you.
players can
How come
concentrate?
there's no
You have to
yelling on the
concentrate
set
in
of
every
a-
sport. That's
of
Jimmy's
a
point.
movie? How come when people are doing a movie?
Because there's no yelling on the set of any movie.
Okay,
There is yelling
yes.
on the set of every sport but golf.
Basketball free throw.
All right, well,
You gotta
okay,
quietly.
okay, we'll start. All right, here's the deal. This is what we'll do. When you start playing golf,
I don't want to play golf. It stinks.
Well, how do you know you never played it?
Exactly. Why would I? I never fucking put my dick in a toaster oven either, but I know that's not fun.
Guess again.
Dick in a toaster oven.
Guess again.
I just hate the way they all have to shush that fucking douchebag caddy running over, minding everybody's business.
They all do it.
I think Jimmy's right.
Fuck them. Call security.
Or they
Not
step
right.
away from a putt because someone will yell in the gallery.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, because it takes.
Then don't let people stand there.
That putt could be worth a fucking
So you-
$200,000.
So what?
But you don't have to concentrate or focus when you're on the foul line and trying to make a free
Right.
throw
In a fucking
You're trying to get
championship game?
You're trying to get the ball in the hole,
no,
right?
Because that free throw,
Right.
the free throw, right? Listen to me. You've done it.
Well, when you speak properly, I will.
Here's all. The basket. Listen, the basket's always the same height. The foul line is always the same distance.
Yes.
It's always the same.
So you
free
could do-
throw.
so you could do
the
that in your
putt
sleep.
is never the same.
All
It's
right.
never.
It's a ball and there's a hole. It's always the
never
same.
It's
Hit it
always the
with a
same.
stick,
It's always
fruit.
the same in basketball.
You're on the green. You're like, okay. When you finally figure out what the read is on it, let's say
I'm not
it's
saying-
going to break
it's-
from right to left a foot. How is a guy yelling at that point going to bother you when you got it down?
Yeah.
Now all you have to do is like just make the stroke. I'm with Jimmy. I think Jimmy turned me on.
And
that.
a
Okay,
fucking
next time
baseball
we play, every time you putt, I'm going to scream.
But a
Fine.
baseball
I
player,
mean, that's not going to make any difference
not
with you.
scream,
but-
Rich. I'm not saying. I'm not saying distractingly, but I'm saying these guys are so fucking used to dead silence. It's annoying. I can see if they don't want.
That's how it is. That's
Here's
how,
why it
that's
is.
how you're taught play. That's how
Well,
you're taught.
how about this tough shit? If you can make $200,000 for sinking a putt, you should be able to make it with a camera clicking.
Right.
If you lose $200,000 because a camera clicked, you didn't deserve $200,000.
I think to answer Jimmy's question, because someone's reminding me, thank you, Ace. Also, tennis is like this.
That's why I asked.
So you got tennis and golf.
Okay.
Are the two sports basically?
Tennis, yeah.
And they're the hoity-toity sports.
Right, rich
Everyone
people.
knows that. It's the rich people's sports.
Oh, please be
fuck them.
quiet.
Right. Fuck that.
Nah.
You should be able to hit a tennis ball while people are
Okay,
yelling and screaming.
Let's go with the savage sports. Let's act like savages.
Not savages, but just the other sports that are not fucking considered rich people sports.
I think there's something going on. I think Jimmy has opened my eyes today.
Yeah.
Why can't you make a
agree.
serve with people yelling?
Why?
You've done it a million times
Not
in your
even
life.
yelling. How about just conversation even?
And to go with Rich's point, because he said a free throw is the same every time. A serve more or less is the same thing every time. More or less.
No, because there's wind.
And there's not in baseball?
I didn't say. We didn't,
And there's
I didn't
when
say
when
baseball.
when this free throw's being shot.
No, there isn't.
Yeah, because a lot of people are yelling, and that creates
It
a lot
makes
of hot
wind.
air and stuff. Yeah.
Hot air. You're full of hot air.
Anyway, Steve Williams. We got some audio of Steve Williams after Adam Scott won the tournament. Remember, it was Adam Scott, not Steve Williams.
Not Steve Williams
Don't
that
be
won.
confused.
Yeah.
As Tiger came in like 32nd place and just floundered around the golf course, his caddy that he just fired is carrying the bag for the guy that wins the tournament. And what people find really funny is that Steve Williams officially made more money than Tiger Woods this past week,
Yeah.
as far as the golf part of his career goes. I think Tiger made about $58,000, and Steve Williams made anywhere from 80 to 100.
I'll tell you, Stevie, that's somebody has won 7 times here. I think you've got 8 flags now. Is that right?
Hey, I've got to tell you, David, I've been a caddy for 33 years, and that's the best week of my life, and I'm not joking. I'm never, ever going to forget that week. The people here this week have been absolutely unbelievable, and all the support.
He's saying the best week of his life. And he carried the bag for Tiger when Tiger
won the Open, the Masters.
Yeah. He was there for all of the glory.
How many majors did he carry for Tiger? Not all of his majors, right, Rich? Because you had the walrus mustache guy for a while.
I hope Adam Scott fires him this week.
That'd be really funny. You got to think Adam Scott was happy to a point, but it's like, look, 13? Thank you, Sam.
From the people back in New Zealand, including my family, that's the greatest week of my life.
How is this different? You know, I mean, you caddy for the best player in the world, without question. You've seen some of the greatest golf that's ever played. You know, to come out and to get on with a youngster like this, you know, it has to be a heck of a change. But I mean, you seem to be in your element still. You know, with somebody maybe, you know, not so much at the start of their career, but
could you pause that?
They're talking to a caddy, by the way, not the guy that won the tournament. Right. This is just amazing.
And of course, he's an element. He's carrying a bag for someone else. Lug the bag. How fucking hard is that?
Lug the bag.
How skilled do you have to be? Strong.
I was a caddy for 10 plus years.
That long?
Easily, yeah. I started 12, so about 10 years, maybe 11.
Wow, did you ever caddy for Bagger Vance?
Yes, I did. He was a good putter.
Did you do two bags at a time?
Oh, fuck yeah. That's why I have a horrible back now.
Holy fuck. At what course? Like up and down hills? Was a tough
yeah, Huntington Crescent Club. When my body was still growing, I was carrying 100 pounds of bags around a course.
Stopped.
Thank you, sir. I don't know what that means, but... All right, I'm getting back to the gym. Cunt. Now look.
You don't need
now
to go back. Your body is great.
Now I'm folding my arms. Fuck. No, there's I mean, when you figure out how to, you know, read putts and when you could club golfers, it's very valuable.
Hold on, let me read putts. He's relaxed with his arms on the table. I looked at Rich.
Yeah. But I don't know how much. I don't know how important a caddy is in the PGA. I have no idea.
Well, because they know the course, they know.
But the golfers know the course too.
They see a caddy will go out before the round, see pin placement, see breaks, see all the fucking.
Oh, big deal. What do you think I should do? Hit the ball in the hole. Thanks a million. No shit, Sherlock.
I think you just.
It does. I was listening to a tournament last night, Reno Tahoe. They had the caddies and the players' mic, and the fucking caddies were saying stuff that you know, you're going, this is really helping the dude.
But I'm thinking the golfer knows all that.
Listen, I played a bet.
I mean, where I was at a dumb country club where, you know, some of the guys actually were scratched, though, for that course. I felt like I was helping them out.
I played with a caddy at Bethpage, and he was drinking, and I hit a ball, and he couldn't find it. I go, you fucking drunk? Your job is to keep riding the fucking ball.
That's all you have to do, right?
That's all you have to do. Fucking, you know, it's going to cost me 2 strokes, you fucking idiot.
Right.
Yeah. And there was no money on the line, and I was pissed.
But
that's
again,
how important
that's what
they
a
are.
caddy's job is. Watch the ball and point like a fucking beagle.
Well, I'm going to take this call because speaking of watching the ball, Tony in Brooklyn.
Hey, I actually live in Huntington, but did you ever caddy for Clarkie?
Clark Gillies, of course I did, many, many times. Clark Gillies, who's a regular at F.H. Riley's in the heart of Huntington Village, 400 New York Avenue. He loves my brother's place. We all caddied for him, and it was a nightmare because this fucking guy hit the ball so fucking hard, so fucking far, and so fucking out of the way. It was impossible to know where his ball was sometimes.
Was he a good golfer?
Yeah, you know what? He was under a 10 handicap at the time, I believe. But
he's just a guy from Long Island? He's not a famous guy or something? Or?
I don't know.
Yeah, this guy just wants to know if I...
He's from Jersey. Wait.
Well, who the fuck is Clark Gillies?
But doesn't your mind figure shit out? Like, if a guy's calling up who I don't know and he's asking about a guy named Clark Gillies, he has to be famous?
No, because this guy could have belonged to your club and played your club and used to play with Clark Gillies. And everybody at the club knows Clark Gillies is a fucking...
I'll give you that one a little bit, but he's a legendary Islander.
Oh, Clark. I quit my first day caddy, and the guy threw the club, it bounced and hit me, and I dropped his bag and said I quit.
That was it, huh?
I wanted to quit anyhow. It was too hard.
Let me tell you.
That's real work, right?
You're bringing back memories because I had a paper route where I was making maybe $20 a week. And then in one day, I was bringing home at least 20 to 40 bucks, you know, per day at the golf course. And those fucking members every once in a while would throw that club and you'd be like, and they would look at you like, well, are you going to fetch it? And then in your mind, you're like, I know I shouldn't be fetching this asshole's club, but the money's too goddamn good.
My friend had a paper route. He was going on vacation.
Yeah.
And I was delivering him, you know, for the week. And he gave me the list of where they go. So I lost the list. So the first The second, at first I had the list. Then the second I didn't have the list, so I just delivered on memory. And then the third, fourth, and fifth day, I dropped the fucking papers in the sewer.
What about collection day, though?
I didn't have to collect. I was just delivering. He paid me. And he paid me up front.
That's hilarious.
Was he mad?
Yeah, he was fucking furious. Everybody screaming they didn't get their papers.
Shit.
I got to tell you a story, and I apologize, but I had a penny saver route. Remember the penny saver on Long Island? So this is like a free who gives a fuck thing. What was it, like coupons and stuff? I don't even remember anymore. Maybe some news in there. There was no subscription for this. You just had to, deliver to all the houses, and we realized after a while, like, A, no one's checking on our work, and B, no one gives a fuck about the penny saver, so we did the exact same thing.
Dump them in the sewer.
But the penny saver route, that was hundreds of houses. Like a paper route, maybe you had a couple dozen, I don't know about, right? But it was hundreds. So after a while, we're like, oh, well, we'll deliver some in case someone like checks out the route, and then the rest have to go in a dumpster.
Oh, but then Brian McCormick, my friend, he had a route too.
Yeah.
Right. And we're in 8th and 9th grade. So we would make him collect money in advance or up front. He had his book and they rip out a thing and we go and buy pot or cut school. He owed the Courier News $1,200 in 9th grade.
In 9th grade.
How do you owe that? And they
bad.
kept letting them go on
That's awesome.
on. And he was a fucking, come on, Brian, go collect. We need money to get high.
Holy shit.
Paper routes sucked. I hated it.
I had a double route. And I remember there was this one big fat old lady who never had the money. Every time I go to collect, she'd go, "Could you come back Saturday?" Saturday. And there was one of my dad's friends who was married to the lady. And I always thought that she kind of wanted to bang me. Like, I would always look at her ass and stuff. She turned me on a lot. She was an older lady. We were just talking about Don Mattingly. She was a Yankee fan.
I'm with you, man. You would collect the money and you would get some,
some cool vibes.
Yeah, you would.
And you knew who was going to tip you and who sucked.
Yeah,
that lady sucked. Come back Saturday.
Didn't you have to pay for your papers too? So if they didn't pay you, you were fucked out of your money?
I don't remember.
Not Brian.
I beg
He
you to
owed
remember that.
$1,200.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why. No, that means he had to pay for his papers, and then you get the money back when they pay you. I think that's how it used to work. No.
Yeah.
Do you remember it?
No, I never had a.
You never had a paper route?
Fuck that noise.
All right, here's the rest of Steve Williams, who won the tournament over the weekend. I guess Adam Scott was carrying his bag, I think. I don't know. I think they switched roles or something.
The start of their career, but more of somebody that you can shape.
There's a lot of expectations today. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little nervous. Obviously Adam was leading the tournament, and there's a lot being said this week, and it's an incredible feeling to back it up. I always back myself. Just like I do when I go racing. I'm a great front runner when I go racing, and I feel like I'm a good front runner on caddying. So I have great belief in myself. But honestly, that's the best week of my life. I caddied for 33 years, 145 wins now, and that's the best win I've ever had.
And the reason it's the best win he ever had, or as a caddy, is because he felt like Tiger fucked him over. It's a great story.
He's really.
I don't know who's right here, but
he's really bashing him.
If you feel like you got fucked over, and then you carry the bag for the guy that wins the tournament while your old boss is in 32nd place, that's a great fucking feeling, man.
Yeah, right. It would be like when after we left K-Rock, the day we had left, there was a bomb that went off in the building.
Exactly. That would be the best day of our life, right? As long as they didn't take out Jody.
Who's Jody? Oh,
I liked Jody.
Jimmy quit. Jody got married.
Her house burnt down, and we.
She was nice. Yeah,
we
yeah.
did a little something for her.
Yeah, I showed her a picture of my dick.
Yep.
Didn't you guys have a live event that I wasn't invited to recently? I read online.
Oh, yeah. Was it a birthday party? Oh, no, wait, that wasn't us.
Why would we invite you?
It was like a live event.
Do you invite us to your live events?
Yes.
Exactly.
To be on the stage with you?
Every time.
Huh. Every time, all right. Let me say hi to Footer. Footer!
Yo, good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, you kind of hit on it a little bit though. Like they're interviewing the fucking caddy. Like, I mean, like if there was a big home run hit to win the game, do they pull out the bat boy and then like interview the bat boy and talk to him about it?
I gotta tell you this: I've been watching golf my entire fucking life. I don't ever remember a time where they interviewed a caddy. They must have.
Well, Tiger's caddy.
Yeah.
Story, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm not a golf guy, and I'm sitting there listening. I'm going, what the fuck is going on? Who gives a shit?
It's the biggest news in golf this when he got
It was
fired.
a really good story, and as he's walking around yesterday, the gallery was cheering Steve Williams' name, not Adam Scott.
But here's the thing that I don't understand. Everybody loves Tiger, but they hate him because they wanted to see this guy fucking win. You know,
There's a lot of things you don't understand, so don't start off with.
look at you're the.
Shit!
Here's the difference. You're the caller. Okay, so back to work. So
Did you see Tiger's new caddy? He looks like he's a member of the Geek Squad.
Was
and has the widest legs ever. And they were just making fun of his horrible white legs. What?
Was he a club caddy or was that?
He's Tiger's best friend. Tiger picked the worst guy to be his caddy if he's trying to rebuild his image.
Would you quit radio if Tiger said caddy for me?
Not Tiger, because I don't think he's.
I would have been banging those chicks.
If Rory McIlroy
said
McIlroy.
I had visions of taking my caddy career to the next level. I did.
Caddy for Obama.
Well, you know who?
I did, though. I mean, I didn't know this radio thing was going to work out. I'm like, you know what? I think I might be able to get into some local tournaments, and you never know.
Winning that caddy tournament, that's what's important.
There's a comic that's a caddy that's getting there.
There was a point where there was about 5 of us that were picked all the time because we knew how to read the fucking greens and club these guys, and they were playing for a lot of fucking money. It was nerve-wracking, and I'm only 15, 16 going, holy shit, this guy's depending on me to read some putts to make some cash today.
All right, well, you just answered his question. What does a caddy do? Read the greens, and they depend on you.
Well, on the level I was at, that's what I don't think these guys are reading the greens for Tiger Woods and Adam Scott and the rest of them. I really don't believe that. But when you play the course when you walk the course every day, for in my case twice a day, you really understand some of the breaks in these greens that you just can't see with the naked eye.
And the fucking lies on the course and the way the fucking ball hit off the hill and kick left or kick right.
There were putts where 9 out of 10 golfers would go, that breaks right to left. And then you had to have the balls to go, I'm telling you, it's left to right. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And when it goes left to right and he makes it, guess who makes a few bucks that day?
Yeah, because they made a lot of fucking money gambling, right?
Yeah, there was also an asshole. His name was Mr. Frogger, I think. And I was kind of a cocky caddy coming up a little bit, and I didn't know those weird breaks where it goes right to left, but it looks left to right. And he would go, caddy, which way does this break? And I go, right to left, obviously. So he would fucking putt it exactly how I told him, knowing that it went the other way, and then look at me and go, nice try, and walk off the green. I'm like, what a fucking asshole. He purposely missed the putt just to be a dick to me. Because he knew the whole time went left to right. Because he saw a bright-eyed kid, feeling good about himself at 14, 15.
I told some guy to fuck off yesterday on the course, pretty much.
Why?
What did he
I
do?
was playing by myself, and I joined some guy, and he was walking, and I'm driving. I wasn't walking this fucking course, so I'm driving. So there's one hole that goes to the next hole, right? He just putted. It was a long walk to the next hole, and he goes, taxi. And then when I pull around him, he walks as he walks towards my cart, I go, what does that mean? Like, is that some kind of thing when you're putting? I don't know. He goes, no, I need a ride, right? So he gets on. So then, like 4 holes later, he goes, taxi. I go, I'm not your fucking cab taxi driver. I go, if you want a ride, ask for a fucking ride. You don't go fucking tell. If I'm your taxi, then you're gonna start paying me to drive you to hole to hole. And I told this old man, I'm not your fucking cab. I didn't like him. He had a bad toupee. He was playing golf by himself. If you have a bad toupee, why would you wear it when you're playing golf by yourself? Who the fuck is going to jump out of the woods and go, you know what I mean?
He didn't want to get sunburn on his head.
Yeah, he's
He
old.
didn't have a hat in the car.
Put on fucking asshole.
Sorry.
In his fucking cab.
I fucking hate toupees. It's enraging.
A toupe.
We gotta go listen to some music.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
Did we do everything we needed to do over here?
Yeah.
You know what? We
so.
didn't
You can
talk
always come
about
back.
it, which I'm kind of bummed about. And it's a huge story, and I was following your tweets.
I know.
We lost some fucking brave men over the weekend. We haven't even mentioned it yet.
That's a bitch, man, that whole thing. I don't know. And I'm no expert, but it looks like some shit was Yeah, done a little shoddy over there.
Navy SEALs too, huh?
Yeah,
Team 6
like
guys. 20 Team 6 guys, I think.
30 fucking Americans, 8 Afghanis. And, yeah, they got nailed with an RPG.
By the Taliban.
Yeah.
Do you say Tala or Tala?
Taliban.
I say Taliban.
Tala?
Tala.
Like talcum.
Talcum
Powder.
band.
Like talcum powder, only really mean.
Someone's saying that they just knew that thing was coming. Someone tipped them off, man.
Yeah.
That's what's coming out today. That's
Probably one of the
asshole.
Afghanis.
Tipped them off.
Yeah, why are we letting fucking...
It's depressing when we lose, guys over there, obviously. Obviously. I mean, Jesus Christ. Sky's blue today. I mean, what the fuck?
But
what's your take on it, though?
I don't know.
What did we do wrong?
It just I guess some Army Rangers were in trouble. They were getting some fire laid down on them, and they sent in a Chinook helicopter with these 38 guys on there, and it just seemed like the area was a little too involved to bring in a fucking Chinook like those without any other support. You should just. Like I said, I don't know what's going on over there. I'm no military advisor, but from shit I have learned over the years, it seems like you should take your resources, like your assault helicopters, go in there and fucking clear an area out before you bring an old Chinook helicopter that's just full of guys, like bringing a bus in. Pretty much like you just brought a bus into the area without first really clearing the shit.
What do you know about the Chinook? Those things...
They're old helicopters. They've been around since the Nam.
Right?
They're not really gunships. I mean, some of them can be made into pretty formidable gunships, but this wasn't one. It was a transport. They were transporting troops into an area that was hot, and it seems like they didn't clear the area out enough. Now, if these Rangers were in imminent danger and they had to get more men on the ground, that's one thing, but you'd think they'd use some air resources first, kind of blast out the area, get a good look before they bring in, a pretty big, not unarmed helicopter, but not the best. It's not the best helicopter to bring into a hot area. They're big, they're slow, they're easy targets. Yeah.
Now they're saying, like I said, someone tipped them off. Fuck.
Yeah. That sucks. But, that's war, so they say.
Whoa.
Hate when that happens, though. It's kind of like,
yeah.
You just know people are fucking feeling bad. Poor fuckers. That's gotta suck. Rotors. They don't take to hitting the ground well either. Wow. I see helicopters crash. It's just a wreck. Jesus Christ. Sometimes it looks like, it's coming down kind of soft, and then it tips over slowly and just rips itself apart.
Right.
God. Archaic whirlybird. Jesus Christ. Come on with something better.
And we didn't get to Tony Bruno's in trouble for calling the Giants pitcher there an illegal alien on Twitter.
Oh, yeah?
Enough. It's just stupid language. Who gives a fuck?
Is he?
What?
Is he illegal?
I don't know. I just decided to read that headline. I don't know anything about that story.
I was just reading headlines.
If you want to know the truth on that one.
Here's the fucking scam.
What?
How they want to double. They're fucking so smart, and the governors and the Port Authority. Okay, we'll raise the tunnel toll by $4-6, and everybody's going to be in outrage when they only really want to raise it by $2, and the people will go,
Yeah.
oh well, they're only raising the $2, not
I said
the
that though
$6.
during the break, actually.
Oh,
yeah. It just off the. Wasn't on the air.
It's just a fucking. The two governors are signing off. They're not signing off on it. They're against it, so they look good. It's a scam between all of these motherfuckers.
I'm out of my mind about this shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how people are fucking paying their bills anymore.
It's just
if this thing goes up to 15 is what they're sort of saying. No. I mean, if you do the math, that's $75 a week for someone to commute into the city to work. Not counting the New Jersey Turnpike, you're paying for something for that, and then you're also paying for parking. and gas. Like, how the fuck are people affording this, and how the fuck are the politicians saying this is okay?
Well, because one, they're just
even if they raise it $2, that's not
what it is.
okay.
No. It's bait and switch. That's what they're doing.
They're
It's
trying
like-
for 4. They're going to get 2 probably, like you're saying, but that's not okay either.
No, it's not, because they just. And then I have another Easy Pass question for Norton.
Do you have Easy Pass yet?
I thought I was going to do the application last night. Hold on,
my
I'm done.
God.
I just want to know if I get Easy Pass, are you allowed to use it in every state? Or
Yeah,
only
pretty
in-
much every state. The fact that you don't have it is just.
I'm getting it.
But how do you
That's
not have
great.
it? For years we've been
know.
telling you to get it. What do you do? How does Bonnie travel with you?
I was.
You sit on that line and
Reluctantly.
wait.
I was going through the Lincoln Tunnel yesterday around 3, 4 in the afternoon, and man, I zipped right through Easy Pass, and I'm looking at the cash lanes, going, "These guys are going to be here for 40 fucking minutes."
Yeah.
People like you, people who have literally at this point. I mean, my thing is people should be dragged out of the car and shot. That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
You should be forced to take another route and not even go through the tunnel. They should route everybody without Easy Pass to the GW or to the Holland or to the Lincoln, or one of them should be designated for every fucking idiot without Easy Pass should be forced into one area.
I'm glad you.
And there should be sensors too, because if they discover that your car's in an Easy Pass lane, your car just explodes.
Just
Well,
blows
that's not
up.
going to happen
Blows
either.
up.
Like, you're not
You know,
gonna
what-
get
you know
shot.
what? There's here's a problem also with the Midtown Tunnel when you're going back out to Long Island. From the exit of the tunnel to the toll booths, it's not a lot of room.
No.
So the fucking dumb cash cunts back the entire thing up into the tunnel. So I'm sitting there with Easy Pass. I'm stuck in the traffic in the tunnel. And then when you come out, you got to work your way all the way to the left where the Easy Pass is and finally zip right through. But you've already wasted time in the tunnel because some asshole's got to fish change out of his pocket and cash. Fucking assholes. Get off the road.
I myself, the reason I didn't get Easy Pass because I'm tired of people getting fired for technology. I was trying to keep people working. Okay,
Who gives a fuck? You know what? How about the people that work in the Easy Pass factory?
Exactly. How about the people who are late for work? How about the people who are late for work because they've been sitting in line for 2 hours?
Yeah.
The Easy Pass factory.
Easy Pass
What do they do in
factory.
the Easy Pass factory?
They fucking glue together the plastic pieces and put the shit inside.
How about the guys that paint the Easy Passes?
I love how Chip tags everything, but it sucks.
And if the toll collectors were nicer to me over the years, then maybe I'd feel a little bit sorry for them. Fuck those people.
Yeah, they should be burned alive in their booth.
because you're the nicest
Oh,
person
right.
alive.
I am. I really am.
You're a nice person.
Yeah, I just play this part on the radio. Everyone knows that.
Thanks. You don't even get nothing.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
like,
really
yeah, here
nice.
you go.
Same
Thanks.
All right,
Few people know.
that you're nice.
Yeah, this is just a part I play on the radio.
It's a character.
Yeah.
So people
Has been for years.
So you want people to believe that this is your character.
Oh yeah, it
So
is.
okay, so if I say
People
what
around
I
me
do
in
on the
my
radio,
inner
is a-
circles know.
if I say what I do on the radio is a character, people won't believe that.
Well, you got to act different when the mics are off. You don't. You're the
That's
same
a good
fucking
point.
dummy.
No, I'm not. You
Yes,
see
you
how
are.
smart I am on the streets.
You're not smart on the streets.
I love you. I fucking love you, Rich. You know that. I love doing radio with Rich. Where are you going to be, Rich? We got to go to the
Tommy T's, Rancho Cordova, Thursday through Sunday this week. Get me on your course. Rancho Cordova, Tommy T's.
Rich
It's my
Voss.
first time at this club.
Rich Voss on Twitter, richvoss.com. And we're going to take a break, and we got girls waiting to les out for us. I can't fucking wait.
Now they're waiting to play music.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to
And
do
les
lesing
out.
And I'll be in Utah this Friday, no, 19th, 20th, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, Salt Lake City for my first time.
Oh, you're gonna
19th
love
and
it.
20th. Yeah, I heard it's a great city.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Cool.
Okay, Led Zeppelin next from the Fishbowl. Stay there.
Virus. Sirius XM.
Sheriff, it looks like we found another body.
This is the third one this week.
I think it's about time we call in the FBI.
Somewhere out there, a killer is on the loose.
Why, yes, Sheriff. I have been following that story in the papers.
It used to be such a peaceful little town.
And there's only one man who can catch him.
Now, don't you worry. I'm going to send my best man down there to help you in your investigation.
But he was busy.
Here comes fucking ferret face. Whatever.
All right, Agent Voss. Someone's out there murdering innocent women. I want you to go down there and assist the local sheriff. You're one of the bad. Get down there and help the sheriff.
How could he be a profiler? His vocabulary is so bad.
Yeah, but no one listens.
This summer, the Opie and Anthony Show presents a comedy about an idiotic comedian pretending to be an FBI agent.
So you work a lot of murders before?
Now we're doing mainly a lot on terrorists and terrorist-type threats and stuff like that. But, back in the day, it was more murders.
What are some of the cases you worked on?
Just, Seattle, the Green River, what do you call it? Look, I can't talk a lot about it. I don't get this much in detail.
Starring Jim Norton.
He just keeps saying profilers, other profilers, profile.
And Rich Voss.
Great minds think alike.
Oh, my God.
The Profiler. Coming to a theater nowhere near you or anyone else. Thank baby Jesus.
SiriusXM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Next time is a band at Urban Plaza. August 26th. And we have some fun thing we're going to do there. Which I thought
We're not on yet. I was just trying
Yes, we're going to do a
Oh, we are on?
We're on the air? No one told us.
Are you serious?
How did nobody tell us we're on the radio?
That is so fantastic.
Hey, that's kind of cool, though. We're just shooting the shit with Led Zeppelin in the Fishbowl. I'm a huge Zeppelin fan, and I'm really excited to be here to check them out.
Yes.
Are you all...
What did they hear?
No one knows.
Eric? Anyone?
No one knows. We just started. And,
How bad could it be? Nobody farted, right?
yeah.
Our mics sound weird.
That's too loud, yeah.
Why
We're
is
okay,
Jimmy's
though.
mic so loud?
My headphones are...
More little feedback.
That's good.
This is great.
I don't know what's
Feedback
going on
in a
there.
fishbowl.
This is like a real 70s rock show, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't it?
I got to turn down my mic.
Complete with
Pretty
feedback.
So what's everybody's name? We met Megan, and we met Lisa, right? Is Lisa the drummer?
Yes.
Lisa back here.
Lisa has a great shirt. It says, "I have the biggest dick in the band." This is a great shirt.
Actually, they made a misspelling. It really should say, I am the biggest dick.
Oh, shit.
This is too loud.
Yeah,
So who
those
plays
headphones
who?
are blasting.
These headphones are killing us.
Yeah, I
Is we
gotta
turn
take
them
mine
down?
Who plays who in the band? That's John Bonham, obviously. So who's Robert Plant?
That would be me.
Nice fucking... Yeah. Nice little
Why,
shorty
thank
shorts,
you.
huh, Jimmy?
Yes.
Sorry.
Two of the gals have very short shorts, and she's like a little butterfly tattoo. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
It's a ladybug.
A ladybug?
Yeah.
Very,
No,
very
no, it's a stupid question, but are you all lesbians? Is that why? Or was it just the name
Oh
of
my
the band?
God! No one's ever asked this.
I'm
that
sure that's.
before.
Well, but
Is that the question that they ask? Because it says Led Zeppelin, so I didn't know if it was just because you're women or is it a sexual orientation based?
You're actually the first person to ever ask that. But since you asked, we thought we'd just play a little game, and it's don't ask, don't tell. We don't tell.
Okay.
But you need to sort of guess. By the end of the show, you should pretty much be able to figure it out.
No one's ever asked you that? Because it's called Led Zeppelin, so.
I know.
with you.
They usually ask, "Are you
think.
really Zeppelins?"
Now I don't even know.
Although there's
Oh, they do. Oh, does everybody ask you?
Are you
Oh,
actually?
It was complete sarcasm.
Oh, I didn't know.
Jeez,
Well, I have to
Jimmy.
know.
There's this Isle of Lesbos, but I've never been there.
I'm going to guess
Yes,
two.
Lesbos.
I do live in Astoria,
This
though.
is my family's from Lesbos.
I'm going to guess
Lesbos.
2 out of the 4 are lesbians.
That's safe, man. That's 50-50.
That's
I'm going to guess 2 out of 4.
We call ourselves opportunists.
No, I'm going for 4, definitely.
Wait, you really think it's 4 for 4?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Megan's not sure.
Megan's trying to figure it out
Yeah.
still.
We sometimes change our mind, within the hour,
Because girls do that.
depending
We're
on
allowed.
who's in the room.
Yeah.
Why are we even
Fosco.
talking to you guys? I don't even... How did this come about? Does anyone know?
How did we get here?
I know you're.
No, I don't mind, and I'm
Well, there's a-
very excited, but I'm trying to figure out...
There's a sperm and an egg. And
Yes.
I think
Take it right to the beginning.
I think Catherine Minaki booked this, because I
your-
think he's a huge fan.
Was your name Shannon?
Yes.
My publicist wrote an email and said the lead singer Shannon I heard sing at another project, and she actually wanted to come in today. She said you were so good that she wanted to hear you sing with
Oh,
this
rock
band.
on, man.
And then I totally blew her off and didn't get back to her, so she's
Oh,
not
no.
here.
Good job.
Yeah, so I forgot.
This is Rich Voss. He loves Led Zeppelin.
Hi, Rich.
This is Led Zeppelin.
What's the fucking deal here?
They might be Lezzies. We're not really sure.
We are musicians.
But they are musicians. We know that. And they love Zeppelin.
Yes.
We just don't know about the lick and box thing yet.
And and I can attest that we were all born female. I think that's pretty safe
Yeah.
to say. We were born with all
This one definitely.
I'm not
this,
even going to comment on
I
that.
could, if you had to
We
pick
all
one.
have invisible
Well, we
dicks.
think she's
And
not
then your
sure
girl's
yet.
for me.
No, I would have to go with this one's definitely a lesbian.
Okay.
This one's in a failed relationship. and this one's on the fence.
He's good, this guy. Really good. You must be psyched to do one of those shows.
I'm so non-committal. I can't make up my mind.
Okay.
I want them all. Like a typical
You
singer.
have very good abs.
Yeah, she's dressed like she wants them all.
Yeah, you have really. Your abs are terrific.
And
Don't
they're
mind
too
where it
scared
comes
to
from.
figure me out. That's what it is.
What garage do you guys? I mean, where do you guys usually play at? On the road or like clubs and shit?
Yeah, we do concert halls.
We do go on the road.
Fucking big
Sometimes we play on the road itself, but
Yeah.
usually we
Street
just go on a
corners.
bus on the road. We are playing a couple things. We've got a speaking engagement coming this Wednesday called
What?
Sex, Dope, and Cheap Thrills, where we'll talk about Zeppelin. And then we're playing at Irving Plaza in New York City on August 26th.
Irving Plaza, Rich.
Friday, August 26th.
And we have
That's where
also
we're going.
August 10th. You're doing. Is this as a group?
That's this Wednesday.
This
Yes,
Wednesday?
August 10th. Sex.
That's a speaking engagement.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
Parkside. You just said that.
Yes, at Parkside Lounge, is it?
Yeah, and then Irving
And-
Plaza the 26th.
Yeah,
Okay.
baby.
And the other thing, you just handed me Led Zeppelin 1. You guys re-recorded Led Zeppelin 1.
We did.
As Led Zeppelin. I can't
Yes.
wait to listen to this.
Do you have to?
Good.
I can't
We
wait.
can't wait for you to listen to it. We're very proud
You know
of
what?
it.
If you'd like to just put it on now, we don't really have to play.
Yeah, right. We'll
Lip
just.
sync.
I like female covers of male. I really do. Like, there's a group called Pink Sabbath. Do you know who they are?
No.
They play like really weird Sabbath covers. And who's the band?
They didn't
the
mention
Cardigans. They do. She does Changes. She does I think Iron Man. It's like, I like that.
You ever hear Pink Clit Floyd?
What's that?
Oh, Rich.
Sorry, ladies. They're still
Oh,
ladies.
Rich.
Yeah, exactly.
After all, my
I'm
God.
glad I had my coffee this morning.
you
It's
for
Where are
nice.
you guys from? Are you New York?
Don't try to make it nice now with a real
Shut up,
question.
Yeah,
They hate you.
I would love fucking just for her because I'm married. Just to sing and watch me fucking drop a batch on my stomach. She's so
Oh, well,
fucking
come
hot.
stand in the front row.
Hopefully it's a batch of hot lead.
He's not with us every day.
You
by
can
the
do
way.
whatever you want in our shows. Just do it on the front row where we can see it.
He's not a member of our radio
I would
show.
actually
He's not a member of our
argue with
radio
that.
show.
Just if you do it in front of her, then not me.
Really?
That's actually happened to me, and it's,
No.
Wow.
Really?
Where were you?
New Jersey.
Jersey.
Makes
That's-
I,
perfect
tell, I
sense.
do not tell a lie.
Where are you guys from originally?
Drummer.
New York.
What part?
New York. New York.
No, like downtown,
Yeah.
uptown?
Uptown.
Way,
too?
way uptown.
Uptown girl.
New York?
No, I'm from Virginia originally, but came up here right out of high school.
Where's he from?
Just, last year.
That's
Rough.
what's wrong with you?
I'm just fucking.
She's cute.
I know she's cute, but she's a lesbian. I don't have a
She's
shot
not really
with her.
talking, obviously. These
Why?
are the two you talk to.
Because you're guys. Why would you waste your time talking?
But
to
do you think if she was straight, you'd have a shot with her? Look at the way your headphones are on your head, you fucking
it's just-
idiots.
Really?
Just because she's straight doesn't mean she's fucking retarded, guy.
Be careful, the drummer will kick your ass.
Drummer has a
I
great
can't see the
shirt.
drummer.
The drummer has the best shirt ever.
It says, I have the biggest dick in the band.
Yeah.
It's a
You want to fuck
great
with her
shirt.
too, Rich?
Exactly.
No, I'm not fucking with her.
I'd love to see it, actually.
And then you have to guess what state I'm from.
Talk again?
Yeah, we'll
The state of denial.
No, we'll guess it too. Go
Okay,
ahead.
all right. You have to guess what state I'm from.
She's from a tough
Boston.
state.
It's the state with the biggest dick.
Massachusetts.
It's the state with the biggest dick.
Florida.
That's
No.
Hey, it does look
She's
like a
from
dick, so that's-
Texas.
That was a good guess.
right. Good guess.
Yeah.
Is it Texas though?
Yeah, that was good.
Good guess meaning great guess.
Yeah.
You nailed
Could
that
you
one.
tell?
Yeah.
Because I'm just big. Or
No,
what?
because Texas people don't fuck around, man.
Yeah.
You know exactly what they're thinking at all times.
When their
Yeah,
their
that is
motto is
Texan.
"Don't mess with Texas."
Exactly.
Yeah.
Whose phone keeps going off, just so it doesn't interrupt the show?
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
the,
Rich's hearing aid.
Mine's on vibrate.
And where are you from?
the vibrate might be doing it.
I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Utah.
Jimmy's going to be in Utah.
I'll be there in the 19th
yeah.
and
Look at that
20th.
connection right
Tell my
there.
mom I said hey.
Oh,
My phone is right down there by your cameraman's.
someone's phone is vibrating, and that's the problem.
Oh, that's my vibrator.
She's
Oh,
not that big.
Oh, damn. It wasn't even.
So you guys tour around the country with this?
yes, and the world.
The
Yeah.
world.
Yeah, absolutely. We were in Germany just last December.
How was that? Place.
And Alaska for New Year's.
Wow.
We consider that on the other side of the world.
How's Alaska? I've never done a gig there.
It was pretty badass, actually.
Flunk.
I've never met a mountain that big. It's like kind of kind of crazy impressive when you see something that huge in your face. It's just like, whoa.
Yeah, like the guy who made us sign his dick. You know?
Oh, Funk Fairbanks.
Really?
She's a lesbian.
Yeah.
She just gave it
She
away.
said made us sign his
Made
dick.
us.
Yeah.
That's because she's big. She meant
dude,
herself.
We could all sign it. That's all
His
we need
name's-
to say.
Oh, wow, really?
All 22 letters of my name down the shaft of that
Yes, Lisa Harrington Squires. And it fit all the way on it.
He had a big
Sharpie.
cock.
When you go on the road, do you bring like roadie? I mean, it's a big thing to go on the road as a band, right? Do you have a bus or you
Yes,
can't
we do.
fly?
Darlene.
You guys fly and you send the rest on the bus?
It depends. We have
I
a tour bus.
fly private, and the rest of them go on.
takes the jet.
Nice. They got really nice
Hold on,
legs.
Rich
They
is
think
just
I'm
host-
kidding.
No, she does.
How do you fly fucking private?
Oh, you know, it's feminine wise.
Rich is just warming up for a show. It's called Worst Questions Ever.
No, they're
So
not.
do you use regular unleaded or diesel? Go.
He's acting because his eyes opened.
We have a bus named Darlene.
Yeah, I was going to say, we have a bus named Darlene.
So when we're national, we go out on our tour bus. And
Wait,
then,
you're making that kind of fucking money where you're flying private?
Oh my God!
doesn't pay.
Everyone is literal today.
How do you not get
She's
it?
fucking
She's kidding.
ruined you.
she doesn't pay for the private jet.
Oh, okay.
She pays one way or
Comment,
another.
I don't get everything.
You guys don't perform Hot Dog, right?
I wish.
We do a lot of obscure stuff, though.
Yeah, but that album sucked.
Well, but
No, it doesn't.
well, here's
Some
the
of
thing.
it's all right.
Some of it?
But we do not do hot
I
dog.
like that song, but we're four of us. We do
That's-
what they do on stage. So if we can't do it with the four of us, like Megan's a multi-instrumentalist. She plays bass pedals and
She's
keyboards and mandolin and
Right.
guitar.
Wow, I like her.
Zeppelin
Yeah, and
lost
several
me.
all at once,
But they
so.
lost me with Coda. They really did.
Hey, man.
That's the only one with "Hey Hey, What Can I Do" on it.
Oh, man, come on.
Was
dude.
that a B-side, though?
No, that was.
Was that actually on the
Poor
album?
Tom, yeah.
On Coda, they put it on. It was a B-side on something.
Poor Tom, man. Poor Tom.
Oh, poor Tom.
All right, maybe I have to revisit Coda.
Yeah, Coda's.
Coda's got some cool stuff.
Let's hear a song. Let's hear a Led Zeppelin song.
Let's
Okay.
do it. Can we?
Yeah.
That would be great.
Stairway to Heaven.
What are you guys going to play for
Get
us?
out now.
Are we going to stop in between songs? Or you guys are just going to go?
Yeah,
What do you want to
whatever
do?
you'd like to do, we would love to.
We can comment on the songs when they're done, maybe.
Yes.
Okay,
We'll
Simon
play
Cowell.
one, and then you can,
Yeah,
you know.
that's what we'll
How
do.
about we try one just to see where everyone.
Oh, you got that one?
What's that song?
You got that one.
Somebody in the
got
band doesn't
that
like
one.
that song.
Wait, someone doesn't like that song in the band? Why?
I love that song.
I love that
I don't
song.
either.
But I like all the songs everybody else hates.
All right, Robert Plant, what's your favorite Zeppelin song?
Oh gosh, well, my favorite one to perform is "Since I've Been Loving You." That's
Yeah,
that one, and
right
"When the Levee
on.
Breaks."
Nice.
And
What about Jimmy
No
Page?
Quarter.
Oh, Dazed and Confused.
Yeah, that's a good
Are
song.
we doing that one today? Maybe we could end with Dazed and Confused.
Do you have the bow?
That looks really hot with the bass. and
How about
shit.
Pinball Wizard?
Gotta admit,
We can do
right?
that.
Yeah.
That was that other
We
blonde.
play that backwards.
Something about that.
Let's pick our favorite lesbian.
I'm gonna say Megan.
All right.
She's my
You mean
favorite
in the
lesbian.
world, or-
Oh, I thought you meant in the room.
All right. Enough of us babbling. Led Zeppelin's going to perform
Don't
for
answer
us.
that, girls. That was a trick question.
Yeah.
You can turn our mics off so you don't hear Rich cough.
Singing in the sunshine, laughing in the rain, getting on the moonshine, rocking in the grain. Got no time to pack my bags, my boots outside the door. I got a date, I can't be late for the holla holla ball. Oh oh. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Sitting around singing songs in the sun that light the day. I used to sing to the mountains of the ox who lost its way. Now I'm singing on my soul to the God who won my heart. She is only 3 years old. That's a real fine way to start.
Wow. Holy
yeah.
mother
Fucking great.
God.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking good.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
I can only get it in the left side of my headphones. Everybody getting that? Or no?
Only on the left.
Oh, no. That was in both ears, man.
I don't have it on both ears.
Jimmy, you filling up?
I resemble that remark.
You filling up a little bit, right?
Very sexy.
Yeah.
But I can't hear it the way it's supposed to be heard.
You guys got to make sure you don't have bad breath when you sing so close together, right?
We all eat the same thing. Yeah, it's
Well, you say that, yeah, her.
It's usually the same groupie.
When you, as good as you guys
It's
are,
a lot of whiskey you had, isn't it, darling?
as good as you guys are at doing this, do you want to branch off and do originals? Is that your main?
Oh,
what,
boy.
isn't that a normal,
that's the second question everyone asks
It's a
us.
normal question.
Are you
but
lesbians
geez,
and do you
sure.
write your own
Don't
songs?
ask
No,
the
I don't give a
question,
fuck
right?
if you're lesbians. What do I
No,
give a
I'm
fuck? I care about the art.
Yeah, no,
I don't give a fuck about
we've got a few surprises up our
Yeah.
sleeves with
Yeah.
that.
We're running out of time because we only have this place till 9:30, so we should get into another song.
Living. Sure.
That shit was amazing.
You got
though,
great
man.
voice, yeah.
Do you got a
That was
website or
really-
anything? How does the average person find Les Zeppelin?
Yeah. www.leszeppelin.com.
Am I allowed to put you guys on my website?
Ooh.
Can I?
Yeah.
All right.
I wish you would.
Yeah, put us
please.
anywhere you want.
You guys you guys are on Twitter or what?
Yeah.
Twitter as well.
Twitter,
What is
Twitter,
it?
whatever.
I think it's Les_Zeppelin.
Could you guys get together for a pic? I'll tweet this
Sure.
shit.
I got a picture of. I tweeted
Yeah,
it.
Do I really have to climb out from behind you?
All right, we'll do it after you guys are done.
After you're done, yeah. Play
Let's play another one. It's Led Zeppelin.
Groovy.
Come on.
Sound like Led Zeppelin, but girls.
Living, loving. Just a ball.
Hey, hey, mama said the way you move gonna make you sweat, gonna make you groove. Child, the way you shake that thing gonna make you burn, gonna make you sting. Hey, hey, mama, when you walk that way, you watch honey drip, can't keep away. she gonna be a star. I don't know, but I've been told a big leg woman ain't got no soul. I could be wrong. Loving woman gonna come my way. Ooh, I need a woman to hold my hand. Tell me no lies, make me a happy man.
Very good.
I love those Spinal Tap endings. Those are the best.
I love watching them.
What happened? The drummer got. What happened? What happened? The drummer.
My headphones just slipped right off the back of my head, and I couldn't hear anybody but myself.
Oh, okay.
Did you actually say, can we start over?
No, I just said, hold on a second.
Okay. Let's start over. We're halfway done.
It's funny because it's like you don't think about rocking with these headphones on. All of a sudden they go flying.
If I would have just kept going, but all I could hear was me.
That's how it is. The way we do radio. We don't
That's
listen to each
usually
other.
how it is on stage.
But I mean, you know.
Now, I got a dumb question. Like, we can't figure out who the lesbians are, but do you guys have a lot of lesbians that come out to see the band?
Yeah, and they usually make out right in front of the stage.
Really? Nice.
And guess what? We're going to marry them all.
Yeah.
At Irving Plaza. Seriously.
Oh, really?
The Reverend
No,
Lisa
really.
Harrington Squires, yes.
Are you really?
We're holding a mass wedding at Irving Plaza on August 26th.
Legal in New York.
So if you guys want to get married,
We're
all
good.
gays, lesbians, and straight. I don't
and
care. I
straight,
don't care
anybody.
who you are.
We'll marry
I will
anybody.
you can marry us, you can marry each other.
Has Zeppelin ever seen you guys or anybody from the
Bonham
band?
is a great question.
Bonham.
Very good.
Rich Moss
John
is
Bonham
the-
saw us.
He's an
Hopefully
idiot.
he'll see you soon, Rich.
None of them have actually been to the show, but they are aware of us.
They've heard the records.
And I'm going to
that.
say this. You sing better than Robert Plant does.
Uh-oh.
Because Robert Plant can't hit those fucking notes anymore.
No.
Yeah, I saw that when he
Well,
was
that's
with the
why
other
we have a
man.
job.
Me and Jimmy
Yeah.
were, 10 feet away from Robert Plant that day?
We're the same distance we are from you right now.
When he's obviously very successful, but I forgot
legend,
what,
yeah.
I forgot what
VO2?
project it
Was
was.
it the Beak Band
Mighty
of Joy?
no, he was doing the Mighty Rearranger was the album.
Right.
It was
yeah.
Robert Plant solo, and he was warming up. They were doing an XM event in D.C.
And they were
wow.
doing a sound check, and me and Jimmy got to sit as close as
It
we
was
are
just
to
me and
Robert
Ope
Plant.
and him and his band, and he was
Wow.
just,
And he was making the
singing.
same moves as you were, but you do them way better.
Well, thank you.
He stole them all from Shannon, really.
Yeah.
I'm really his bastard love child.
His big
It's more
hog.
pleasing to watch.
Yeah. Hey,
know
look,
what the hell
I
that
honor
was
the man.
about,
He was
but-
my first influence. So I mean, I was like a little kid
All right.
going, I want to do that.
Your shorts are very nice, by the way. And I tweeted. What a fucking asshole I am.
I have a tweeter too.
Yes, that's when you have Down syndrome and you Twitter at the same time. You Twitter.
I think
Water,
I think she keeps it nice and clean down there. Because when she bent over, we would have saw something.
Nothing. I mentioned that I was
And
trying
then
to
you
look up
were
your
pulling
shorts,
down-
and I sent out a photo of you.
Sorry.
You could see
You
all the
sound good,
mosquito
too.
bites, actually.
Holy mosquito.
No, you know what you have that's very sexy? Is like when the leg muscle moves, it's like an indentation leg muscle. It's so fucking
Wow,
hot.
you really are looking, huh?
How do you not? It's 2 feet away. She's
We
wearing
are pretty
short
close.
shorts.
Yeah.
She's
That's,
lovely.
that's actually an implant.
Do you guys think we're pigs? You could say.
I don't care about
Are
that.
we
That's not an
pigs?
insult.
We're
Pigs,
pigs,
I
right?
think, are cleaner,
I
actually.
think we're a lot worse than you guys. Believe
Okay,
me.
good.
You should hear us on the back of the bus.
Yeah, baby.
They're saying we have time for one more.
We're outing our own people.
Why do we talk so
Do we,
much?
it's 9:27. Do we even have that? Or we do it?
We have time for
Well,
one more.
communication
One
would
more?
fit in
One
that
more.
time.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
And then see,
is that the one you guys want to
Oh,
do?
rock and roll.
And a
well,
quick-
that's kind of hackneyed,
a
but
quick
it's
plug
fun.
for them too, because we're going to be
Yes.
done as soon as they're done. August what at Irving Plaza?
26th.
The 26th at
I
Irving
pay
Plaza.
attention to ladies.
Yes, and if you want to
the
get
ladies.
married, just bring your marriage
Your
certificates.
pussy.
Man. Bring your pussies and your partner.
Pussies
and
and a
Lisa,
partner.
who has the biggest dick in the band. will
That's
marry
right.
you.
I will marry you.
The Reverend Lisa Harrington.
She's a reverend too?
Official.
Yeah, I'm a
Also, if you
reverend.
want to talk more about Zeppelin, you should come down on Wednesday, the
Wednesday.
10th,
Where's that
to
again?
Parkside Lounge and have a Zeppelin conversation.
And it's LesZeppelin.com.
Yes.
Les, L-E-Z.
Yes.
By the way, they said it says Les Leplin on the thing.
Really?
So did somebody spell it wrong? The dumb E-Rock? Les
What?
Leplin?
Where?
All right, we got to do the song
That's all right. What do you
on the things.
Whatever you guys think will work. I don't know.
Whatever you want.
Communication's a really fast
I
one.
would
That's
love
a
to
thing.
hear in my time of dying.
Oh,
but
we'd love to
but we
play
don't
it
have
for you.
30
10
minutes.
minutes.
No. Communication's good, yeah.
All right, right on. Led Zeppelin, everyone.
Thanks, guys.
Hey girl, stop what you're doing. Hey girl, you drive me away. I don't know what it is I like about you, but I like it a lot. Want to love me wholly, never feel you love me tight. Communication breakdown, always the same. And I'm a nervous breakdown, tell me your name. Hey, babe, I got something I think you wanna know. Hey, babe, I wanna tell you that I love you so. I wanna hold you in my arms, yeah. Oh, I never wanna let you go, 'cause I love your charm. Communication breakdown, always the same. Having a nervous breakdown, tell me it's nice. Communication breakdown, always the same. Having a nervous breakdown, tell me it's Communicate, and I want you to love me all night. Communication, I wanna know. I wanna know. Communication, Communication, won't you love? Yeah, won't you love? Yeah, won't you love? Yeah, won't you love?
Yeah.
Holy
Very
shit. I could listen to this all day, man.
That's fucking great, man.
Thank you so much.
Really fucking good.
Great bass, and everything was fucking great.
Yeah.
No complaints, huh, Rich?
No, I listen. I don't care about the sex. I like the fucking music, man.
Right on. Well, come to the
I don't give a
show.
fuck about
But they're not going to grind on us.
No,
They
I
just
mean,
enjoy their
you guys
music.
ask Lesbo, who gives a fuck? Dude? They're fucking musicians. That's what they are.
Thank you. That's exactly our
By
point.
the way,
Who gives a
him
fuck?
taking the high road is
Fuck
vomit-inducing. Hey, guys, really, who cares? We're all people.
Yeah,
Shut up.
shut up, Rich.
We all
Great drumming,
bleed
by
red.
the way, too, man.
Yeah.
'Cause she was stuck in the booth.
Yeah.
Great drumming.
They just let her out of the aquarium.
And the quiet one over there knows how to fucking play her instrument.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
The Utah Megan.
The Utah Megan. She doesn't say much, does she?
No. Oh, I'm not fucking
Puts
with
it
a
all
drummer.
through her.
You're right. That drummer. Is the drummer
your
your
ass.
roadie too? When you
Oh,
on
great
the
fucking
Apprentice,
tattoo on your hand, by the
Hey,
way.
she saved our ass. Sometimes she has to drive the bus.
No one fucks with you with her there, huh?
She has Ozzy on her knuckles. You know how happy that makes me?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
got Ozzy on the knuckles. That's
Yeah.
Jimmy's favorite band, by the way.
All right.
Jimmy's a
Rock
big
on.
Ozzy guy.
Woo!
You got like
that's funny.
Were you in prison?
Huh?
Was she in
He
prison?
was in Texas.
You got like
I saw
prison.
her on
She got like old
MSNBC
school
lockup.
tats. You don't have the girly tattoos. Those are old school tats, man.
Yeah.
Some real tattoos. We have nothing else to say to these people.
No,
well,
they did
thanks for having us
amazing
on,
job.
guys.
Will you come back and see us? We weren't too bad.
Hell yeah. Will you come to our show on Friday?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. All
We're
right.
on Friday.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
August 26th. And
Irving Plaza.
We'll
If
play
you're
in my
anywhere
time
near
of dying.
Tommy
for you.
T's in Rancho Cordova, I will.
yeah, all right.
That's where Rich is going to be because we got to go. So you're going to be where again,
At
Rich?
Tommy T's in Rancho Cordova.
California.
Thursday
Right.
through Sunday.
All right.
Rock on. All right, cool.
Led Zeppelin, the big show is August 26th at Irving Plaza.
And this Wednesday, we'll all be there supporting Steph because she's going to be doing a big talk for this book.
The Irving
Yeah.
Plaza. Hold on. I just
Really,
wanna-
really
I
cool.
just
Thanks so much.
You should
if I
tweet
can-
that.
you.
Very
Tweet that
good.
right now.
hook up there.
Rich, why are you writing it down? You're open.
No, I was
Doing.
No,
Yes.
I'm at Governor's that week.
Should I get a sexy picture of you guys?
Yeah, get a pic.
Let's get a sexy picture. You know, Megan, get in there. You're going to sex this shit out.
Yeah. Do you want me to jump in there or something?
You guys, if you want to take out anything, all right. And the Irving Plaza gig. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty sexy right there. Perfect.
Holding guitars and stuff.
Yeah. I think we got to get out of here because
Yeah.
they're clearing it out for something
Clearing
else.
out the fishbowl.
Nah.
Led Zeppelin, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we'll see you next time.
The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Already? Yes. I guess it's after Opie and Anthony Live. Even though technically I don't think I'm supposed to be on yet, but listen, if there's nobody in this studio and we're coming back from commercial break, I'm going to take over. I've said 100 times, you know, Opie has said on O&A, it's after 10 o'clock. It's your time, and I say no because there hasn't been a commercial break yet. After Opie and Anthony Live doesn't have such a rigid time schedule that we need to conform to. And Opie and Anthony didn't feel like returning to our humble abode after spending so much time in the fishbowl with the great Led Zeppelin. So I'm here for you people. Sam Robert. I guess I should... Mars, is this last one the fishbowl? Should I turn it off?
Yes.
Okay. Otherwise, we would get whatever's going on in there?
Yes.
The wrap-up show or whatever? Yes. That would be funny if I was just doing this show and playing Howard's wrap-up show at the same time. Oh, here comes Eric. I was about to ask him a question. Welcome, Eric, to the studio. Eric Nagel, everybody. What do we got here? Oh, bits and stuff. Yeah, I guess we're going to... I figure we'll play some time in a little bit. I want to play a couple other famous cover bands that have been in the studio, and touch on a few things that happened today. But number one, This came up at the end of the Fishbowl broadcast. Who wrote Les Zeppelin on the pad data?
I was in the office, so it's probably Derek.
Where is he?
I guess he's in his studio. Do you want me to get him on the phone?
Yeah, get him on the phone. That'll be much easier. Where is he, Eric?
He's either not there, or he's either in the bathroom or he's not picking up.
Let's leave a message. Come on, how long does it take for the machine to... Oh, here comes Troy running down the hallway. He's got...
It doesn't leave a message.
Wait, he doesn't... Of course Derek doesn't have a voicemail set up.
Oh, well.
Oh, my God. I think Troy just ran down. He must be running down to get Derek. Maybe Derek knew that we were calling him, so he just let the thing ring. He's not a social guy. That's why he's never on this show. He's just not a social guy. Troy, you couldn't find Derek?
No, it was back.
I just want to find out who wrote Les Zeppelin.
That was Derek.
It was definitely Derek.
Yeah, he was running the board.
He's not a strong speller.
Well, that's all right. It happens. I mean, it happens to sacks all the time.
What does?
The misspelling on the pad data.
Is that true, Eric?
Not really, no.
Listen, Eric, I have to talk to you about something. First of all...
Wait, phone's ringing.
Oh, you know how to answer it.
Hang on. Hey, Derek, you're on the air. What do you want? Sam wants to talk to you about the pad data during Les Zeppelin.
Who wrote Les Zeppelin?
He wants to know who wrote Les Zeppelin.
I did. I fucked it up.
Okay.
Okay.
Go about your business.
All right. Bye.
You see what I mean, Troy, about him not being a social person?
No.
No, he's just not. He's here to, I guess, accomplish what he has to accomplish and
Get
not
the
make
fuck
friends
out.
in the process.
Nope.
Which I guess is an okay way to be. I'll talk a little more about Les Zeppelin in a moment, but I follow Sex Buzzer on Twitter. I don't know if you do, but it's a Twitter feed that actually, it was created at Opie and Anthony, the show host's request, that actually chronicles what time the Sex Buzzer goes off every morning, and that buzzer, of course, goes off whenever the Sex Bagel, Eric Nagel, arrives at the Sirius XM building. I was looking at it, and today it was like, usually it's 5:47 is like a really good day, but we've lately started venturing more in the 50s, which is, I'd say,
the norm.
The norm. Okay, you said it. Today, I look at the Sex Buzzer on Twitter. It says 5:32.
Yeah.
What was the deal with that?
I don't know. It's kind of funny because I come back here about 5:30 to get the studio set up for the morning.
Sure.
And Eric was back here setting it up, and he was like, "Oh, I didn't know you were here." Blah blah blah. Like playing off like, "Oh, I'm here." You know.
I didn't know you were here.
Yeah. What are you doing here now? I just took care of it.
Well, because he thought that, like, if he got here around 5:30, that's way before anybody gets here because that's so early. So,
Yeah.
no, Eric, was the Sex Buzzer accurate? Were you really here at 5:32?
Yeah, I was there.
Oh my God, what were you doing here so early?
I got here at that time.
But like, what? Like, you got here literally at least 20 minutes before usual. Why did you get here that early?
Because I decided I wanted to.
Yeah. What prompted you to give a fuck today?
That's a good way to phrase it. What? No, I mean, I'm not. This is you did a good job. You got here almost on time. Like, what?
Why are you saying he did a good job? He did what he's supposed to do.
Well, technically, we're supposed to be here before 5:30. But that's
but why would you give him a good job for that?
Well, because he did the right thing for
a
once.
good job is going above and beyond what you expect. When your bosses have told you repeatedly, be here at this time, that's just what he did. And he's just being defiant all the other times.
Well, I feel like you said, he's above and beyond what he normally does, which is he actually came on time instead of just giving Rob Cross, come here. Rob Cross, come here. Do you follow the Sex Buzzer feed on Twitter? Rob Cross is one of the...
no, I don't, but I should.
I call bosses...
That sounds awesome.
Opie calls babysitters.
Interns, whatever.
Yes, we had a discussion on Friday about Rob Cross's internship. I tried to explain
I know
to
when it's
him...
ending, I hope I get like a cake or whatever.
Yeah, I tried to explain...
Sex Buzzer? No, I don't follow it.
Okay,
I
well,
probably should, though.
He was here at 5:32 this morning, which is huge for the Sex Buzzer. I mean, it's never been even close to that early, and he won't... Like, Eric, are you saying that you decided to get here that early because every other time is just you being like, fuck you, I'll come in whenever I want? Because if that's the case, I have respect for it.
No, not at all.
So what is it? And I thought that Rob... Because Eric talks a certain way when, it's just me and you, Troy.
Right.
So I figure Rob's in here, too.
Let's get Rob in the mix.
Let's, that way everybody can be open. So, Eric, how come you were here at 5? And I'm not getting on your case. I'm saying that's good that you got here at 5:32.
It seems like Eric rises to the occasion, right? I mean, you guys are down a guy today, right?
Yeah,
Is that
but I
true?
mean, we've been down guys before, and
I know,
Eric
but maybe
is.
he's coming while the music is on.
Yeah, he'll be in
So.
here at 6:15. We'll be 2 guys down. That's not it, was it, Eric?
No.
No, he doesn't give a shit about that.
No.
No.
So what? Good question.
Lumpy mattress, maybe? Just woke up early?
Was it a lumpy mattress?
I just got up and I came to work.
Did you happen to wake up early, or did you specifically wake up on time?
No, I was up early.
How come?
Because I couldn't breathe.
Sleep apnea?
No, I've been congested all weekend, so I was up walking around, blowing my nose and stuff.
Do you have to sleep kind of like the Elephant Man, where you can't lay flat because your head weighs you down?
Really, Dick? No.
I'm asking Eric. It's a question. Jim, we're just first of all, it was Derek who wrote Led Zeppelin. Les Zeppelin, yeah. And Eric won't tell us. Like, he's just starting to get to the point, because on the Sex Buzzer on Twitter, he got here at 5:32 in the morning this morning,
right.
which is huge.
That's great.
I mean, yeah, it's right on time, almost right on time and everything. But for a while, he wouldn't tell us why he got here that early. He just said, I happened to. And he, just before you walked in, admitted it's because he woke up not being able to breathe.
Wow.
Is that true, Eric?
Yeah, that's true.
You think that would be an excuse to sleep later? Like, I can't breathe, so that's why I'm late.
Why can't you breathe? Is it the weight?
That's what I asked him, if his head was weighing him down.
No.
So what are you congested over?
What do you mean congested over? It doesn't just happen because of emotional issues or something. You just I just couldn't
lay
breathe.
off the dairy, right, Troy? Is a diet
It
lifestyle
could be,
thing? Is
it
that
could be diet.
Yeah.
It could be allergies. I didn't mean emotionally what has you congested. Like, generally, there is a cause.
Congestion. It just happens.
It's a great slug line for a product.
Yeah. All right, Eric. Well, whatever. Jim, did you figure out? And congestion doesn't just happen. Did you figure out who the lesbians were in the band? Zeppelin.
The drummer.
Yeah, I think that was the obvious one for everyone.
Probably most of them were, except I would say the drummer and the lead singer.
Yeah, I figured that they all were.
I hope Megan was.
You liked her?
The bass player. She was really cute.
She was sexy.
And she was a good bass player, too.
Yeah. You like that she's a good bass player, too?
Well, of course, yeah. And then, the bass was so much. She was just tiny little girl, and she just has this big bass, and she's just all over the neck, and you're like, yeah,
So
what's up?
She's the type of orifice that you would enjoy. Troy went on this show a couple of days ago and said that he looks at women as orifices.
No.
At
I
this
said
point in his life.
I said at this point in my life, the only thing I'm interested in is the actual orifice. I'm not actually interested in having to do with anything else with a woman.
Right.
How about the ass crack?
Yeah, I mean, all
any of the orifices.
Yeah,
I guess
any of the 3.
Right.
Just pick one.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Troy, did you think they were all lesbians?
No, I don't know. Definitely, I mean, the drummer. I thought it was a guy when I first. I was like, oh, there's a guy in the
tell you
band.
the truth. When I walked in, I thought it was a guy too. When she had her sunglasses on before she got behind the drum set, I definitely thought it was a man.
But the other 3 were cute, and they were really good musicians. They played well. They had that Zeppelin groove. They have it down.
It kind of sucked not to have headphones on because I couldn't really hear any of the lyrics. Like, I couldn't hear the singer at all.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming it turned out okay over there.
They were all trying to fuck me, the girls.
Chip, they were lesbians.
That's the thing, man.
What is?
They were like, we want to just fuck you. I'm like, but you're supposed to be lesbians. They're like, whatever. It's true.
I don't think it is because it's not a very in-depth conversation. It seems like you just made up a shallow conversation that would never happen.
Yeah, Chip does that.
By the way, you think we should put part 3 up soon on the YouTube page?
I haven't even promoted part 2.
Part 2 is up on YouTube/Chip TV show of Chip Chipperson's Comic-Con coverage.
It's a shorter version. It's like 4 minutes.
Yeah. You like it better, longer, or shorter?
Shorter is fine, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just embarrassing. It's so awful.
It's really... Does it make you cringe?
Yes. Blithering idiot just walking around.
Who could be comfortable enough? Like, I don't understand
It
how
almost
anybody
sounds
could-
like he's retarded.
Yeah, but he's not. But then he just like... If you feel bad for him for a second because you're like, oh, is there something wrong with him? Then you start saying horrible things about crippled people and minorities.
Yeah.
And you don't feel bad for him anymore. You just hate him.
Chip's a bit of a racist.
Yeah. And he hates crippled
He
people.
certainly does. Feels they're all faking.
Eric, and yeah, I believe it was Chip who said He thinks that you should take people in wheelchairs and put them out in the sun till they dry up like raisins. Then they'll be walking.
Oh,
Just an idiot.
Yeah.
He's a moron.
It's not even a funny thing to say. It's just a dumb, idiot's thing to say.
A dumb, hurtful thing to say. Eric, you were in there. Name the lesbians. Because I thought that we were going to... They would tell us at the end. You guys got to record. You got to record. Yeah, that's
I like
fine.
the way that this is why Sam is smart, because he just keeps asking questions, trying to keep people in the studio, so he's not here by himself.
That's all I do.
It's a good point. It's a good way to do it. Roland, careful.
Roland?
Yes.
Who were the lesbians? You booked them, right? It wasn't Pat from Munaki?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
It was you, though, right?
Well, who else?
Well, Opie said he thought it was Pat from Munaki.
Yeah. Okay, you do sometimes.
Huh?
You win some, you lose some.
Did you like that booking?
Yeah, they're good.
Who do you think the lesbians were in the band? Because I thought we were going to find out at the end.
Who were the lesbians?
Yeah. We had the lead singer.
Well,
and by the way, I think if he hasn't already, Opie has a picture of all 4 band members on his Twitter/Opie Radio. I know he took the picture, so I'm assuming it's up there if you want to play along at home and see if you can figure out.
Jim has some up on his Twitter
The
as well.
bass player, afterwards, her English accent faded away.
You think she's faking?
Yeah.
She said she was from Utah and had a bit of an accent.
Yeah, but I would say the guitarist, definitely the drummer, and the singer goes both.
You think the singer's bisexual?
Yes.
Wow, what a guess by Roland. Eric, where are you at? Obviously the drummer. I think we're
Obviously the drummer, yeah.
we're all in agreement.
But I thought
Eric thinks
I've never
scrambled eggs, bacon.
That's what you're thinking.
I've never been so sure that somebody was a lesbian since the first time I saw Lady Trucker in person.
Did you hear Rich Voss' joke?
Why did everybody just trample over my Lady Trucker joke?
Because it wasn't good.
You didn't hear what it was. I
did. We both made eye contact, and we just thought we'd save you.
First of all...
Okay, go ahead to do it again.
How can you not enjoy somebody taking a shot at Lady Trucker of all the horrible things she said about you? Do you know what she said about you?
No.
Well, I'm not going to tell you now. How does that make you feel? Bad?
A little bit.
Okay, well, now we both feel bad, so we're on an even playing ground.
That's not nice.
Talk about what Voss said, though.
At the end, he goes, "Come out of your aquarium."
Voss was really sliding in some jabs that they didn't pick up on.
Yeah.
So, Eric, who did you say the lesbians were? The drummer?
Well, obviously the drummer, the lead singer, but...
Now, Roland said, very controversially, lead singer, bisexual. You're saying lesbian.
Possible, but I think it's more towards the lesbian side.
Lesbianic.
The other blonde who was behind the keyboard, I forget what
The
she was
bass.
playing. Yeah, the bass. I think she's the other one, too.
So it's...
The 2 blondes and the drummer.
So nobody thinks that the guitar player is a lesbian. You don't see that, Roland.
No.
She seemed
I think
more
she
rocker
wants to
chick,
be,
but
but-
she didn't seem lesbian.
Mars, what are you working on? I see some tape and a footstool.
Oh, just location of the lights.
Oh, for the new light?
How come the lights inside that studio is really dim, but over here it's like super bright?
It has a gel on it.
Is that what it is? It has the gel that they've asked?
we got
The
the
gels,
gel
yeah.
too.
Oh, you have the... So we're going to have the gels and the big TV lights?
Yeah, the gel and the dimmer. We're making
Wow.
should be better.
You don't have a lot of faith. I was listening, Mars. We were listening at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Travis and me were in the office listening to you and the other engineer set up the studios because we could get the feed in our office, and we were laughing at the music that you guys were playing.
That was new wave.
Yeah, of course.
Good stuff.
Mars is playing new wave music. Listen, I wanted to play while we're talking about. I keep on saying Les Zeppelin. Les Zeppelin, another very famous cover band that was on the Opie and Anthony show in the past. Very famous moment. There's a band. We had them in for Jim's birthday. It was 2008. So that was like
Octane?
3 years ago. Not Octane. Octane is not a cover band.
Oh, I don't know.
They're just that guy from Philly brings them up, Ellis. They're a good band, but they're not a cover band. No, this was for Jim's birthday.
Oh yeah.
And
Abracadabra.
Let's Fatty in Philly.
Hey, Sam.
What's up, Fatty?
First time, long time.
Good to hear.
I know you're a resident shit stirrer, so I thought maybe you might shed some light on what Rich Voss said that got him dumped.
Yeah, we heard a couple feedbacks that said Voss got dumped, but we didn't dump him in here. Eric, you didn't dump him, did you?
No, nobody got dumped.
Yeah, we didn't dump him. I don't know why, but you're not the only person who said that it sounded like
He was
that.
talking, and then I hit the sweeper to go to commercial, but other than
Well, no.
that...
What happened was...
Was it in the middle of the segment or the end?
Well, there was a cut, and Ant even reacted to it. He sighed heavily, and they kind of quick got off of the subject.
We didn't dump Voss on this end at all. Very strange. But like I said, Fatty, that's why I took your call, because a few people were feedbacking that in. And,
Where was Tom Chiasano when this happened?
I don't know. He must have been down the hall somewhere. Thanks a lot, buddy.
Later.
But we were talking about cover bands. For Jim's birthday in 2008, we had Sabracadabra in studio. They're a legendary Black Sabbath cover band, arguably the best Black Sabbath cover band there is, and that's why we booked them. Chubby Checker.
Oh, God.
And oh, God. That wasn't a Roland booking. That was a Jill Nicolini booking.
I know.
Because Jill Nicolini showed up. This was during the summer of Anthelini, of course.
And Godfrey was there.
And Godfrey was...
And
oh,
Louis
and
CK.
Godfrey was... Louis C.K. was there, too?
Yep.
Wow.
Was Russell
So-
Peters might have been there, too. Like, he was like, what the
Oh, that's right. Russell
fuck is
Peters
going
ended up
on?
coming in that day, and we felt bad because he just sat in the chair and barely said a word because it was Jill was there, Jill Nicolini,
Louis.
Chubby Checker, Louis C.K., Godfrey, Opie Anthony, obviously Jim. It was his birthday.
Somebody else was there.
And then Russell Peters showed
Yeah,
up.
Russell Peters, yeah.
So we're just piling people in, and Sabracadabra is in the corner.
Oh, and Michael K. Williams called in.
Michael K. Williams called in for
Yeah.
Jim's birthday, and this is when we were on 57th Street, so we had all this room. But the whole back of the studio was all Sabracadabra covers, and Octane is a cover band. Blah. He was correcting me. Octane is mostly a cover band, but they did a single on our show. Somebody, William in Delaware. Thank you,
Fuck
William.
you, William.
No, don't say fuck you. He's just trying to shed some light on things.
Thank you, William.
He's a fan. He loves Octane.
Thank you, William.
So we had Chubby Checker in studio, and we realized that we could do something. I think this was Opie's idea. And do we have Opie's whole setup in this?
Yeah, the negotiation for the money.
Right,
It was
'cause
pretty short, though.
We wanted, right, but I just wanted to make sure. We wanted to have Chubby Checker perform with Sabracadabra. It was an iconic moment. It was a moment that Chubby Checker didn't want to do at first, but we made it happen. And here it is.
Wow, you're playing clips.
Right here. Well, we had an early show on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
Jimmy, I got to ask Mr. Checker something. Hurricane Katrina, you lost a lot.
Now, see, you think I'm Fats Domino. Everybody think
Jesus, Opie.
think all the black guys look the same.
That's right.
Unbelievable.
Chubby's grabbing my arm.
No,
Chubby's a strong kid.
that's Fats Domino. That's not Chubby Checker.
Of course it is.
I'm sorry. And they said, "Oh, Miss," he says, "I know you had trouble with Katrina." I says, "That's Fats Domino." I go in the airport. Guess what they say?
What? What do they say?
Hey, Mr. Barry.
Freeze?
I says, "I'm not Chuck
Mr.
Barry."
Barry.
Lady says to me, she says, "Oh, there's Charlie Pride." I says, "Thank you, ma'am."
You know his cousin Marvin Berry?
I get all that.
It's so annoying. I get that all the time, too. It's like, hey, Mr. Pitt, Mr. Cruz.
Come on, Jimmy.
Jimmy, you have the
Hey, Chubby, they only call me Mr. Cruz in a rest area.
Is there any way we could get you to do a little twist with Sabracadabra? I don't know. I don't want to put you on the spot. I understand.
Listen,
but
I'll tell you what.
That'll cost $10,000.
Once you gonna
$10,000 to play the. That mic doesn't work.
Hold on, put the mic at work.
Is that all, Gary? Is that it?
Well, that's without me. He's got to be the Jewish guy.
I mean,
He's
that's
gotta
it.
be-
Hey,
That's
Mr.
the
Becker.
Jewish
Hey,
guy.
wait. I want to hear this. Mr. Becker.
I'm a Jew. I can see. I can
Hey, I'm a
pick
heap.
him.
What does this guy say?
I'm heap.
Hold on. Let's.
For $10,000, we'll do the twist. Yeah, well,
And
this
that's
was
a
discount. This was $20,000 to come in studio, so you owe us 10.
All right.
All right. So
Play
back
the
off
new
on what I'm
record,
saying.
we'll be even.
We're the good old boys.
$10,000 we get the twist.
You got my new jam?
What do you got
for
on you?
about 5,000, sure.
What do you got on you? You got any money?
Hey, guys, you got the key of E going on? The key of E?
Key of E.
Oh, you got it? And I want the bass to give me some eighth notes, some punk stuff.
Oh, damn. We might get something going on here.
No, it's got to sound like more like listen. Do 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 do. I want to punk it out a little bit, and I want to hear a little Chuck Berry on the guitar. He loves it. No, just the chords, Little.
Watch for the changes and try to keep up.
Hold up. I don't want to hear no do.
This is what it's going to be like if Barack is president.
I want straight on Rolling Stones. I want straight on Mellencamp. I want to. Yeah, but now you got to pick it up. You got to pick it up fast. Let me hear it. Okay, let's see. Here we go.
Wow. All right, let's see.
Chubby's getting up.
Let me hear
See
it
what
again.
we're gonna get. Getting up.
Once again, when I cut down, I want to cut. 1, 2, 3, ha! Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Come on, baby, let's do the twist. Take me by my little hand and go like this. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. My daddy is sleeping, and the mama ain't around. Yeah, daddy's just sleeping, and the mama ain't around. Gonna twist it till we tear the house down. Come on and twist, yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah, just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. Work it for me, baby. Yeah, you should see my little sis. You should see my little sis. She really knows how to rock. She knows how to twist. Come on and twist. Yeah, baby, twist. Ooh, yeah. Just like this. Come on, little miss, and do the twist. Come on. Yeah. That's alright. Yeah. Twist so nice. Twist. Talk to me.
That is a legendary performance
Chubby Checker.
with Sabracadabra. When are you going to see anything like that? Chubby. This is amazing. Chubby Checker backed up by Sabracadabra.
So perfect. You'd think he'd sang the song 5,000 times.
After O&A.
What a party that sounded like. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. You knew that already, but oh my God. I guess we had a studio audience too. That was Chubby Checker performing for Jim Norton's birthday in 2008 with Black Sabbath cover band Sabracadabra. And I guess it's because I'm really not musical. I'm not talented at a great deal of things. One of them is music. And I couldn't believe that, like, Chubby Checker could just tell the band a couple of things, and then all of a sudden they could play the song exactly how he wanted it. I mean, maybe it's a far more common song than I'm giving it credit for, and it's really not a difficult thing for a band who plays music for a living. But, I mean, Eric, you don't play any instruments. Were you...
I used to, but not in a long time.
What did you play?
I used to play piano.
You played piano?
Yeah.
What for? Like when you were a kid, your mom made you take lessons?
Yeah.
My mom tried that shit on me when I was a kid, but I wasn't having it. That's the type of kid I was. I don't fuck around.
I think I might restart them again sometime.
Piano lessons?
Yeah.
Why?
Because piano's fun to play.
Why don't you play something? Why don't you take up an instrument that, like, actually you could have a career with? Why don't you, like, what can you do with piano?
You play the piano.
For what?
For music, for yourself.
You just sit there playing piano all day?
You could if you wanted to. Same thing as playing a guitar.
No, but guitar people will actually pay to come see you play guitar if you can get somebody to sing alongside you.
There's a million people trying to play the guitar.
Piano, on the other hand, that's that new shit, huh?
It's the new hotness.
I've heard. But are you blown? Is it because I'm naive that I was blown away at the fact that they could just Chubby Checker could be like, yeah, do something in a chord of E and then just cut it off, and that this Sabracadabra could automatically play his song exactly how he wanted it?
Well, it says a lot for Sabracadabra that you know that they can. That they're really good musicians. They can change, you know, at a heartbeat. But Chubby's used to playing with just like studio musicians,
right?
So that those guys are just supposed to know how to do every kind of change and not really learn songs. Just play whatever they're backing up.
Why don't you be a piano studio musician? And anytime somebody needs a piano on the track, you call up the Sex Bagel.
Well, if I knew how to play really good, I might do that.
Or there was Miri Ben-Ari, I think that was her name. She was the hip-hop violinist for a while when everybody was using violins on tracks. Why don't you become a hip-hop pianist?
Nah.
Why no?
I don't really fit that world.
Well, I mean, neither did Miri Ben-Ari, you know what I mean?
Well, some people have luck.
When are you gonna take up piano again?
I don't know. I thought about it.
You should come in.
Piano and guitar I thought about taking up.
Well, which one do you think? Piano you're leaning towards?
I could do both.
How much free time do you have?
You do it whenever you can.
How do you? But you don't have. I don't have time to learn piano and guitar.
You do it on the weekends.
I have a show to do on the weekends.
That's
What
your
weekends?
fault.
I don't have any time off, Eric. I've made huge mistakes in my life. But once you know how to play piano, will you come in here and give us a recital?
Once I remember how to do it and actually learn some songs, yeah, why not?
How long do you think that'll take?
Haven't gotten to it yet, so probably going to be a while.
Like weeks, months?
Probably next year.
I'll probably still just be here, so you just come over whenever you feel like it, okay, buddy?
Sure. Give me a Casio and I'll figure out what to do with it.
Eric's not the only one out there, folks, with musical talent. As we're playing we played that great Sabracadabra Chubby Checker moment in celebration of Les Zeppelin, who was in today. By the way, their website is leszeppelin.com. They're a lesbian Led Zeppelin cover band, and if you didn't hear them, they were fantastic, and you missed a great show. But you can get all of it at leszeppelin.com. If you don't know how to spell it, just Google it, like an approximate spelling, and then you'll probably find the website that way. But it's leszeppelin.com to get all the info on the band that we heard earlier in today's show. But like I said, Eric and Led Zeppelin are not the only people around here with musical talent. And this may not be technically a cover band, but it's certainly a good cover. Anthony Cumia, he's a guy who comes on the radio. He's interesting. He's funny. He's got so much talent, so many things going for him. And just when you thought there wasn't anything else he could be good at, the guy can sing too. Yes, he's a musical genius.
Oh, cool.
What's cool?
We're trying to see if you can get a guest soon.
What do you think?
Hey.
What do you think? What's it looking like?
We're finding out right now.
What? I'm not going to shut up, Roland. If I shut up, there wouldn't be any talking on the radio.
Get the fuck out of here.
You get the fuck out of here, Roland. What? Would it be in like a little while, or would it be immediate?
Yeah, it'd be a little while.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much, Roland. It's always good to hear your voice. So while we're celebrating some of the great musical covers that have happened on the Opie and Anthony show in honor of Led Zeppelin, I wanted to play this. It's Anthony, live from the Hard Rock Cafe, singing Sweet Caroline. You'll look at him in a different way if you haven't heard this before, And if you have, you'll just be happy to hear it again. It's Sweet Caroline as we move on with After Opie and Anthony Live.
Here we go, guys.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, people. God bless you. God bless you, people. Where it began, I can't begin to know when, but then I know it's growing strong. Everybody was in the spring.
Everybody.
Then spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Everybody's hands touching hands. Nice tits, lady. Reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, the times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never
the worst dressed millionaire I've ever seen.
Now I look in the night, and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. Lovely. And when I hurt, when hurting runs off my shoulders, how can I hurt when holding you? Everybody, how do you want to feel? Warm. Touching warm. Touch my warm cock. Reaching out. Touching those tits. Touching tits. Sweet Caroline. Good times never been so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Oh, no, no. A little musical interlude, ladies and gentlemen, for me to tell you how much I've loved being here, talking with everybody, singing to you people. It's a wonderful crowd. Caroline, the times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Oh, sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's hear it for Anthony! You made the song yours. You made it yours.
The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, After O&A Live continues. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. I'm out there.
Watch the throw drops today.
I don't know, man. First two songs I heard off of it are not that good.
You're not down with Otis?
It's okay.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's better than Ham.
It's weak, son. It's
well,
weak.
you know, Ham, hard as a motherfucker, is moved. It's not even on the album.
Virginia?
It's only on the bonus disc of like the whatever, the, you know, deluxe version. Now, I mean, Ham is like an afterthought.
Because that song really bombed, dude. You got to admit it, man. It wasn't that good.
I enjoyed the song. I'm not going to say it was a commercially successful song like some of Jay-Z and Kanye West other work.
It wasn't fire. You know that.
I enjoyed it.
It's okay. I mean, anything you hear Kanye,
yeah, but you don't know what.
You hear a Kanye vocal, or a Jay-Z vocal, or anything. You're gonna automatically like it because you like that.
Yeah, but you don't go hard as a motherfucker, so you didn't get the song.
I mean, I always go hard as a motherfucker. I don't know what you're talking about, motherfucker.
Not really. You're kind of waiting for pussy wet paint to dry all the time.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Shit. That is true, though. That is
but I already downloaded Watch the Throne. It's on my phone. I haven't listened to it yet, but I downloaded it.
Yeah.
You best believe that.
I'll check it out. I mean, anything those guys do, I'll check out.
Yo, Coldplay song, what's up?
What's the deal with our guest, Roland? And by the way, Pat from Unaki is feedbacking in, saying that he's been talking about Led Zeppelin since he saw them on a whatever boat on a cruise, and he's insisting that he takes full credit for today's Led Zeppelin booking.
I think they gave him props for it.
Yeah. Roland is disagreeing. Roland's saying, no, that was my booking.
You know what? I'll give it to Pat from Naki because I do like him a lot.
Okay, so
I'll give it to Pat from Naki.
You're gonna keep Ryan Reynolds, Jason Bateman. He keeps Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Pat from Naki, it's yours.
So speaking of guests, what's the rumors floating around here? Because I hear, don't say the name of who it could be, because I don't want to tease the people with a name and then the name. Let's just say there's a guest.
Yeah, she's wrapping up shortly. Oh, I said she. So it's a she. She's wrapping up shortly with the other show.
Right, okay.
So
I
you may
shouldn't
have
play
it for
any
3
music?
minutes, 3 or 4 minutes.
No, don't play any music.
Okay.
I loved her in a movie that but you'd never think that it would be this movie.
No, because then people IMDb.
What you should do? Play your gig.
Right now?
Plug my gig?
If you want.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be at the Tally Ho in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania this Wednesday.
It's Wednesday? You're going to Bethlehem, PA on Wednesday?
Yeah, I took off for work here because it's Music Fest in Bethlehem. There's a thing they do it in Bethlehem called Music Fest.
And pay.
And there's a lot of beer, a lot of food, and then afterward, head over to the Tally Ho on Wednesday, and I'll be DJing from 10 to 2 a.m. TroyKwan.com.
That's in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. So which day did you take off?
Wednesday and Thursday.
You took them both off?
Yes.
So if you slap at your ass, you get free beer? What?
Then you just came on the air. I know you had to plug the gig. I guess you're allowed to do whatever you want if you're taking.
if I take a vacation day.
Vacation days are vacation days.
I put these in for like 2 months ago.
Right, and if they're like, well,
what
you're
do they
DJ,
care? I mean, if I care,
you're like, well, before you were just going to the festival, and then they were like, can you DJ? And you were like, yeah, I got the days off anyway, might as well.
No, I told them. I said I got a DJ gig. I have to call out. Why would they have a problem with that?
My guess. I mean,
I have vacation days.
All right. I mean, Eric, do you think if you did something like that, you would get shit on for it?
Oh, I'm sure I'd get shit on.
I think to be fair, I wouldn't say that what you're doing is wrong by any stretch of the imagination.
Right.
But I believe if Eric was doing it, you would be shitting on him for it.
If Eric was barely surviving with what he makes,
oh geez,
and it was like, wow, I have an opportunity to go out and make some extra money, and I have the vacation days, or he has then it would be like, oh well, I mean, motherfucker's just trying to eat.
Eric, I'm not going to go any further with this conversation. How do you feel about that?
Troy's got to do what he's got to do.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you.
What do you hear about this guest? Because I know you're in the shit. You're in the other room. You're really sort of getting down and dirty with this, getting all the gossip. What do you think the odds are?
All right, I'm being told she passed.
What?
Because she would do Opie and Anthony, but not you.
Why?
That I don't know.
I didn't see that one coming, Troy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to give you a hint, ladies and gentlemen.
She's wrapping up.
In a few minutes. Okay. If this guest comes in the studio.
Should I hit the music?
No, stop with the music. You're always trying to play somebody's music. She doesn't need music.
That's all I think. I got to play somebody's music.
Exactly. Voss is in. You got to play 400 Voss clips. We don't need music. What I need is, and I'm sorry, Eric. I know you're just trying to do your job.
Uh-huh.
Remember when Opie the other day said that was so hacky because he played somebody's music? He's like, that's so fucking hacky.
Did he?
Yes.
That's pretty funny.
Who was that, Eric?
What?
Oh.
Is she coming in? Okay.
They're checking right now.
If she comes in here, you should get Anthony on the phone. That's kind of our duty.
She's wrapping up right now.
Okay. Roland's on this. And you heard what I said, Eric. And that's a hint to the fans.
I'll play the music when she walks in.
I didn't say anything about the music.
And by the way, it was probably Louis C.K.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We played the Louis theme.
It was funny.
Oh, was it Louis?
Because Opie was just like, it's so fucking hacky to do this. Why do you do this?
Especially with Louis, like he's on the show all the time. Like he's a friend of our show. Like you have to play his theme music so people are familiarized. We know it.
But that's just such a Nagel move, isn't it?
She's coming in. Hang on.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I have the music ready.
Oh, there she is.
Oh my god. Is she gonna do this?
I'm gonna play the music.
And she's welcome to the show.
Hi, how you doing?
How are Eric? We don't play the Eric, our producer, Leah Thompson, everybody. Hello. Welcome to the show. Troy, clap so people can get excited.
Yay!
Yay! first thing I have to do is apologize that this music is playing.
That's okay. I like it.
I know it's a good song and everything, but Eric is our producer in there, and he insists that when celebrities come in, you have to play some kind of music that they're associated with.
You didn't play Howard the Duck? I sang.
I was just going to say,
Yeah.
Eric doesn't, he's not an outside-the-box thinker. He's okay, what's immediately here in front of me? And by the way, Eric, you should get Anthony on the phone, because obviously, Opie and Anthony, this is their studio. I don't know if you've heard of them before.
Yes.
But Anthony is the biggest Back to the Future fan you'll ever meet. So, I mean, he's going to freak out when he finds out that you were in here for my show and not for his. And trust me, he won't find that out. But tell me, Back to the Future aside, that's yesterday's news. What are you here today to talk about?
I'm talking about Switched at Birth. It's on ABC Family. It's about two girls who were switched at birth, and I play one of their mothers. And at 16, they find out and have to figure out the whole thing, like how to make it work.
So it's not like one of those like Freaky Friday type things. It's actually babies who were switched. It's not like there's some magical vase or something.
Yeah.
They were just switched at the hospital.
Yes.
So is this a comedy or a drama?
Well, it's interesting because it's a drama. It's an hour kind of drama, but they cast 3 people known for their comedy as the lead adults. So it kind of...
Who are the other... You?
Constance Marie and D.W. Moffat are the other... And Constance Marie was on the George Lopez show, and I was on Caroline in the City. So it makes a lighter touch for it. And today is kind of the cliffhanger where you find one of the fathers that you didn't know about.
Oh, my gosh.
It's like super hot.
I will have to check this out because there are... I mean, ABC Family is doing a lot for original programming. I mean... They've had a lot of hits, which it's pretty good for cable because it seems like a lot of cable channels are getting original series that are actually hitting. I mean, Secret Life of the American Teen and shows like that are crazy on ABC Family, so it must
and we're keeping up with them.
Yeah.
We're doing really well. They just ordered 32 shows for the season, which is kind of unheard of.
32?
32. Cable's usually 12 shows.
So are you sitting there like, look, I like doing the show, but I have to do 32 episodes?
The writers passed out.
Yeah.
They were like, what are we going to do? What are you going to do?
Are you...
So I'm hoping I get into a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Well, they're going to they have 32 episodes to fill. I would assume there'll be some trouble for you.
Yes.
Is it amazing to you? Because Hollywood, like, most people have very short careers. Is it amazing to you, especially after doing, like, Back to the Future and Howard the Duck, which are very sort of, like, niche cult things, that you still you're still flourishing in this business pretty much?
Yeah, well, I had a good friend when I started out. He was like, this is a long distance run. You need to just think of it as like, and pick your projects kind of like that. So, I've been lucky. There's been a lot of ups and downs. I can still get a table in a nice restaurant. So that's good.
And you still get recognized all the time?
I do. And it kind of goes in and out. Like sometimes I'm not recognized at all. And actually what's really weird is I don't notice it. I like have made it so I don't notice it. So my kids are always like, that guy's like busted you. And I'm like, what? So I don't notice it.
Tell me this. What was your favorite Lorraine Baines McFly to play? Because we saw her in Biff Future. We saw her in the 50s. We saw her in the real present and then the slightly better present.
Right.
What was the best one?
And then, like, for some unknown reason, I was the great grandma.
Of course.
That was weird.
Family resemblances.
I think the Biff Lorraine part where I was like, you were the one who wanted me to get these things.
When Marty wakes up and compliments you on being so thin. Yes.
Right. That was my favorite character. And I just recently put her on my reel because I was like, no one will give me that part now.
Oh, really?
No one would think of me for the diva.
Yeah.
The drunken, staggering around Vegas diva, which I did when I was 24.
And you did a fabulous job of it. And before you have to go there wrapping you up because you got 150 things to do. Did it ever get weird doing this sort of incest stuff when Marty went back to the past? Were you like, this is even weird for me as a performer?
No, I've got a kind of an iconoclast sense of humor, so I kind of appreciated that it was the weirdest thing in the world.
And you did a lot for Calvin Klein underwear.
I know. They never even gave me a free pair.
That's insane.
I sat next to him
You
once.
did
I was
everything.
like, dude,
Well,
come on.
Thank you. And when is the show on?
Monday night, tonight,
Okay, tonight.
at 9 or 10, depending on where you are.
Okay, so it's either 9 or 10, but why don't you watch from like 8 until 11?
It's after.
So you'll definitely see the show.
It's after The Secret Life of the American Teenager.
On ABC Family, of course. Everybody's got that channel. Well, thank you,
Thank
Leah
you so much.
Thompson.
Thank you.
We're going to take pictures. Troy, you're going to take the show over while I take a picture. Are you good with that?
Oh,
okay.
Such
all right.
pressure.
It's just gonna be like 20 seconds.
Thanks, guys.
I'm just gonna.
Thank you, Leah.
I got to say, I love Space Camp. I don't know. That probably doesn't get. That was one of my favorite shows. One of my favorite movies as a kid. But
Casual sex.
I'm taking some pictures now. I'd like to slide in for a picture, if at all possible, as well.
Who's hosting that?
There was nobody. It was on autopilot for a second.
All right, I'm coming back over, Troy.
All right.
What a thrill this is.
I'm going to jump in real quick, too, if you don't mind.
I love that the pictures are being because then it's like she's still on the show. She hasn't left yet because I'm going to miss her when she's gone.
Thanks, you guys.
Thank you so much for stopping by after Opie and Anthony Live. I mean, it's amazing how many A-listers come through these doors, and Leah Thompson might be my favorite. Thank you so much. Roland, you've done it again, baby.
Roland,
Give it up for Roland, everybody.
Well, also Spencer, though, he helped out too.
Spencer is the man. Let me tell you something. There was a thing here at SiriusXM, and I'm not telling tales out of school if that is how the express. I'm very bad with expressions, so I sometimes get them very mixed up. But before Roland got here, Jim would complain about it on the air. Liam was our ally in the talent department, but beyond that, we felt like we might have enemies. We didn't know what the vibes were like.
And the talent department was really kind of spread thin because they have to try to get it over everybody else.
They were spread very thin, and it's like we just came in here, and they were already spread thin before we got here, so it's kind of hard to play devil's advocate. It's kind of hard for the talent department to automatically take us on as a priority when they're already trying to book for everyone else, the Morning Mashup, Howard Stern, blah, blah, blah. And so we came on. Roland, and not to, and like I said, the talent department didn't do anything wrong. It was just like, well, what's our role here? We're used to having somebody who's specializing us, and the talent department is saying that's not how it works here.
And also, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but fighting for time with the person as opposed to, you break it up between 10, 10, 10, 10. It's like, no, we want this amount of time. And somebody has to fight that fight.
Roland comes in here. He gets the job here at Sirius. And not only have we gotten amazing guests because of Roland, but like we just said with Spencer, the entire talent department has become a happy family. Thanks to that guy right there, Roland. And Spencer is also a new addition since Roland has been added. And let me tell you something,
Spencer,
Troy.
Annabella, Liam, we all love each other.
Annabella,
Alo.
I love Annabella. Alo is fantastic. I haven't worked with him as much as I've worked with Annabella. Otherwise, there'd be more love. And I'm sure one day we'll work together. And I'll love that man as much as I love Annabella.
Liam's awesome.
Liam is the shit. He's been the shit since day one. And the Spencer Roland tag team,
it's furious.
I mean, it's a force to be reckoned with when it comes
really
to talent booking. We just had Leah Thompson on After Opie and Anthony Live. Are you kidding me? This is a show. Let me tell you something. This is a show that a lot of people said didn't make any sense. People said it's not going to happen.
They put it off for quite some time.
People said it's stupid. People said there's no reason for it. Eric, you heard him say it.
Yes.
Troy, you heard him say it. Roland, you heard them say it.
Oh, I heard him say it
And
twice.
now, and now this is a show that's hosted interviews with Nick Cannon. After all the shit that Opie and Anthony talked about Nick Cannon, this is a show that's hosted interviews with Nick Cannon. This is a show that's had Loverboy perform live.
Fuck yeah.
Working for the Weeknd.
Yeah.
Not even the song they wanted to play. Working for the Weeknd. Weird Al with Ron Bennington and Sam Roberts. That was huge. And now Leah Thompson.
And she looks great,
on this,
dude.
She looks fantastic.
And she grabbed her boobs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when she was doing the thing.
Yes, I was like, whoa.
I forgot to take a picture because I was just so memorized. Like, whoa.
You were memorized. It's mesmerized.
Oh, mesmerized.
I know. We're all
Rich Voss.
We're all jittery from the Leah Thompson thing.
I definitely got nervous in front of her because
Yeah.
I was like, I love Space Camp. It was my favorite show.
Well, that
Like,
was
what?
it.
I was
She
like,
loved
moving.
that though.
Yeah.
That was a great. And by the way, Eric, I was wondering how the Back to the Future music was going to go over because it's like she's here to promote her show and you're there. Look at Leah Thompson and Troy together, and you're there.
And her daughter's cute too.
Yeah. Well, she looks like Leah Thompson. Of course, she's going to be cute.
I wonder how old she was.
But what difference?
20s.
One should be a little more respectful.
Well, I'm just asking.
I'm just
She
saying.
said she was cute. What's the problem?
Well, then you said I wonder
She's
how
not,
old she is.
Well, I mean, if she's like 14, then I'll feel like an asshole saying that.
But she's in here promoting her ABC Family show that's on tonight, either at 9 or 10. I think
At 10 o'clock.
10 p.m.
10 p.m.
East, and then 9 Central.
10,
time.
9 Central, yeah.
So 10 p.m. tonight, her AB. And look, I know that like you animalistic virus fans might not watch ABC Family.
I do.
But I do too, Roland. Me and Jess sit there, watch ABC Family. A lot of you have kids. All right? I know you do. You pretend you don't, and you call up the Opie and Anthony show like you're just crazy, you know. you go home and you're a sweet father to your children. I know a lot of you are. Why don't you do me this favor and go home tonight and turn on ABC Family at 10 o'clock or 9 if you're in Central Time, even earlier if you're on the West Coast, but turn on ABC Family and watch Switched at Birth, okay? Because it's a show about babies getting switched in the hospital. That's crazy shit. I mean, Troy.
Yeah.
Imagine if you got switched in the hospital, right?
Yeah.
Picture this. You get switched in the hospital. You're 16 years old.
Right.
And you find out that these folks that you've been calling mom and dad, you don't actually know them from a hole in the wall because they're not your parents.
Yeah.
You got switched at birth.
Yeah, that'd be fucked up.
That's crazy shit.
It is.
I'd watch that show.
And Leah's getting to the bottom of it, right?
Yeah.
She's breaking it down.
She's breaking walls down.
Sam, also, next week you have a big A-lister on the after show.
I do? Who?
Joel. Because he's coming in.
He's going to... Well, I don't...
But still,
we'll see how that works out. We'll see if I can count that or not.
He should be okay, because he's here for 10 to like 10:40, so 5:11, so...
Yeah, but if the hosts stay and don't play my sweeper, it's not my show. I said that at the beginning. That's why I got to take over at 9:30 today. Because it's when the sweeper hits, that's when my show starts.
You're on. Before he comes in, hit the sweeper.
Just hit it. But like I said, Eric, I was nervous about you playing that dumb Back to the Future music.
It's so the audience would recognize where she was from.
Who's not going to recognize where Leah Thompson is from?
There's a lot of stupid people
And
listening.
Eric, you know how they would recognize where she was from? I'd be like, oh, Leah Thompson from Back to the Future.
Yep.
And then they get that. You just you love your
I have to
music
say,
cues.
though, Sam is so good, though. He goes, let's not talk about that now, and he brought it back in circle.
Right. That way she feels comfortable. Roland and Spencer are not put in a weird place. We talk about the ABC Family Show.
Got the plug-in. That's
got the plug-in. Then get my two little Back to the Future questions in.
He's a
Look,
master.
Roland, I'm learning. I'm just learning right now.
I forgot she was in Howard the Duck.
I was going to bring that up. See, and Leah Thompson spoiled this for me because my plan was to say, you know, Leah, you've been in a lot of movies and, you know, people still talk about him to this day. Obviously, I'm talking about Howard the Duck. See, that was the little joke because you'd think I was leading to Back to the Future. Right. But then she...
I liked Howard the Duck.
I loved it. And I like that she embraces her past.
Yeah.
Like she embraces the things.
Well, if she
Steve Sturniolo, come in here.
If she didn't do much past that...
Come on in here, Steve Sturniolo.
If
We
she
got to
did-
tell him what happened.
If she didn't do much past that, she probably wouldn't have embraced it as much as she did.
Yeah.
But because she has a body of work afterward,
Yeah.
you know.
Steve Sturniolo, I just wanted to share the good news with you, too. Steve Sturniolo, for those of you who still don't know who he is, he's an after show star.
Sturniola.
He's I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name.
That's fine.
Okay. He's been on the Opie and Anthony show once or twice.
Once.
You made an impact, though.
Yeah, they didn't hate me or destroy me verbally, which was pretty nice.
Was nice for you.
Yeah.
But you've been on the after show a whole bunch of times, and you're on Raw Dog.
Yes.
With Sunny in the Morning. That's what it's called, right? Doesn't matter, does it?
It's funny in the morning, but
Whatever.
continue.
The morning show is on Raw Dog.
Continue, pal.
And by the way, I love Raw Dog. I do want to make that clear.
Just wanna make that-
Love Raw Dog.
Anybody listening out there?
Love the channel.
My boss isn't in today, so.
Okay, well then I'm whatever on it. Lukewarm at best. But he's also the host of the Phone Show. He does a lot of things. You've probably heard his voice. It's a Big 7 promo after all, if you want a little industry jargon. You know what just happened in here? You know who was just in here talking to me?
Roland and Troy.
No, before Roland and Troy.
E-Rock.
No, after E-Rock.
Travis.
It wasn't Travis. It was Leah Thompson.
Oh, Leah Thompson.
Leah Thompson. Thank you so much.
Big get.
We're clapping for her.
Big get. Chip
This
from
is
Back
what-
to the Future.
That's right. And
Howard the Duck in the City.
Caroline and
Space Camp.
Space Camp.
I don't
what
know
was
Space Camp.
I actually don't know Space Camp.
You know,
either.
you really don't know
You
that?
guys are a little
It's
bit
one of
older
the
than
greatest.
It
They're
is.
older than us.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are deep into your 30s, so tell me about Space
We're
Camp.
mid-20s, both of us.
Yeah.
No, they went to Space Camp and
I mean,
they were
late-
in the shuttle.
late to mid 20s.
And the shuttle accidentally launches into space.
What?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
How does Leah Thompson get to do all these crazy ass shows?
But she gets knocked out, though.
Yeah.
There's a twist.
What do you mean? She gets knocked out?
Yeah, watch it. It's awesome.
And when she comes to, she's in space?
No.
You'll see.
You'll see.
No, I
Watch it.
won't. It's a show from the 80s.
No, it's a movie. It's
a movie.
Oh, it's a movie.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Just tell me what happened.
No, I don't want to spoil it.
Wait, can somebody just tell me how she looked? Wait.
She looked
Fabulous.
awesome, dude.
Her daughter.
Dude, I
Yeah.
picture her with a tight pussy.
Her daughter.
Oh,
Sorry.
Jesus. Out.
Sorry,
Sturniolo, out.
sorry.
You're not going to
Sorry.
disrespect Leah Thompson. Out.
come on.
Out.
That's just-
Sturniolo.
How's her daughter look?
Out. Out.
Cute.
I'm
Tight pussy?
Hey, mic's off. You see, Roland, you don't talk to guests I throw out because they say humiliating things again. I'm looking out for you, buddy.
That's
Thank
not
you.
cool, dude. She came
Out.
in here.
She looked good.
Out, Sturniolo. Out.
That was a mistake bringing him
Brush
in
your
here.
teeth.
Yeah, and brush your teeth.
Wow.
Roland,
They were
first,
yellow.
Eric, you're good with this intel information. I wanted to know when Opie and Anthony left here. They specifically left early, because, and Opie said, by the way, they were only a little bit early. They weren't terribly early. And Opie said, we went late every day last week. We can have a couple minutes. We're not going to go back to the studio and do 20 minutes, which I get. Were they able to escape management? Because this was something that was on their mind. Do you know, Eric?
Oh, sorry, I was deleting phone show promos from our log. They managed to escape.
They did.
They did. Well, because Opie goes, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then, all right, and then he did a stop, and run to the elevator.
What a son of a bitch that Opie is.
I love it.
I'll tell you, it was so funny the one day seeing him fly down this hallway.
Yeah, that was when we were on
my new game.
It was when we were on the air, and Roland says, "Oh, is it right or left?" And he's just looking at him, smiling. And Troy, you saw him run past you. I saw him through the window. It looked like he was running as fast as he possibly could.
Hauling ass.
And people are working down there.
And you could hear it, like, because the floors are hollow, because they run all the wires underneath the floor. And it was like, boom, 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 boom. And here comes Opie flying down and goes out the door.
And this is one of the biggest shows on the platform, so everybody down there knows who Opie is.
Yes.
And they don't see him all that often.
Right.
And now they just see this maniac running at top speed.
It's beautiful.
Because my game, I said left or right, he said, don't fuck with me. You tell me right now. I was like,
Go left. Roland, you were kind of under fire a little bit today. I wanted to mention that at the beginning of the show, Opie said he didn't like Bridesmaids.
It is you have to go in the chick flick state of mind. That in the chick flick world,
I'll tell you this: if you go in expecting a chick flick, you'll be pleasantly surprised.
Well, that's what I mean. This is like the dirtiest chick flick.
If you go in expecting a raunchy guy's comedy,
It's not
you'll be
gonna
like,
happen.
it's a bunch of girls.
Yeah, it's kind of like if you're seeing a foreign movie with subtitles and you're like, I have to read. It's acquired taste.
You didn't see Bridesmaid, Troy?
No.
Eric, did you see Bridesmaids?
No, I did not.
So like just for what's that Justin Timberlake movie?
Friends with Benefits. I wish
that
you would
movie
stop
is
talking.
good.
No, it's not.
That
Roland.
movie is good.
Ashton Kutcher just made that movie with
No,
what's
Ashton
his face.
Kutcher's one sucked donkey balls.
Finally, a negative review from Roland.
It smelled worse than my taint in this hot summer day.
Wow. So what made Justin Timberlake's version better
It's
than
funny.
Ashton?
Mila Kunis is hilarious. Justin's really good.
He's not a good actor.
He's
not
good.
a funny guy.
This
He
is
stinks.
a good movie.
What do you think of Justin Timberlake, Troy?
I have no problem with
He's
JT.
a talented little fella.
I really
he
don't.
could act.
Like every time he does something, it's like, yeah, okay, he does it well.
He's fun. This movie is really good. I saw it twice already.
That's because you slept through the first one.
No, this one I stayed awake.
Both times?
Both times I stayed awake.
Wow.
It's a good movie.
What's so good about Friends with Benefits?
It's funny the way it is.
I would
It's
never-
like,
you know what?
No
There's-
strings attached to Ashton Kutcher one
Yeah.
was just so bad.
Roland would be a great date for a girl. It really, because he would go to a chick flick, and then afterward they would be goofing about it and having fun about the little cute
Yeah,
parts.
but then wouldn't he be rolling more towards like a girlfriend than a date? Like, don't girls kind of want somebody that like isn't like, oh my god, it was so cute?
Well, yeah, but I think that
You know?
sometimes girls like something you can relate to. They can relate to each other with. You know, like I don't know. I think Roland would make a good date for a girl to go out to a chick flick with.
Are you sure? Or are you flirting with him? Because it's starting.
I wouldn't flirt. I'm telling him that he has the
Okay, I just
mentality
wanna
of
make
like
sure.
of being able to do that. Where I could go to see one of those movies, and I would hate it. I would
Okay.
hate it with everything I had in me.
See, I would go like, oh, Terminator. And then she goes, oh, let's see Friends with Benefits. And I go, all right. Inside, like, woohoo.
Yes, good choice. Yeah, well, I mean, Troy, there is a difference between like Roland coming out and be like, "Oh my God, Justin Timberlake was so funny," and you going, that sucked. Da, da, da. You could just be like, "Oh yeah, that was cute. You want to go someplace else?"
Yeah. Yeah,
You
but
know?
I think he would actually be willing to engage in conversation about the movie and go into this was funny when they did this.
I have to hold back the tears, though.
You do. There's the thing about it is, you do kind of have a reputation for never giving a negative movie review. Doesn't that kind of discount all of the reviews?
Not really, no.
You just happen to be a fan of film.
It's like that guy from Channel 7 back of your cab. That son of a bitch. I'll tell you this. That asshole, that son of a bitch who kicked my chair twice before for falling asleep. If he doesn't get an interview with a celebrity, he hates the movie.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, even some of the newspapers.
Who's that?
What's his name?
ABC guy.
Yeah,
it's
back
right
then.
on the tip of my tongue because when we saw Superman as a staff, he was Sandy
Kenya. Or
Sandy
Ken-
Kenyon.
Kenya. Or
Sandy Kenyon.
Kadoosh.
Kadoosh.
Yeah, no, that guy, if he doesn't get interviews, he'll go, the movie, it's like Ben Lyons. Like, he's so vanilla. If he doesn't get the interview, he goes, yeah, it's all right. But if he gets the interview, it's fantastic.
Ben Lyons drives me crazy.
I just want to punch him.
He just got it because he's Jeffrey Lyons' son, right?
Yeah. And he's like the Ryan Seacrest of interviewers.
Yeah, but I could be the Ryan Seacrest of interviewers. I just don't have a Jeffrey Lyons father. I mean, I'll sell my soul to get on E. What difference would it make?
Yeah.
I would be, you would
be better because
after this whole diatribe that I just had with you, if I was sitting down with Justin Timberlake on E, I'd be like, what's it like to be so talented at everything? Because you are. Like, I would lie. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't care.
Yeah, but there's some
for a job on E?
Yeah.
But look at the newspapers on Sunday, the interviews they give celebrities, and then you read the reviews the next week, it's like 4-star.
Yeah.
If they don't get the interviews, they're pretty brutal.
I love when Roland comes in and he just displays the dark underbelly of show business.
It's not that dark. It's like, people will know. If you don't already know, email Sandy Kenya, say he's a douche.
Well,
he annoys me in cabs every morning. Hi, I'm Sandy Kenya. I'm like, oh.
Tell me this, Troy. If you don't know, now you know. You wanted to say it.
Well, of course I wanted to say it.
You love the word. What were you going to say, Eric?
I was trying to remember. Was Jeffrey Lyons the one that got pissed off at Patrice at the Cloverfield screening?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And then he was like, my son is going to be a very successful movie reviewer.
It's Patrice, no, judge me.
Well, while we were talking about Leah Thompson, I wanted to play a clip that I had Eric pull for me, actually a couple days ago. Actually, do we have the Don Cheadle interview isolated?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll pull that up.
Okay.
I also found Leah Thompson singing Howard the Duck.
Maybe we'll end with that today.
All right.
That could be nice. Don't you think, Troy?
Yeah.
Here's what we'll do. And play the Don Cheadle thing, not all the before stuff, just like from the time he gets in the studio. That's not extremely difficult.
All right, hang on one second.
Okay, yeah. Because we had Don Cheadle, Opie and Anthony, not we. I know you're thinking, man, Sam, Leah Thompson, Don Cheadle, you really do talk to all the A-listers. This one I gave to the boys, O&A. They spoke to Don Cheadle. And when I say spoke, it was literally, I guess they got a sentence out. He was booked to do Sway's show because Sway's the new morning guy on Shade 45. And I think he goes later than O&A. So if at any point you don't like listening to me, I don't care. Just go listen to Sway.
He plays a lot of music, though, right?
Yeah, he's probably playing Watch the Throne today. I'll probably listen to him. But Don Cheadle was in here to do Sway's show. And we saw him, and with the help of actually Stanley T from the Morning Mashup. I don't know if you saw him, but Stanley T comes over to Don Cheadle like they're friends and puts his arm around him and goes, oh, these guys are waving you in. You got to do their show. And he basically just throws Don Cheadle into our studio.
I got it. It's 25 seconds.
And so this was, and it just happened last week, so you probably heard it. But if you didn't, and if you did, it's 25 seconds. Get over it. This is the Don Cheadle, Opie and Anthony experience.
He's like, I'm going in here, man. Yeah, he's booked up. How you doing, Don Cheadle? Just want to say, big fan.
Good, everybody. How you doing, man?
Don, we just want to say hi. That's all. I know you're busy.
Big fan, man.
We can't take you away from another show. That's not fair around here, but
yeah, look, get him in.
See, look.
Take it easy, man.
Don Cheadle.
Don Cheadle, ladies and gentlemen.
We could officially say we had Don Cheadle on
Add
the
him
show.
to the list of celebrities that have done the Opie and Anthony show.
See? Don Cheadle, ladies and gentlemen. What a great interview he was. You could kind of hear his voice off mic.
Kind of.
And as much, like, Mark Maron has just an amazing podcast, but just in that one isolated clip, he sounds like a maniac. Because they're saying, hi, Don Cheadle. And you just hear Mark Maron's voice going, I was on the plane with you. And it was just funny. Because, I mean, that doesn't suit him at all, but out of context. This wasn't the first time we hijacked an interview. And we actually got into trouble for the first time we did. And it was from Shade 45. So they're probably just about sick and tired of the Opie and Anthony show at this point. Because it was, and it reminded me of Leah Thompson because it was another quick interview. Like, how long did we do with Leah Thompson?
Probably 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
3-4 minutes.
Well, Marion Barry was in the hallway. It was a year ago at this point. Wow, it was a year ago. What's today's date?
I think it's
8th.
It was a year ago yesterday. What timing, Sam? What timing? Thank you. Marion Barry, he was outside waiting to go on Shade 45. Jim insisted that we talk to the man. So real quick, while we still got time, this is Marion Barry.
It's actually, sorry, I wrote the day wrong. It's 2 years ago. Same date, but 2 years ago.
We've been here for way too long. Marion Barry on the Opie and Anthony show.
After O&A Live.
Marion Barry's here?
Bring him in.
Oh, hilarious. Get him in here, Jimmy.
Get him in here.
Marion Barry.
It's right outside.
Former governor of Washington, D.C., got busted smoking crack, came back and won again. Right? Didn't he? Did he come back again?
Yeah, he did.
Become the mayor
Oh,
again?
yeah. One of the biggest comebacks ever.
Yeah. Got caught smoking crack. And the best thing was when they were interviewing people, like in D.C., go, everybody smoke a little crack now and then. Who don't smoke a little crack? Everybody
most of the
smoke a little
population
crack.
agreed
They
with
had all
that.
these people like, what do you think about Marion Barry coming back into office? Oh, man, he's smoking. What's the big deal?
Most of the population agreed. They're like, sure, we do. Why not? Why not a little?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Get him in here a couple of minutes.
There's a bunch of dudes next door that are cock blocking.
That
See
is
this
shaking
gentleman
their
right
head
here?
no.
He's shaking his head no.
There he is. The
See this gentleman?
Mr. Marion Barry.
Mr. Marion Barry,
Give him
ladies
a
and gentlemen.
microphone. Give him a microphone right now.
Mike. Hello, sir.
Yeah.
What happened? We'll be nice.
We'll be nice.
We just wanted to say hi to Marion
How many
Barry.
are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we got a lot of
Yeah,
people in
gang
here
up
today.
on me, man.
No. We want totally respectful. No ganging up. No, sir.
Thank you.
You're actually a story, an inspirational story to a lot of people because things went bad at one point, and then all of a sudden you came back and you got what you got. Redemption. It's a pretty inspirational
That's why
story.
this movie is so important because most of the media outside of Washington D.C., most of the people outside of Washington D.C. only know me through 15-second news clips or 30-second news clips or some negative article in the newspaper. They don't know about my 50 years of service and 35 years of political life in Washington and being very successful, helping a lot of people. So that's why that's important. I was walking by and heard y'all say something about being popped for smoking crack. You know, put that in context. The FBI spent $25 to $40 million trying to entrap me. They couldn't find anything financial on me because I don't dip into the till. They used that situation, set it up, and we don't know what was in that pipe because the jury didn't convict me of anything at the Vista. And so that crack story started with that, but there's been no evidence that we don't know what was in it. I mean, I was up there for some other reason, quite frankly.
What did you think was in it when you were smoking it?
I didn't smoke it.
Oh,
I
okay.
just took one drag on it.
Oh, okay.
Do you feel that they were trying to railroad you because they didn't like politically what you were doing?
They didn't like me economically, giving money to African Americans and qualified contractors and putting the pot's about this size, and we take it 47% of it out, which I got to, and they don't like the money to be taken.
It is pretty amazing that they can do that they can go after you like that and spend so much money to try to prosecute you.
Well, I'm used to it.
They're pulling you out.
They're pulling you out.
We are being
married.
married.
All
right, well,
Thank you,
sir.
sir. Thank you, Barry.
What's the name of this show?
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. How many of you all are Opie?
That's
one
Opie.
Opie. There's one
Okay.
Anthony.
That's Anthony.
And a room full of our
And
friends.
I'm basically the driving force of the show, Jim Norton.
Don't sniff his finger.
After O&A live.
Can you believe we got in trouble for that? This is After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts.
I
You already
believe
knew
Joe
that.
Rogan was in the studio too at that time, right?
Was he?
I think that was him talking.
I don't know, but while that was playing, I just got a scoop. This Wednesday, that's the day after tomorrow. That's right, Roland, right?
Yep.
The day after tomorrow, Bill Burr, world famous comedian, Breaking Bad this season, will be on the Opie and Anthony show. Is this in studio or on the phone?
He's calling in for
From
this
LA.
exclusive.
Okay. He's calling the Opie and Anthony show this Wednesday to make a major announcement.
Mm-hmm.
What is that major announcement? You'll have to wait and see on Wednesday.
It's huge.
But we'll, I'm sure we'll mention it a couple more times tomorrow. Appreciate everybody listening to this extended after show. I had a great time. I hope you did too. I hope Leah Thompson did.
She had a blast.
That's fantastic. Tell her she can come back anytime she wants because I loved having her here. As a matter of fact, why don't we end with some Leah Thompson, huh? Eric, can you do that for me?
I can do that for you, Sam.
This has been After Opie and Anthony Live. We'll be back tomorrow. Stay tuned. The Ron and Fez show is coming up next. Let's take it out on Leah Thompson.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next on The Virus.